Jesus.
What a wild ride!
Hi, welcome to the stream, brother. I don't know. Wait, I forgot to test. Oh God, I don't know. Expect problems. Maybe. I don't know. Right. Alright, I'm going to assume that there are no problems. There are going to be problems. Let me test the audio one more time. Test 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It works. Well, as good as it's ever gonna work. Probably. I don't know. Anyways, welcome back to this. Yesterday on the stream, I promised that I will be playing this game. Because you guys voted on it. And the time is now. What's gonna happen? I don't know. Maybe we're gonna get loot. Many times, because that's what Timeloop game works. Probably. Only one way to find out. Where's the audio? There we go. So I can turn it back on and begin.
Jesus.
And turn the volume down on my own head. You guys can turn it down on yours. Also, if there is any discrepancy or anything that could be a problem, well, you guys tell me and I'll fix it. I always whenever I don't notice that's a problem. Anyways, we're heading into the time loop. I started it, and that was just to unlock it. Because me, like the professional idiot that I am, I forgot to finish the campaign. But then I decided, screw it. We just gotta unlock it. I've just seen the intro. I hadn't seen anything else. So, you know, you guys can see. Is anyone even on stream? Let me check. I'm gonna turn my stream on mic.
Good evening, I'm Megan Moore.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
And there is no one's here. That's fun. Or not. No. Anyway, we're going in and we're going in with a new slot.
What a wild ride this has been.
And podcast is a pilot. We have one more.
Well, that's
myself.
a very blunt question.
Let's go!
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I told you 1,000 times, Chester. The number of blind dates I've been on when no one turned up.
Just by this intro, you can already tell we're gonna have a fun time. This is gonna take a while because I have been told that this is longer than anything else. So it told me that it has been at least 5 hours. So I set up a time of an event that lasts about 5 hours, and that event is this. Now, is there anything else that's new? What the? It's a machine. It's a machine. Why is there a machine? Well, I mean, we did see a machine of the trailers, those that watch the trailers. Oh, wait, they're already preloaded. Those ones actually, the film, the medicated, good film, really, really good film. But that's it, you know what, I like the actors. Jeff Algebra is a fucking son of a bitch, but I gotta admit that the Harry Friendship musical, I was kind of excited. Look, I just gotta leave it on, it was good. And, it's still kids, so I don't know the new reference to this. And when plans go wrong, which is all of them, both. Nice and fun, that last one. Not 1985. And we gotta go! So, let's get this on the road.
Winston! Lovely of you to volunteer for an all-nighter. I'll be with you for the first section, but then I'm off. Got
tickets for Smiling Toots Johnson and his jazz
Oh yeah, you
band
go.
Mango.
What's the
Usual
show?
stuff for this one.
And I gotta stay
Keep
here.
the show on
That's
the road
fun.
and keep the edit snappy. Should be a big night.
I've told you
Should be a
a
big
thousand
night.
times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one has turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why it's so
Well,
hard for you to remember.
That
If you could just sit here, please,
Perfect.
Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you, sorry.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
I don't like it because of the heebie-jeebies.
What does science?
Don't like it.
science.
What doesn't Colin like?
Science, apparently.
Good
Science.
job there's none here then.
Jeremy, this is Dr. Charles Magnus.
What the fuck is this machine even?
Jeremy Donaldson, professional cynic.
All the best minds are.
He's just being modest. He's also a curmudgeon.
What the fuck is the machine?
calendar.
You know what?
Sorry, I'm late.
We
Phone
gotta
call.
find out.
Professor Magnus.
Doctor, apparently.
Either is fine.
Doctor
Unless you want to say
Magnus.
I beg your pardon?
It's time for a special event
Going
What?
in 5.
What did he say?
4.
No, no,
3.
with Jeremy Donaldson.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chantilbury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Collective.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels. Looks different.
Welcome!
Live on Channel.
Welcome, you're the first one to arrive. A little late, but you know what? It's the intention that matters. Yeah, we are here to present a device that does something. I don't know. But, you know, judging from the title, I'm assuming that that's the machine that's gonna cause a lot of time problems. Right? I mean, guess we'll find out. I mean, what else in that room you think could cause some time collapse or something? I don't know.
One will be
I mean,
putting
look
its
at the
claim to
machine.
the test.
We'll be in and out the schedule throughout the evening with our team of reporters standing by up and down the country to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
We'll have guests from the world of science, politics, and entertainment, and of course, those all-important results.
So don't move that dial, stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you The Night of Smiles.
El Megalo, the best of the best. And the at the happiness collective. Oh yeah, the pure love and a bit of sight. Bit of fun.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the
right.
man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us.
Hi. That's
You're
right.
the leader of the Happiness Collective, as I understand it.
Yes, that's right.
So how's that work then, being the leader of a
I'm feeling
collective?
just nervous.
Well, I suppose...
Dr. Magnus, how does your Euphoria device work?
Oh, that's simple. I just get my assistant Chester to push the big red button.
Yes, but what
Oh,
does
wow,
it
that's
actually
easy.
do?
It makes people happier, Mr. Donaldson.
Yes, and how does it do that?
Well, some of that information is proprietary, but I could try and explain the basics.
Oh, well, we've not got long now, Doc, so try not to get too into the weeds.
Well, to put it simply...
He seems like a
everything
simple
is
guy.
vibration. Everything
Well-
is vibrating.
Everything is vibrating. Yeah, everything is vibrating. I'm vibrating right now, just thinking about how many vibrations there are as well. Check him out. Anyways, yeah, he seems like a simple guy with a simple dream to make everyone just a bit happier. Just the way I want to make you guys happy by streaming this. You know how you can make me happy? By hitting the subscribe. Okay, I'm such a YouTuber.
A particle is also a wave, and a wave is, if you like, a note. And we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood. Happier people vibrate at a higher frequency than sad people, for example.
Is that true? How are we measuring that?
In music, there's a concept called resonance. When a note on a piano is played, corresponding strings also sound. They vibrate in resonance. Are you following me so far?
Yes, yes, I have an O-level in music.
And physics?
O-level.
Yes, in both.
Well, the Euphoria device works in much the same way. The machine generates a note that represents happiness, and all the people and the animals resonate with that note and feel happier, noticeably, measurably. Well, at least that's the hope.
So, what you're saying is that for unprecedented amounts of public money, running into the tens of millions, you've built a giant piano that only plays one note.
Yes, but it's a very powerful note. And this is the only instrument that can play it.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to bleep. Because we have... Test. Okay, this works. Sorry. I thought that my audio disconnected, but I am such an idiot. Anyways. Peter is back. And you know what that means. I'm gonna have to bleep.
There is less than a minute to go now, so while we go and get set up with Chester and yourself over at the Euphoria device, we can go live to the new advanced HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julie Salisbury.
On behalf of Advanced, Julie and I just wanted to wish all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
When this project landed on my desk, I just knew it deserved to be funded. After all, what could possibly be better than increased happiness?
Now, I'll admit, I was a little sceptical, but the lab results are promising, and I'm reliably informed it'll even work on Mrs. C.
So it's a big well done from us to Dr. Magnus and the entire team at the Happiness Collective.
So as my old man used to say, it's time to stop twatting about and get the gimlet frothing.
Wow.
I
Good
didn't
luck,
have my
everybody.
finger ready.
Back to the studio.
Fantastic, the prize.
I am an idiot. I said, alright, I gotta turn it off so I can listen and flip properly. And I immediately fuck it up. That's awesome. Ah! Okay.
Ministers there, and of course, without the funding from the Assets and Wealth Fund.
We'd still be making prototypes out of sticks.
And you are Chester.
Chester. My allergies include nuts, macrame furniture, and liquids with a viscosity over 200 centipoise. I've been Dr. Magnus's assistant for 3.
200 centipoise. How the fuck, like, person, how can you even find out about that? It doesn't... Well, he's a scientist, so I guess, maybe. Yeah. I'm not gonna act like a mad hat and pause every moment just to comment about certain inconsistencies. But you know what? Okay.
Very long years.
Yes, he calls me his right-hand man.
I do not.
Well, that's enough lab banter for now. Let's see if this ridiculous contraption actually works, shall we?
Yes, I think we can get a counter on the screen. And we're going in 10, 9, 8, 7, come on, Jeremy.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What the fuck? Well, that's bad.
I can sense movement down there. I know you're stuck in this with me. Now, it's just a guess, but I think time itself has frozen. However, when it did, this press in case of emergency button the scientist gave me started flashing. And I think it corresponds with the one you have down there in the broadcast room.
I
on
don't
that
have a
weird
button.
machine to your left.
Oh.
Press mine now, and let's see if that gets yours working.
Oh, well, I see it's working. Yeah, I think the world is fixed. So, I guess we're gonna see what happens. And, you know, judging from the title of the game, we're going on a time loop adventure, I guess. Woo! Wibbly wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. Get stuck in time. That's the achievement that I just got. Again! That's great. We beat this.
Winston, lovely of you to volunteer for an all-nighter. I'll be with you for the first section, but then I'm off. Got tickets for smiling Toots Johnson and his jazz fandango.
Do you remember?
Does this all seem a little familiar to you, Alex?
I don't know.
For the last few hours, I've been having a weird sensation of deja vu.
I'm stupid. I just realized I have my soundboard here, and I just turn up the monitor dial, and it's connected to my controller, and I probably bang in your ears right now.
Strange.
No! Let me test. This is a test. Well, it sounds the same to me. It probably isn't. But we're gonna find out! Probably. You know what? I'm gonna get it close. Put it there. Control the volume just a little bit. There we go. We're good. We're probably good. We're not. But it should be fine. In case it isn't, you guys can tell me. Well, you can tell me what's going on because you're probably the only one here. And it's probably gonna stay like that for a while because nobody cares. Okay. Let's go! Yeah, let's go.
Maybe I need a snack? Well, good luck with the show.
Well, thanks.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one has turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why it's so hard for you to remember.
As I said before, that guy's life sounds very, very miserable. God, I feel so sad for him. So sad.
If you could just
hang on, this is extremely familiar.
Very familiar.
Not you. Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
I don't like it. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
What does? Science?
I don't like it.
What doesn't Colin like?
Science, apparently.
Oh, good job there's none here then.
Jeremy, this is Dr. Charles Magnus.
Is he, though? Jeremy Donaldson, professional cynic.
All the best minds are.
He's just being modest. He's also a curmudgeon.
For your word of the day calendar.
Oh, sorry I'm late. Phone call. Professor Magnus.
Doctor, apparently.
Oh.
Either is fine.
10 seconds,
Unless you need
everybody.
surgery.
I beg your pardon.
What?
Lovely to have you.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Here we go again.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special
Yesterday
event
was the
hosted
13th
by
of
your
March.
National Nightly News Team.
How about
In a
that?
laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chantlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness.
Okay, we are definitely doing the same thing again,
They
Winston.
claim their
And I didn't enjoy it much the
device
first
will
time.
raise overall
Much
happiness
as I hate to
levels
admit it,
throughout the
because,
country.
and I want to make this
Tonight's live on Channel
absolutely
1
clear,
will be putting
I
its claim to
hate
the test.
science fiction.
We'll be handing out the
I think
schedule
something has
for
gone wrong with the chronological order of
Up and
reality,
down the country
and
to
we
report
appear to
live
be
on whether the
repeating
devices put a
ourselves.
smile to your face.
If only there were a name for such a
From the
phenomenon.
world of
When
science,
time
politics, and
seems to be
entertainment, and of
looping.
course, those
There must be some sort of
Yeah,
snappy.
Don't move that down. Stick with Channel 1 or
Can't think of
we'll
anything.
bring you
Maybe it'll come to me later.
smiles.
Maybe it'll come later.
Got it. We'll call this a time loop. Brilliant name, Robert. You've done it again. I should have that trademark. Yes, time loop.
Time
loop.
Time loop.
Again.
Say again.
Boring, isn't it, Winston? The event, I mean, not the name, which is snappy and totally original.
Pretty good name.
But you know, this, just watching the same thing. Winston,
Yes,
I have a big red button up here. I'm going to push it. Let's see what happens.
Huh?
Ah, it's made your big button light up. Push your big red button, Alex, and let's see what it does.
That sounds like a bad idea.
The big
I'm
button on
in.
the machine to your left.
Yeah.
Turn left and
Shut
press
up!
the button, Alex.
Oh, fuck. Oh, it blew up.
Okay, so your button also stops time.
And also blows everything up.
Right. We've all read enough science fiction nonsense to understand what's happening here. We're clearly going to keep repeating this day again and again until we find a way to break the loop. God, I hope we don't have to go on a journey of self-discovery full of profound insights that lead to personal growth. I have a kid to get to. Leave this with me. I have a brilliant idea. Restart the loop by pressing that big red button again and leave the rest to me.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna trust my boss. That's busy. I'm back.
Winston, back with me now. While I was waiting for you to get back to me in the loop, I enacted the solution to our little time-getting-stuck conundrum.
Again.
There is absolutely no way that button will be pressed again, so the loop won't repeat, and the ghastly problem has been nipped in the bud before anything too ridiculous happens.
What do you do?
I don't want to brag here, Alex, but the solution I found is as elegant as it is simple.
What
a lesser mind would probably have struggled even to conceive of such a notion. But to me, Bob Bozeman, it was as obvious as wearing a tie on a Sunday afternoon. I have, and this is the brilliant part.
We probably have a name reveal, and that is Bob. Bob Bozeman. Well, what really interesting information is also, no one's here, except you, of course. So, give me a moment. I'm gonna post a notice on the server. See where the hell else is everyone. So give me a moment while I write that. Okay, hi, how you doing? Okay, so I did make the post, but while I was doing that, I accidentally dropped my breath. So now I'm sad. So sad. Let's just get on with it, alright? My breath.
Unplugged the machine. Now, watch and learn.
Wait, yeah! Oh!
It's the number of blind
Oh, he unplugged the machine.
Followed by the worrying number
Will that work?
under my left arm.
Well,
the date my
that would be
child
too
was
easy,
sweet on my
honestly.
best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of
Colin?
conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see
Colin?
why that's so hard for you to remember.
What are you doing?
Just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
It's all going to plan.
Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please,
Someone's
Colin.
gonna
There's
know
something
it.
wrong here.
No, it's fine, Colin.
Yeah, Colin, don't worry about it.
The day that you could feel that the mayor of Fiddleshire was some sort of bird person.
No, this is different. Something's busy.
What are you doing?
Here we
No!
go.
No! My plan! It was foolproof!
Ah, well, you know.
Goodness me.
Well, that went
I
bad.
think it's fairly obvious that did not go to plan, but no point dwelling on who's at fault for what. Let's focus on the task at hand. We'll look at the problem together this time, Alex, and I'm sure we'll come up with the solve. So, I've given you this newfangled pad of mine. It was a gift from the Happiness Collector. Hopefully you noticed it last loop. Apparently, when I write up here, you'll be able to see it down there, which is brilliant. As far as the science behind it goes, it may as well be magic as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, I'll write down some
Lazy writing.
ideas for plans, and if you just select them on your pad, I'll make sure we implement them for the next loop. Give it a go now.
Okay, sounds great. I choose more. Alright. So, no. You know what? This is a perfect time to use the poll system. So I'm gonna make polls. I'm gonna make lots of them. But for that, I need to relocate my microphone because I have it literally on top of my keyboard. Is that better? Probably not, but you're gonna have to do it, right? Let's go. Cancel stuff.
Yay.
And post it. Like, seeing as how there's two people watching, and one of them is me, I'm just gonna wait until the vote is in. Alright, you got it, man. Let's do it.
If no one's in the studio, they can't press the button. Simple. Right,
Simple.
I've pressed my button up here. If you're happy with your choice, just press your red button on the contraption to your left, and it should reset the loop for us. Then, I'll get to work.
Alright, let Daddy go to... No, that sounds wrong. Oh, there's the loading bar. That's great. Dun, 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 dun. Okay.
Ayo.
I have to confess, Winston, I had a bit of fun with this one. You see, it had to be something serious enough to actually empty the studio, but not so serious that people would be worried once they were safely away. And then, my eureka moment. I put on a strange voice and called in a bomb threat. Brilliant, isn't it? They've evacuated the whole building. Now, all we have to do is simply wait and...
What? What's that guy doing? He has headphones. Motherfucker has headphones. So there is no way he could have listened to the alarm. That's great. That's fucking great. That's so funny as well.
All we've done here is delay the...
Ain't no way, holla.
Won't they just come back up and press the button later? Seems this may have been one of your more short-sighted ideas, Alex.
My
Don't worry,
idea!
we'll fix it for the next loop. Speaking of, is that your old replacement cleaning the studio now? I wonder if they'll clean the...
Yeah, they did.
Damn it. I'm going to fire that cleaner. I guess we'll just have to cancel the show then.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was a cleaner before the start of the game. That's fun. Alright,
They can't press the button if they aren't doing the experiment, and I've got the perfect replacement show.
I wonder what that could be. Ghostman. Let's go! Woo! Okay. Load faster! Well, loading seems to take... Oh, we're ready.
I know what you're thinking, Alex. What possible merit could the Cat Football Cup have being on Channel 1? And of course,
Cat
the answer
Football
is they were
Championship.
available and it gets us out of this damn time loop.
No, they take it very seriously.
Of course they do.
Apparently, they hate each other.
Of course they do.
Ancient enmities and bad blood.
They sound like an awful rock album.
Sorry, I'm late. Furball.
Apparently they hate each other.
They do. They absolutely do hate each other.
Oh, well, this should be fun.
Well, while I am glad that the pseudoscience has defected to Hammerman's lot on Channel 3, we should be congratulated on possibly finding something that's even worse.
You're not a cat person.
I'm not a pet person.
I always assumed you'd keep...
Amateur on Channel 3. Does that mean that another channel is doing the experiment now? Okay, so this did absolutely nothing. That's great.
Fish.
Domestic parasites.
10 seconds. What, fish?
No, all the hairy little terrorists.
That's what the crew call you.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Here we go.
Good evening, viewers of Channel 1, and welcome to this National Nightly News special event.
Tonight, for one night only, we're bringing you everything you need to know about this year's Cat Football Cup final.
We'll have interviews with the coaches, managers, and even the star players. Not quite sure how it's going to work, but I guess we'll find out.
Our roving team of reporters have been tucked away up and down the country to bring you live reactions and pre-match fever.
And, of course, at 9 we'll have all the action of the match itself, live, right here on Channel 1.
Oh,
So
yes,
don't go changing that channel. It's going to be perfect here on Channel 1.
Did she actually said that? Or am I fucking dead? You know what? I'm gonna do. No. I will be calm. And I will try not to mind it.
I had to put these titles together in a bit of a hurry, but I'm actually quite happy with how they turned
Welcome back. I'm delighted to be joined by the two coaches of tonight's Cat Football final. And I believe you're also the managers.
And the owners.
Yes.
And I would imagine most of the spectators.
Let's start with you. Felicity...
Snippety Whippet. Felicity Snippety Whippet. I am the manager, coach, owner, spiritual guide and muse for my team, the inimitable little Smallington Big Paws.
That's a name that gives you pause for thought.
It's a family name, actually. The Big Paws have legacy, unlike those so-called fluffers.
The Slingtown Fluffers have plied their skills against superior teams than yours and always achieve proud ends. Tonight should be no different. Expect a tumescent trouncing, Fliss.
Felicity. Felicity. As well you know, you putrid pink.
3, 2, 1, time stop.
Let's just take a moment to breathe. I can see we're both keen competitors, but let's try and keep a friendly atmosphere.
Of course, apologies. Montgomery Fortune, manager of the Fluffers, soon to be proud fondler of the Cat Football Cup. A man more sinned against than sinning.
Oh. The Big Paws will hold the cup. We've been training all season and we're not slowing down at the finish line. You stand as much chance of winning the cup as Professor Tittles does of winning a beauty pageant.
You take that back. You know Professor Tittles only sprouted that blemish because you tried to poison him.
I would never, ever harm a cat. They are divine, graceful, elegant, everything you should strive to be.
I think the sprightly Mercutio I performed in my mess-bent youth would beg to disagree. Besides, your centre forward has mange.
Oh, have you glanced at your team recently? They're more verbal than fancy footwork, and their teamwork is so chaotic it's like playing against dogs.
You take that back.
Never. In fact, I'll go further. Your team is lazy, disorganized, and matted. You'd have done better to get them all spayed.
Well, we seem to be a whisker away from a fist fight here.
Will you stop with the cat puns?
Yes, finally! Someone says it!
Can't stop meow. I've got too many of these.
So,
stop!
both of you, I have a question. Cats. They're pointless, really, aren't they?
Oh, what?
They must have done the experiment on one of our competitor channels.
Yeah.
I was looking forward to taking a hammer to that bloody machine.
Well, that's
So, I was right. It turns out that when I turned down the Euphoria experiment for Channel 1, Channel 3 decided they'd make room. And the experiment went ahead as planned.
Yeah.
And, well,
yeah, we're
unless
stuck.
they have their own Alex Winston to press that red button, we may be stuck here forever. But assuming we're not, let's talk about next time round.
Okay.
Where is button?
It's gone because the experiment wasn't done in our channel.
We'll start with me.
So the only hope is that the person or whatever managing the other station where the experiment was made wasn't the Bobby. Otherwise, we are stuck. Also, look at Jeremy's face.
Well, to be honest, some of those I can kind of take or leave.
What are you talking about?
Here's another one. Did you know that I love the sound of smooth jazz?
Come on, Jazz.
If you ask me, very little in this world can beat an afternoon alone with the rhythms. Listen, I have a question for you. Do you like the feeling when a man you don't know particularly well brushes against you in the corridor and suddenly you feel a stirring in the...
That was awfully
Why you stole my joke?
What joke? Which one of all of them?
Y'all like jazz?
Postman's...
Get a little strange there, Alex. Let's just move on. Less said, the better.
Right, Postman's actual solution. I am scared of what he could actually have done. Oh, I forgot to deactivate the call. Call ended. We called it a bomb. The bomb didn't work because that guy had headphones. So fun. Anyways, let's keep going.
Full disclosure here, Winston. I may have gone a little overboard on this one.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my... why is my machine covered up?
If you could just sit here, please. Dr.
Someone
Magnus.
has covered up my machine. You there!
Who, me?
Why have you covered up my device?
Not me, mate. I do sound. I agree, though. It just feels wrong, doesn't it?
There's nothing suspicious. Bozeman just wants to do a big reveal. Perhaps Chester would like to.
Really? Can I?
If you must, try not to injure yourself.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
Everything set?
Just a small change. We're going to do a big reveal.
Sorry, I'm late. Leaky gusset. Where do you want me?
Over there with Chester.
Hi.
Chester Mims,
Yeah,
24. My favourite odours are cinnamon, pine leaves, and of course, aging yoghurt.
Okay.
Preferably 7 months old, if possible.
You'll have to forgive Chester.
Gives it a good
What?
nose.
Oh,
He takes
Doug,
personality
what
advice
is
from
wrong
women's
with you?
magazines.
Oh, we had a makeup artist that did that.
Really?
She's dead now.
So, who's opening?
Just trim it down and throw it to Megan.
I'm only joking. She's not dead. Probably just unemployed.
Consider it trimmed.
Possibly homeless, I suppose.
10 seconds.
She could be dead. I wouldn't know.
Going in
You
5,
scare me.
4,
Yeah.
3.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Megan?
Good evening. It's March the 13th, 1985, and you join us for a National Nightly News special event. Dr. Charles Magnus and his tritely named team have been building a machine which they claim will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Sounds ludicrous to me. Megan?
Jeremy.
Thanks, Jeremy. I am here with Chester Mims, Dr. Magnus's assistant.
Right-hand man.
Sorry?
Right-hand man. He calls me his right-hand man.
I do not!
He does, sometimes.
Well, Chester, without any further ado, let's unveil this Euphoria device. I'm excited, actually. Are you excited, Chester?
Not really. I've seen the device before.
Okay,
Not
let's
really, I've
go
seen
for it,
the
everybody, in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, for goodness sake, Chester.
It's a little larger than I
You just catch
anticipated.
the signs. Come on. Equal and opposite force. And upwards. Upwards.
Yes, no.
Yes.
Perhaps
Never mind. That was just...
Oh, God, my eye!
My device! What's happened? Oh.
I don't know what's happened.
What the fuck? Bossman, you ruthless
Well, it
son
appears
of a
we'll be
bitch.
having a change of schedule here tonight on Channel 1. Perhaps there's another experiment we could get up and running. We could see if badgers can flip pancakes or work out exactly how much stupid there is.
We're cancelling the experiment?
Of course not, Chester.
I don't see how we can proceed.
It's fine, it's fine. We have another device back at the laboratory in Chindlebury, and I'm sure Gerald is watching this now, and if he does, he was expecting there might be some teething problems. He can just fire up that one and off we go. Gerald, if you're watching, we will fire it up now, please. Thank you.
Well, that is handy.
Well, that's annoying.
It appears the experiment will be proceeding anyway, if untelevised. So here's hoping we all crack a smile sometime soon.
Oh, terrific.
Won't be long. Only takes a few seconds to charge up the new device, and then Gerald will just...
Okay, this is starting to get irritating. I have tickets for Smiling Toots Johnson, for God's sake. I'll be damned if I'm going to miss it. So what have we learned? We can't cancel... the show in any way, or they'll do it on another channel. We can't break the device, they'll just use the backup. So, if we can't nobble the machine, we'll have to...
The ultimate plan of sabotage.
Got a few options to consider. We could put a guard on the machine so it can't be used, or we could change up the hosts and see if we can break the show that way. Or, I suppose, we could let everyone know what's going on and see if we can stop it happening again. Which do you want to do, Winston?
No voice if you talking.
Oh, stupid. I forgot that I put it on mute because someone entered the room, and me, like the idiot that I am, forgot to deactivate it because I'm an idiot. Anyways, I'm gonna make another poll. Should you guys choose? Well, in case that we have another...
Not idiot move.
I am an idiot. Colin, my counterpart. And full starts. Your choice will determine the way this will continue. Now, what is the best way to stop everything? Something that I tell everyone, let's do it. That sounds like a great idea. Call X. Alright, let's go with that one then. No, I want to do this.
If we tell everyone we're getting stuck in a time loop, they'll be sure not to press that button.
Yeah,
Hi.
assuming they believe us. Hi, welcome to the stream. It's been like half an hour and 18 minutes, something like that. I don't know, I don't do math. Oh, 48 minutes. I'm an idiot. Welcome to the stream. That stupid machine that we tried to destroy and we didn't because it had a backup.
Hello, Homu.
That machine, hello, Homu. Yeah, hello. Yeah, this machine is basically breaking the fabric of time. It's basically freezing time. And this button right here that starts the day. So we have to keep failing and failing and failing until we find a solution of how to get out of the loop with nothing bad happening. Will we break time? I guess we'll find out. But anyways, we have different ways to stop the experiment. Right now, we have chosen, or well, 7 has chosen, to tell everyone about what is going on and hopefully prevent the world from exploding again. Will it work? We'll find out. Also, I'm kind of eating. So if you hear any noises from my side, it's that. some coffee and bread that fell from the floor. Don't ask. Well, yeah, don't ask. You can see the replay. I don't know. Again!
I've installed a tannoy in the studio. Leave this to me. I'm a master of explanation and negotiation.
Okay.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Yes. Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
This reminds me of the time I accidentally ate a load of acid instead of my banana sandwich.
We've all been there, Colin.
Oh, Jeremy, this is Dr. Magnus.
Yeah,
He
we've
is
all
the scientist.
National Nightly News team. Please gather everybody by the sofas.
Sorry, I'm late. Unstable cat. Was that Bozeman?
This is Bozeman.
Is this a drill?
This is not a drill.
Right,
Wow.
Okay, Chester, if you could please join us on the sofas.
And the crew, please. I'm on my way down.
Okay, and the crew, please.
Oh, we'll finally get to meet Bossman.
Anyone?
What's Bossman?
Right, I've gathered you all here because I'm afraid I have to
that's
tell you
hilarious.
something that's going to be hard to comprehend. For all of you, this is a normal day. But for Alex, Winston, and I, it is repeating over and over again. We are trapped in some sort of time loop. And it always begins when someone presses the button on that infernal machine over there.
The Euphoria device? Impossible. Temporal attunement ironed out all the problems with the time circuitry months ago.
I'm sorry, are you quite all right, Robert?
Yes, I'm fine, Jeremy. Look, I know this is hard to accept, but if you'll just...
Not for me.
What's that, Colin?
Not my first time. Been caught in a couple of these.
You're experienced with time loops, Colin.
Oh yeah, Sprong's always getting caught up in stuff like this. Time loops, multiverses. Standard Wednesday. I'm pretty much immune to this stuff now.
I'm sorry, are we choosing to believe this?
Of course not. There's no such thing as a time loop. It's impossible.
It throws up too many paradoxes.
Exactly. Too many paradoxes. It's an impossibility.
Well, it may be an impossibility, but Winston and I are trapped in one right now.
But it can't be our machine. We haven't even started it up yet.
Yes, and that's exactly how it's going to stay.
What, you're cancelling the show?
We're already live, I believe.
Yes, a few minutes now.
I'm sorry, the viewing public are currently watching you have a massive nervous breakdown. That can't be good.
Can we get security up here, please?
Yes, and a doctor.
Is everything okay at home, Mr. Bozeman?
Yes, everything is okay at home. I'm telling you, that machine is going to break reality itself.
That's also impossible.
The Department of Metaversal Stability fixed that issue months ago.
This machine is totally safe. I will prove it to you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, Mr. Bozeman, stop.
Is everything all right here, Mr. Bozeman?
Help me restrain this man.
I think he's having an episode.
Standard time loop stuff, this never works.
Why don't you believe me?
Could you let the guest go, please?
No, you don't understand.
Why don't you let him go, Robert, and we can go have a little chat about it?
We don't need a little chat. Oh, for God's sake.
I don't know what sort of operation you clowns think you're running here, but if you think you can stand in the way of science, you've got another thing coming.
Well, I tried. Okay, carry on then. I'm going back to my office.
If you could just come with us for a moment, sir.
Of course.
Okay, everyone, back to your places, please. Save this.
Save this.
Well, firstly, an apology to our viewers at home who've had to witness, what just happened. Our boss has been having a breakdown on national television. Personally, I can't think of anything more mortifying, but I can assure you he will receive the best possible treatment.
After him! He's heading for the stairs!
Meanwhile, everyone here feels a bit upset, so now would be a perfect time to test the device which makes the unlikely claim of being able to cheer everybody up. Dr. Magnus?
Yes. Yes.
Actually, the machine uses resonance to raise the...
No one cares, Chester.
And there it is again. You okay?
They're all idiots. It's us against the world. Just give me a moment.
Well, that went very, very bad.
Okay. Go ahead when you're ready, Winston.
I'll make you fall. Okay, that went badly. That went very, very badly. In so many ways. Anyways, let's do another poll. Fuck!
Stupidos.
Stupidos. Fuck! And start. Alright, you guys choose the way we're doing this. Because I want you guys to be involved in this, because I would like to consider myself a good host. I am not. Now the question is, should we hire a god to defend the machine from being pressed? Or should we choose the host to see if we can create a little chaos to stop the experimental? Alright, we have one vote. All we need is one more vote. Unless my friend is gone. Alright, I'm gonna time this. We're gonna time until the time hits. Which is in a few seconds. End. Alright, I'm ending the poll. And the results are... The results are not loading. Well, the results still will load for some reason because, you know, system tends to fuck up sometimes. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I just need to reload. Alright. So, the results are to defend the machine. That is to hire a guard. Will that work? I don't know.
The problem is people pressing the button, so we hire someone to stop that from happening.
That seems like a very meh-ish idea, Postman. Just really couldn't think of anything else. So well, let's see what happens. I love this blue screen.
I found a lovely chap. Didn't have a lot of experience, but he seems enthusiastic, and that's the most important thing.
That's great.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm and... Excuse me.
Unit cohesion officer from,
the host will be with you shortly.
From the main campaign.
Not you.
Sorry, Dr.
Yeah,
Magnus.
that's definitely Andy.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Who are you?
Well, stay away from the device, sir.
All right, mate. Keep your hair on. You're only a blip anyway.
What?
Jenny, why is there an armed man in my studio?
Who are you?
Oh, hi, I'm Andy. Drop Dead Security.
Unfortunate name.
Yeah, what's thinking of changing it?
Jenny, who is
I've
this?
had all these cards printed.
Bozeman hired him. What, to protect the device? He seems really invested in it, insisted on briefing him personally.
Do you know how to use it?
Yep.
Yeah?
You don't sound very sure about that.
Oh, what? Yeah, but it's fine, right? I took a course.
3 months?
2 days.
10 seconds, everybody.
Yeah, we're dead.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not safe.
I think they're quite fun.
5, 4, 3,
2 days. Yeah, Bossman, you really couldn't
Good
get
evening.
anyone else.
I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985 and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chittlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We'll be in and out of the schedule.
God, sorry again. Yeah.
In and out of the schedule.
No. Oh, sorry, I think it's my allergies. I think it's my allergies. I'm really playing up today.
We're on off all night. You'll go.
We'll have guests from the world of science, politics and entertainment, and of course, those all-important results.
So don't change that channel. Stick with Channel 108.
No, it's getting worse. I think it might be your perfume. I think it's her perfume.
Right, I noticed you managed to hold it together through Megan's line.
What? Oh, sorry, mate. I think my ears are swelling.
Well, good luck with that. It's the Night of Smiles.
Night of Smiles.
Roll the titles.
45.
Magnus seems to enjoy torturing him with impossibly convoluted maths problems.
Neither.
Welcome to the Night of Smiles. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, thank you for joining us. I understand you're the leader of the Happiness Collective. Is that right?
Dr. Magnus?
Excuse me, young man.
Me?
Yes. Did you say it was your job to stop the big red button being pressed?
Yeah, pretty much sums it up, yeah.
You do realise I built that machine?
Oh, I don't know anything about the science of it. No, don't come too close, though.
I have spent my entire adult life trying to make everyone in the world, including myself, happier. That's a noble aim, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it's lovely, that. Well done.
Thanks. Well, the thing is, to bring my work, my life's work, to completion, I need to press that button. Do you understand me, Andy?
Yeah, but the thing is, I can't have you doing that, see, so...
This is ridiculous.
Just realising that now, are we?
I'm sorry, Andy. Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going out live right now, and the whole point of this segment is that it culminates in that big button being pushed. Now, I don't know what our boss has told you, but you must have misunderstood because he would never sabotage this show.
Just follow your orders, Andy.
When did
I love this thing. I'm going to have these put in everywhere.
Right, stay back.
What?
Stay back. I'm drawing my gun, right? Shit, stop.
Andy!
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Blithering idiot. The police can keep him. Bloody fool can't guard a bloody button.
Oh my god,
This is what happens
Andy.
when there's no time for a proper candidate selection process. I've always said it. Just pick another one.
Oh my god, Andy. Okay, that's fine. Well, you know, I'm kind of relieved to see Andy back after the incident. You know what? No. For those that hadn't seen the campaign, which I'm sure it's many of you that hadn't seen or played the game, I'm not gonna spoil anything. Why would I spoil anything? I'm no spoiler. The only thing I'm spoiling is the things that we are watching right now. Also, he seems very surprised by the guard shot. So Jeremy seems very, very terrified. And Andy is dead. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna do this. What will we do? Oh yeah, we're gonna do the thing. Alright. So, we can change to one of two options. Jenny and Cohen, which is the Boom. Okay. We can switch to Jenny and Colin, which is the guy that says, yeah, don't touch the going, and the girl goes, yeah, everyone can just come over to the couch, the floor manager. Or we can search to Robin,
You and
who
Colin.
has not shit. We have a Robin who is no caregiving attitude, and Patrick who is a complete asshole, just like his father, Graham Bannon. Yeah, well, there's two people watching. That is me, and there's 7 because the counter says 2 watching. So unless we check the participants. Yeah, it's only us 2. It's only us against the world. So we're just going with Jenny and Colin, not me, the other one. Yeah, I couldn't do this job to save my life.
This one's going to be an absolute train wreck. There's a reason I keep them both behind camera. We'll be lucky if they make it to the opening titles.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
No.
I don't have that hair. It's just not my type, okay? Anyways, we seem to get at the beginning a lot of wibbly wobblies around this wibbly wobbly town. Also, I do want to see the window the moment the fucking team gets pressed. I'm sorry if you wanted to see the end, but I also want to see the...
These two have absolutely no training. This is going to be a disaster. I told them it's a job swap. They're all so freaked out. It's been a lovely day.
It's been a lovely day.
Bloody brilliant.
This is a stupid idea.
That man has what's on a sale.
He's so terrified.
His postman has got from books on intrepid management style. This has to rank as the stupidest.
This is my favourite version yet.
This is so fun. I don't want to be on TV. Job swap! I'm not using my real surname. Don't
Megan
use your
is
real
so
surname.
happy.
God, no, I don't. You look amazing. They're going to love you.
How do I look?
She's so happy.
Like a used car salesman.
Excellent. Sprongs consider enterprise to be prime amongst the virtues.
Oh,
What's that, Colin?
No one knows. It was written on a spoon.
On a spoon.
On a
10 seconds.
Where
are the guests? 5, 4, oh God, shit, 2, go. Good evening. I'm Jenny Skywalker.
And I'm Colin Sprong. With a wooden one. The spoon, that's how they're able to get the writing down the stall.
Colin, shut up.
Just go on.
It's supposed to be heard. Follow the auto cue then. Oh, right, the auto cue. Snuggled into the warmly heaving bosom of Tinderbury, nestling in the soft embrace of its tempting folds. Who wrote this?
Who the fuck was that? That was definitely Megan.
It's like a bad erotic romance novel.
A team of strong but inwardly vulnerable scientists have knotted their collective brows in pulsing concentration as they strive heroically towards one end and one end alone.
To make us all happier. Will it work?
Probably not. Actually, it doesn't say that. That's just what I think. It says, let's find out. Tonight on The Night of Smiles. Title, 45 seconds.
No, 45 seconds. No, this is really bad. Oh God, we went down to video.
Winston, I've noticed something, and I would imagine you have too. Every time Magnus appears, he lists 6 tragic facts from his life. Why?
Because he is the first. Why do you think he's first in this scene? I mean, look at that boy. Oh my God, she just dragged him in. I don't know if it's on the camera, but she just dragged him in.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the machine thrusting firmly upwards behind me. It's not behind me, actually. It's over there. Will be expertly turned on in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the man behind the merriment.
The boy with the joy.
Dr.
The bloke with the jokes. I've got loads of these.
I don't tell jokes. I'm really awful at them.
Dr. Charles Magnus, thank you for being here, and I'm sorry about, well, pretty much everything, but especially Colin.
Rude.
Dr. Magnus, why devote your life to something as ephemeral as happiness?
Well, I suppose I'd seen happy people from time to time, and I thought it looked nice.
But shouldn't happiness come as a result of our personal experiences? Shouldn't it be earned?
Not necessarily. One of my uncles once won a year's happiness on a scratch card.
Yeah, that question was Dr. Magnus.
Yes, but our surreal friend here does make a good point. I mean, why should we have to earn happiness when we could have it for free?
Because well, then it doesn't mean anything, does it? It's not real happiness. It's just a drug administered through the air.
I don't think that's very
What about
fair.
if someone at home tonight watching this has just experienced a bereavement? What if they don't want to feel happier? What if your device interferes with the natural process of grieving? Have you considered that?
Well, my device will...
She's actually making a really, really good point. You know, for someone who's not really mean on asking questions, those are really good questions. And she's very smart for asking them.
There's no malice intended. Chester, come here a minute.
Let's welcome Chester to the show.
Chester Mims, 24. I enjoy science, orienteering, and the cheeses of the West Country.
Chester, have we made the calculations for the recently bereaved?
Yes, I'm sure we
You're asking very good questions.
Yeah, she's
You've done
asking
an
very good
adequate risk
questions,
assessment for this
Oh,
experiment.
Yes, we have. I think we have, yes.
Oh, that's cool. Look, he's starting to crack.
Ooh.
Effect on the unborn child, effect on boxers and other aggression-based activities. Yes. Effect on the bereaved and potential corrected for by 18% with reality stabilization circuitry. Yes. Provided that no one messes around with the circuitry on the relay, I'm sure we'll be absolutely fine.
Well,
Like
I believe
this
we have a
relay?
special message from the Prime Ministers to wish you luck. Maybe they should wish us all luck.
You know, you weren't the only channel that wanted to run this experiment live.
Oh, no, we're really glad you're here.
Well, you seem very cynical.
Sorry, I don't usually host these things. That's probably why.
Yes, we were promised Jeremy Donaldson.
That probably wouldn't have gone much better for you.
You know, I've a good mind to call the whole thing off.
No, let's not do that. I'll never work in TV again. Let's just listen to the Prime Ministers.
Good evening, everybody.
Oh my God,
On behalf of Advance, Julie and I just wanted to wish all of you
really
the
mad.
very
I
best
think
of
we're
luck
gonna
with
call it
tonight's
off.
groundbreaking experiment.
off!
When this project landed on my desk, I just knew it deserved to be funded. After all, what could possibly be better than increased happiness?
Now, I'll admit, I was a little sceptical, but the lab results are promising, and I'm reliably informed it'll even work on this is sea.
So it's a big well done.
it's so close!
To Dr. Magnus and the entire team at the Happiness Collective.
So as my old man used to say, it's time to stop
Yeah,
twatting about and get the gimlet frothing.
Wow. Good luck, everybody. Back to the studio.
Back again to the studio.
Let's press this button and see if the universe breaks.
The odds of the universe actually breaking are infinitesimally small.
Well, you two better get your story straight. It's a bit of fun. Wouldn't want to do it every time, though.
You just knew.
Damnation! My staff are just too bloody good at multitasking.
Yeah, we were so close. We were so close. God damn it. Why did Megan have to interfere? God damn it. Alright, who's leaving? Alright, there's someone that's leaving and there's joining. Hold on, let me see what's going on. Well, yeah, there's someone definitely joining and leaving. I don't know what's that. Let me see if any of my staff are doing anything.
Very close.
So close. So close, Seven. So very close. Megan had to fucking interfere. That's great. I'm checking with my staff, seeing if there's anything wrong. Why else will the numbers be going up and down? Yes, I know. I am a bad host. I'm sorry. Anyways, now that I checked with my team, I can confirm that there is nothing wrong. They're not doing anything. So there is someone going in and out, or maybe someone is joining, and then they leave, and someone else joins. Who knows? I don't have full access to who joins. I don't even know if I have it.
Host.
First time I do this on YouTube. Second time. But first time. Anyway, I'm a Twitch person, so this can only go very bad. Anyways, Patrick and Robin. Yeah.
Well, if nothing else, I'm sure Bannon will be able to annoy Magnus out of doing the experiment. Even Short won't be enough to rein him in.
Oh yeah, he's a very, very, very son of a bitch. Alright? But, I don't want to see Bannon have to do this. Let's go! Load faster! There we go.
I even got rid of Jenny. Stop her meddling.
That's great.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. I honestly don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
Hi, sorry, yes.
Hi,
Dr. Magnus and Chester. If you could both just take a seat here for me, please. Mr. Bannon will be with you shortly.
I mean, the other
this is Miss Short, just over here.
Hi, Robin Short. Pleasure to
Not
meet you.
you.
But she said that I should.
I don't care what she said. She's clearly out of her depth. You get to press the big red button later. Now, off you trot.
Oh, I don't think we should touch that, Colin.
Leave that alone, please, Colin. Who are you?
I'm Mr. Bannon's sort of...
Bannon? This is a horrible idea. I need some warm-up whips.
What's a horrible idea? Who is that weird little man? I want him fired right now.
We're only here for one night, Patrick. I don't think we can go around firing people. I'm mostly making this up as I go along.
Oh, how reassuring.
That's Dr. Magnus and... where's Chester?
Oh, my goodness. I'm so sorry about her. She's new. For some reason, they keep leaving. The station lumps me with these arseholes. I think they see me as some sort of mentor to them, whereas actually I'm more of a guru. Patrick Bannon, nice to meet you.
Any relation
God, this guy.
Graham Bannon?
Oh, it's a bit complicated.
He's his son.
I'm his son, yeah.
Yeah, he's his son.
Don't worry. You're in perfectly capable hands with Patrick and I. True professionals.
Looking forward to the big button press?
Yes, it will be the culmination of many months of hard work and long nights.
Crikey, when did you actually start?
Well, we were tinkering for years, but we didn't really get going until Advance came through with the funding.
There we go. All here. Lovely. OK, we're going live in 10.
You know, often wonder what it'd be like to be sitting here in the big chair.
Big chairs.
Be the man in front of the camera.
Or woman.
Jeremy Donaldson 2.0.
Going...
You're welcome to that one.
In 5... No,
I'll tell you, Robin,
sorry, 3...
I've got absolutely
no, we're live.
I'm not planning on spunking this opportunity right up the curtains. No, siree.
Patrick, we're live!
Good evening, I'm Patrick Bannon.
And I'm Robin Short. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news reporting team.
Yes. Jeremy Donaldson and Megan Wolf are off doing something. I don't know what. No one told us. So I'll be hosting this once-in-a-lifetime event.
Yes, we will, Patrick. Gently nestling in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury is a solitary laboratory where Dr. Charles Magnus and his wonderfully named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Yes, indeed. I do like a good nestle, don't you, Rob?
What?
I like a good... Don't worry about it. The team are claiming that this euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, I'll be putting that claim to the test, live on Channel 1.
As will I. We have reporters positioned up and down the country and a smorgasbord of fabulous expert guests right here in the studio to check those all-important results.
But don't even think about changing that channel. You stay right here with me. Us. Live on Channel 1 for
The Night of Smiles.
There's a link between Magnus's tragic list of events and the combination lock.
Then it was obvious. Like, she just gets me back.
Welcome back. In just a few short minutes, the Euphoria device will be activated, and I'll be even happier than I already am sitting here hosting this. Doesn't seem possible. Maybe I'll wee. But before that, let's meet the men behind the merriment, Mr. Chester Mims and Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello. Hi. I can't believe I'm here.
You're not supposed to be.
Oh, thanks for joining me. Dr. Magnus, you're the leader of this happiness collective, is that right?
Yes, that's right.
And what does this thing actually do?
Well, we have one underlying unifying goal: to scientifically and quantifiably improve happiness levels for everyone, everywhere. The Euphoria device is the culmination of years of research from many experts around the globe.
So, then, how does it actually work?
Oh, well, that's simple. I just get my assistant, Chester, here to push the big red button.
well, it's actually a little bit more complicated than that. You see, I have to attune it. I push the big red button, yes.
Yeah, sure. And once you push that thing, or you or me, it doesn't matter, does it? What does it actually do?
It makes you feel happier, Mr. Bannon.
Well, I'm following the science.
But how does it make us feel happier, Dr. Magnus?
Obviously, some of that information is proprietary, but...
Oh, of course, please, say no more.
OK.
No, don't literally say no more. We're doing a TV show, for God's sake.
Oh, well, I could explain some of the basics.
Oh, bear in mind, we've not got too long to go now, so let's keep it simple for old Patrick here.
No, hold on. No. I'm good at science, actually. I did science all the way through school.
I was only joking.
Yeah, and I dated a science teacher once, so probably picked a thing or two up by Ozymandias.
Patrick.
Osmosis?
Yes, look, I'm just saying that I'm perfectly qualified to discuss science. Thank you.
OK, Dr. Magnus, perhaps you could explain it in layman's terms for a thicko like me.
Yeah, for a thicko like her.
Well, to put it simply, everything is vibrating. Everything is vibrating. Sorry?
I'm not vibrating.
Oh, yeah.
Well, interestingly,
actually
you are.
Everything is.
I'm not.
Well,
look at that. Steady as a bloody rock, that is.
Yes, it appears steady, but actually...
Do you know what they call being boy cadets?
No.
Have a guess.
Cadet Bannon?
Yes, they called me Cadet Bannon because the Sergeant Major said they had to, but also something else. Go on, a nickname, come on. You little clown boy, have a guess.
Is this a game? I like games. My favourite games are hide the pickle, cock or ball.
No cock or ball, have a guess.
Steady hand Bannon.
It was steady hand, that's right, steady hand Bannon. Well done, good guess. Steady hand Bannon. Point is, not vibrating in any way.
They're getting mad, look at them.
I'm sure you would.
Too much sitting around, though. The Bannons don't have time for that, no siree.
Thank you very much,
Yeah,
Patrick.
thank you, Patrick.
You were saying...
It's interspersed with the odd,
Crikey.
But most are just sort of sitting around. It's a boring job.
Dr. Magnus.
Yes. Well,
well,
a particle is also a wave, and in music
Brimley
there's
Sands.
What's that now?
I was saying Brimley Sands. Went there on the summer. Beautiful place. Loads of them there.
I'm sorry, what are you talking about?
Oh, my God, we're talking about waves, aren't we? So I went to Brimley Sands. Obviously, didn't go right up to the coastline. I've got to protect the money maker as well.
Yes, but those aren't the waves we're talking about, Mr. Bannon.
These are smaller ones, like radio waves.
Pretty sure you don't get waves on the radio, Robin.
They come out of the radio.
OK, well, if that was true, then why isn't my sideboard all wet from the waves? You explain that with your science.
Is there any point?
I could give it a go.
It's a rhetorical question, Chester.
Just like to be or not to be, that's also a rhetorical question.
It absolutely isn't.
Yeah, it's not. What are you talking about?
Shall I go on?
No time.
Crikey! Well, I'm sorry, but we've actually wasted the chance to chat about all of that.
Well, I think we all learned a lot from that. I know I did.
OK, we've got less than 2 minutes to go now, Patrick. So, while Chester goes over there to configure the Euphoria device, thank you, Chester, we are going to go live to the new Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury. Let's go to that now.
Good evening, everybody.
Well, we
On
didn't
behalf
stop
of
it,
Advance,
obviously.
Julie and
We
I
tried,
just
but we
wanted
did.
to wish all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
Yeah.
When this project landed on my desk, I just knew it deserved to be funded. After all, what could possibly be better than increased happiness?
Now, I'll admit, I was a little sceptical, but the lab results are promising, and I'm reliably informed it'll even work on this estate.
So it's a big well done from us to Dr. Magnus and the entire team at the Happiness Collective.
So, as my old man used to say, it's time to stop twatting about and get the gimlet frothing.
Wow. Good luck, everybody. Back to the studio.
No, that's just what they want you to do. No, journalism is about taking massive risks for even bigger rewards. Being seen to do something, even if you're doing nothing at all. Now, this is my big opportunity, and I'm going to grasp it with both hands.
I thought this job was going to be glamorous.
Good one.
Just day after day with this fucking...
You'll outlast him.
This isn't going to end well, is it?
Oh, maybe you'll get lucky and he'll fire you.
God, yeah.
Look at the clock!
We're live! Oh!
Well,
Fantastic! Our Prime Ministers, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry,
and
what's
of course,
going on? Why is Chester over there?
Well, we thought it might be better if a handsome young journalist in a suit did the push, you know, rather than a sort of stuffy old thing in a lab coat.
Look, Mr. Bannon, I really
This
don't
is
think
highly irregular.
Patrick, I really
Let's
think
get
it would be
involved!
better.
We've got a new catchphrase to try out as well when we get there. OK, let's start with 10, shall we? 10, 9, 8, come on, Boffin, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get your Bannon on!
How about with Jones? It sounds good
If I
if it's
ever
good.
get my Bannon on, please have me institutionalized.
Deal.
Anyway, we can't break the machine and we can't break the show. But we could break the scientists. I know what we need to do. Hit the button, Winston.
Oh, well, this sounds like a bad idea. Let's go! Well, this is actually really interesting. Such a pink guys. Oh, yeah, I'm alone because there's no one in the chat. Why would there only one be a
I found the solution. No scientists,
Look up the
no
gas.
experiment. Sit back and relax, Winston. This one's all me. It's going to be a very short show.
And you're sure you haven't seen them?
Not for the last half an hour or so. I'm normally out here by now banging on about numbers.
And you've checked everywhere. The break room, Dr. Magnus's dressing room.
Did he kill them?
I
Colin,
don't know.
can you please
Seriously,
just go and
look
check
up
if
the
they're in the
gas.
dressing room, and I'll get security to do another look around.
I have no
Don't
idea.
press that button.
I do believe
What?
we were sent there on purpose, Chester.
On purpose. Dr.
Lock up the guests,
Who would have sent us there? Intentionally?
Well,
I'm not sure.
obviously.
Perhaps it was a competition.
The blissful union?
Yes, those nerds have been jealous of our Euphoria device ever since we secured the funding from Advance.
They're trying to stop us?
Yes, we must proceed immediately.
They do
Dr.
not seem
Magnus.
okay.
If we hadn't have got out of there, I'm not sure.
If you hadn't got us out, Chester, I mean, that thing. If you hadn't broken the door down and got us out with that unexpectedly impressive show of strength, well...
Oh, wow.
You did well today, Mr. Mims. You did well.
Dr.
Well, I
Magnus,
feel happy for them.
that's the kindest thing you've ever said to me.
I know I've been a bit harsh on you in the past, Chester, but I promise that this changes from now until the end of time.
Thank you, sir. That means so much.
There you are, Dr. Magnus. We were worried something had happened to you. Glad you both look fine?
They do not look fine. They look just pretty good.
We have undergone a deeply distressing and scientifically implausible trauma at the hands of our enemies. We are absolutely and definitively not all right. Fortunately, a remedy is at hand.
Dr. Magnus, we're not even...
Well, damn.
The solution is flawless. The execution is the problem. I don't know why you suggested the old haunted Bannon soundstage. Terrible idea. But I have a better place. Don't worry, Alex. I'll clean up your...
That was quick.
Wait. Yeah, it was quick. The old Bannon soundstage. The place, you remember that, right? The place from 1140. You know, the haunted place. He fucking locked him up there. Oh, hell no. Oh, God. Yeah, they are very, very traumatized. They are very traumatized for life. I mean, if the ghosts still run around here, especially the ghost from Marie, yeah, they are not recovering from that anytime soon. God. God. The postman, you son of a bitch. Again!
Okay,
So well.
there is no way those scientists are showing up on this show. I think we're good.
Where do you put them?
And you're sure you haven't seen them?
It's so infuriating you don't remember our conversations, you know.
And you've checked everywhere, the break room, Dr. Magnus's dressing room.
Yes, I sealed off the old Bannon soundstage.
Wait, why would you do that? Colin, can you please just go and check if they're in the dressing room and I'll get security to do another look around.
Yes, look all you want. You won't find them this time.
Why can't he press the button? Isn't that the whole point, isn't it? Wait, where is everybody?
Where
is he? Professor What's-His-Face and his collection of smiling
Professor What's-His-Face?
Jenny?
Yes, Dr. Charles Magnus and his assistant.
Sorry, I'm late finding my teeth. Where are the guests?
They seem to have mysteriously disappeared.
Filing my teeth? Why? Why? You know what? I don't want to know.
I'll have them back here by the time you come back from the titles, don't worry.
It's considered poor form to lose the guests, Jenny.
Well, next time, I'll read the news and you can chase the wandering scientists. How about that?
Yeah,
10
we
seconds.
tried that. Yeah, that didn't work.
You can make Colin my co-anchor. Going in 5, 4...
You can make Colin my co-anchor. Well, here's the thing. We already tried that, and you hated it. So...
4, 3...
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is The Night of Smiles.
Stop.
I tell you, nice short show.
Well, it's short to me in 11 minutes now. I've been asked for the kids.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. So let's talk about the man behind the merriment. Dr. Charles Magnus, who will be speaking to you later this evening. Truly a visionary. Right, Jeremy?
Yes, if by visionary you mean...
Sabotage!
Dr. Magnus,
What?
He told us it was the
What?
way to get into the studio.
It didn't seem believable, but he was so convincing.
Yes, I
What?
He told us that all television studios were entered by shoot.
We don't
Why?
work in television. How are we supposed to know?
So we got in and
The darkness,
and
the sliding, the big splash, and the wet.
What did
and
you...
the clownfish.
Lucky the viscosity was low, or heaven knows what would have happened.
Somebody is clearly out to sabotage us.
Yes, Dr. Magnus, probably the blissful union.
I concur. Those nasty little geese. We must start the experiment immediately.
Wait.
Well, that... Where did you hurt them?
there's only one real solution that will fix this once and for all. Once more into the breach, dear Winston. Once more.
Once more. Also, where the fuck did you hit them? I am very concerned where did you put them that had to require a shoot.
Quit.
I guess we're gonna find out what happens. Quit what? 7? Quit what? Hey, you'll tell me later. What? What happened? What do you hit them?
He is gonna quit.
And you're sure you haven't seen them?
Yeah, it's
They definitely won't be coming on now.
And you've checked everywhere. The break room, Dr. Magnus's dressing room.
Spooky place, aquarium.
Had to kill them, Winston.
Aquarium?
What?
What?
Don't you thought knocking them unconscious would work, but
Wait, he actually killed them.
his dressing room is in a right
I will get
state.
security to do another look around. Oh, and
Why?
don't press that button.
Why can't he press the button? That's the whole
But
point.
on the bright side, they won't press the button now, so we're out of the
high
loop, which
whatnot
is...
or something from the
Yeah, but
British
that's
Airlines.
permanently. And they're gonna stay there.
Dr. Magnus and
You
his
killed
assistant.
them.
So sorry I'm late.
And I'm pretty sure
Blood
there's a lot of
everywhere.
evidence that
Where are
you're
the
on the
guests?
dressing
He
room.
mysteriously disappeared.
No, I can't go to jail.
With you before you
I
come back
wouldn't
from
do well in
the
the joint, Alex. That won't do it all.
Next time, I read the news and you chase after the wandering scientist.
Well,
How about that?
this
10
is the problem.
seconds.
Scientists, you really think there should be some sort of quality check?
Going in 5, 4. Mr. Bozeman.
Sorry, Jenny, but I just can't live with this timeline. We're going again.
Oh well. Alright, I got an achievement. The only way is to make every attempt to sabotage the night of smiles. There we go. Well, that happened. Yeah, look, to be honest, I would have done the same thing to you, sir. But what are we supposed to do now? How are we gonna wait? The spider spied me. Last bully test. The crazy nail snake at circus, something I really like. And then detective with 73. And where is Dave? Dave! You know, the guy from the intro, you know? Wait, so this tab changes every time we do a loop? I didn't notice. Why didn't I check it? Yeah, let's see what we come up with now that doesn't involve working. I wonder, what should we do that doesn't require killing people? How can we even get out of this? I mean, you did talk about the combination, but how are we supposed to get that as well? Again! So fun!
The number of blind dates I've been on when no one has turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps on my left arm. The date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over.
It is working!
The number of...
W.
So, only Magnus can stop the experiment, which he doesn't want to do. Which means we'll just have to fix his machine for him. It's got to be something to do with the relay, that contraption on your left. Fortunately, I found some instructions for it lying around in Magnus's definitely unlocked briefcase. Let's get a good look at it now.
Yeah, sure.
Apparently, altering the machine's core workings is all about the wires, but we can't get at them because of the glass panel, which appears to have an unnecessarily complex combination lock. The instructions say, there is no way to unlock the relay without your customized combination, so we suggest writing it down or not forgetting it. Well, that's a great help.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get lucky and it's already set correctly. There should be a small button next to the combination to allow you to check it. Give it a press now and let's see what happens.
Oh yeah, the password is conveniently all zeros. Yeah, that seems about right. I swear, if it's that, lazy writing. Here we go. What? I'm trying. I'm pressing. There we go. Well,
Those red lights should indicate that none of the combination is correct. Ah, well, that probably would have been too convenient and unfulfilling if the code was already entered for us.
Indeed.
It says here you should be able to change the number by moving the dials up or down. Then, as we did before, press the button to see if we've entered the code correctly. Just check you can change the numbers now.
No lazy writing.
L2. Oh, I can.
Excellent. That all seems to be working. I suppose we'll just have to work out the code the old-fashioned way. Take a look at the notepad and I'll show you where I'm at with it all.
Okay.
As I was saying before that nasty business with the dead scientists, Magnus's rambling when he enters the studio correlates perfectly with the combination lock on the relay machine.
Ooh.
So it seems to me, if we figure out all those bits of information, we can unlock the device and fix their infernal contraption. With that in mind, the combination is the total number of dates Magnus has been on where the other person didn't show up, the number of worrying lumps under his left arm, the very date his childhood sweetheart married his best friend, the age of Magnus's cat when he ran him over, how many conversations Magnus has had with his father, and the exact time his mother walked out. My God, his life sounds awful.
It sounds really awful.
Getting Magnus to spill the beans on all that information.
I mean,
we've already seen that.
If I had a life like that, like if my life was as awful as that, there will be two things that will happen. Number one, I will probably kill myself. Number two, I will probably build a machine that just makes me happy. Just like you did. But except mine wouldn't blow up the entire fabric of the universe. Really.
Disrupting the show hasn't helped us with anything, but I thought adding a second guest to sow a little more chaos might get the good doctor talking. Take a look to your right.
I'm already looking at the right.
I've put my Rolodex down there with you, with all the celebrities I can book for the show at short notice. Give it a spin now.
I already did that. Oh. It's not working.
When you've chosen your guest, simply pull their card out of the Rolodex and I'll book them for the next loop.
Okay. So we can choose Alan James. We can choose Crazy Neil, my favorite. Jeff Algebra, Master of Arson. We can get Helena and Barry, a really good artist. We got Jordan Rankley, which is basically a copycat of Gordon Ramsay. And that is all we got. Alright, so I'm gonna make another poll. Because why would make another poll? You know what? Look, there are two viewers right now. One is me and one is you, Seven. So how about you go and do it? We got Alan James. So Alan James is right. We got Crazy Neil. For the greatest news, the Neil Peel. We got Jeff Atlas Jones. Actually, give it to me a quick favor if you didn't summon this demonetization. Alright, Helena is fine. I mean, I haven't played much of her act, but it's fine. Jordan Rankley, well, I haven't seen it much. I haven't gotten that far in the show yet, so I don't know what to make out of her. But yeah, those are all the choices. And the choice is for you to choose. I think. I don't know. Unless someone else decides to show up, I might as well do a poll. Let's go with... Wait, poll button. Hey. One, how many? Two, no, 3, 4. Alright, we got that. I'm gonna add all of them, and we're gonna see what gets the most picked. You know what? Someone else joined. So I'm gonna take this chance to actually make the poll. So you guys can choose. Let me select it. So you guys can choose which way we do. Alan James. So Alan James is right. We got Crazy Neil. Help you. Oh my god, I just realized I've been typing his name wrong the entire time. Not Jeff. Anyone but fucking Jeff. I'm just gonna, no, you know what? I'm just gonna type her first name. Helena. and circle. Alright, you guys get to choose. How are we going to proceed? I'm gonna, like, what? Wait a minute? Yeah, I should probably get my clock going. Where is my clock? Where is my clock? Alright, 1 minute. Alright, let's see. We got... God, don't let it in. We got one boat.
That man could sell anything. I still have my inflatable fireplace to this day. Right, now that we know who we're bringing on the show, let's turn back to the pad and I'll tell you how we'll solve this thing. When you hear any useful information, you can press the handy bell I put under the pad. I've got your broadcast feed coming directly to my office, so I'll be able to see and hear what's on your main screen whenever you ring the bell. Try it now, let's just check I can hear it. Perfect. You press it when you hear anything about the combination. When I hear it, if it's relevant, I'll write it out for us on the pad so we can keep track of it all. Once we have enough to figure out the code, we can fix this damn machine and get out of this mess. I can get us started because I happen to hear about the unfortunate passing of his father from a severe sawdust allergy, apparently, when he got home from the circus. So we'll put that down now. Right, so remember, we're looking for the information to solve the combination lock. Magnus will hopefully reveal different pieces of the information based on who you've chosen to bring on the show via the Rolodex. You'll ring the bell anytime you hear anything relevant, and I'll note it down. And you can start and stop the loops at any time by pressing the big red button on the relay machine. Let's get started.
We're looking for information about the number of blind dates that didn't even bother to show up, the number of very, very annoying lungs on his left arm, the day, the day his childhood sweetheart married his best friend,
You mic is muted again.
it is? Is it good? Is it good? Or is it good? I don't know if it's good. Test. No. On. I got it. Just need to rewire this thing. Does it work now? No. Fuck! Alright, hold on. I got it. At some point. Alright, Max and Max. Does it work? No. Oh, wait. I think it does. No. Alright, let me switch the input. Does it work? Oh, wait, I think it works. It works. And I think it works well. It doesn't. Just let me get it closer. Like, is this good? I don't know. I'm going to assume that it's maybe good. And then maybe you guys can listen me somewhat. Listen to me somewhat. That's the thing. Here we go. Alright. So remember... Oh yeah, it definitely works. Alright. So remember what we're looking for. We're looking for all of the blind dates that didn't show up to Dr. whatever the fuck his name was. All the number of worrying lumps that appears on his left arm. The date that his childhood sweetheart married his best friend. Tragic. The age his cat was when he died by a car that he was driving. All the number of conversations that he has with his dad, and the exact time his mom left him. Yes, what an amazing life he has. Yeah, he's really showing us. He's living the dream. Alright, we're looking for that in any little conversation we can have with Dr. Neil! Wait, no, Dr. Neil. Crazy Neil! Let's go! I love the loading. Load faster! And it just loads slower, that's great. I've been living in a paradise. Da-da-da-da. The master of sales.
For a man that supposedly has a business empire to run, he was surprisingly available at short notice. He's very spontaneous, Alex, so hopefully he takes us in a helpful direction.
Yeah.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm.
I'm here, yes indeed. It's Crazy Neil here.
There he is!
Scientific deal of the year, yeah!
The scientific deal of the year! Yeah!
If you could please sit with Dr. Magnus on the sofa.
Joyous jubilation
I'll just
contraption.
leave this device here next to this other one, shall I?
Sure, whatever.
Yeah, sounds great!
Sorry, Mr. Mims, but it's going to be a bit of a squash to get you on the sofa.
Oh,
now.
that's fine. We don't need him until the experiment starts. But this device...
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
What's this one do?
God knows, it just showed up.
Fascinating.
What's fascinating?
Fascinating.
Ability to express my true feelings, if my mother's to be believed.
What's fascinating is how we can offer such quality products at such low prices.
Yeah!
Good to see you again, Mr. Donaldson.
Thank goodness we have two equally qualified guests, Mr. Neil.
Yeah!
Let's say no for now.
Come on!
To Charles Magnus.
Another equally skilled salesperson, if the reports on your funding levels are to be believed. Jeremy Dawson, professional cynic.
Charles Magnus, impervious to skepticism.
There's no need for skepticism, Jeremy, just the ability to spot a great deal.
Hell yeah!
Sorry, I'm late. Flard exploded. Professor Magnus.
Flard exploded.
Apparently.
Either is fine.
And Mr. Neil.
Crazy Neil!
Crazy Neil!
Like I do, it's not just a brand, it's a lifestyle.
And well, what a lifestyle!
10 seconds, everybody.
Oh shit! Alright, here we go.
To buy anything.
Try not to buy anything, that's gonna be hard.
4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985 and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team and special guests.
That's right. We're joined tonight by a world-renowned scientist and a salesman.
That should say captain of industry.
It does. I amended it on the fly.
The first, fresh from his laboratory in Chintlebury, is Dr. Charles Magnus, head of the Happiness Collective, who claims his Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country.
And our other guest is a man who wears the title of Crazy with Pride, and once tried to sell me a self-freezing toaster. I'm so not sure why I would want one, but anyway, it's Crazy Neil.
I've got one as
I'm
well.
bringing the appliance of science at an unbelievable price.
So don't go away. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
Let's get back to the studio here, Alex. We don't want to miss anything important.
fine.
Plenty of time to talk when we come back from the titles.
Yeah, speaking of that.
But,
My God, that sounds awful. Do you really have to listen to that every day, Alex?
Sorry, here's the...
Yes.
Turn off the audience monitoring for now. We don't want to have that going off every time.
Thank you.
That when he
Fuck.
invited Mr. Neil...
Crazy Neil.
Sorry, yes. When Mr. Crazy Neil was invited to come onto the show, he brought his own device as an alternative.
You can't be serious. I mean, this is preposterous. I've spent years researching and planning for tonight. Countless hours given up, opportunities ignored, friends lost, lumps that probably should have been checked, and this senseless charlatan is attempting to plagiarize my entire life's work.
You will have plenty of time to make your case, Dr. Magnus.
Back in 10.
It's just... I can't believe it.
He's not having it.
4.
Maybe this will get us out of the time loop with luck.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, one of the impressive machines behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But first, let's meet the men behind these multiple merriment machines, Dr. Charles Magnus and Crazy Neil.
Hello, hey, hola, buongiorno. Hi there, Crazy Neil.
Hey,
the best happiness device around. And it's an unreal steal of a deal.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you both for joining us. Mr. Neil, let's start with you.
Crazy. When you live the crazy like I do, Mr. Donaldson, it's a lifestyle, not a brand.
Of course.
Yes.
Mr. Neil, you've come here today with, what did you call it again?
Crazy Neil's joyous jubilation contraption. You won't find better out there. No, sir.
What does it do?
Well,
what was that?
You press this button.
Was that him? Yeah, that was him.
Your ultimate happiness, your true bliss, they all come true.
Wow, that's quite a device there.
Oh, wow.
You say you made it last night?
Yes, ma'am. I saw the show being advertised and I said I wasn't going to be outdone by no buffing in a lab coat. No offense, Brainbox. So,
Brainbox.
Together with the current Mrs. Crazy, ex-Mrs. Neil's 1 through 3, 5 and 6.
Wow, that's quite the team. And they all happen.
What happened with number 4?
Other than number 4, we're all on speaking terms. Number 5 is the director of a national space program.
Oh, that's great.
Do tell us, how does it actually work?
Yes, I'd be very curious to know.
I can't give that away, I'm afraid. Otherwise, we'll have knockoff Crazy Neils springing up everywhere.
How very convenient.
Agreed. So let's turn to you, Dr. Magnus. What's the name of your device?
Okay, so it's my turn, is it? About time. I'll have another lump after this, no wonder.
That's a coup.
They're brought on by unnecessary stress. So, the Happiness Collective is a team of highly qualified professional scientists and engineers from a multitude of institutions and disciplines, and we've curated the Euphoria device, a real scientific breakthrough that will revolutionize contentment in this nation and eventually the wider world.
Well, an equally ambitious claim there. How long did it take your exceptional team to get this all started?
Years, obviously. In the world of actual science, proper processes need to be followed to ensure safety. Standards need to be adhered to at each iteration and...
Absolutely, whereas you did yours last night.
And this is why business is always giving science a wedgie. We give the people what they need when they need it. And that's a Crazy Neil guarantee.
That's
How
good.
does your device work, Doctor?
Well, obviously some of that information is proprietary.
See? Convenient.
Convenient.
I'll try and explain the basics as simply as possible.
As simple as getting a crazy deal?
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Everything is vibrating. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave.
But
and
you can wave goodbye to expensive flights. Crazy Neil's bathroom, surfer, ocean wave machine. When the beach comes to you, may cause electrocution.
A wave is, if you like, a note, and we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood. Happier people vibrate at a higher frequency than sad people, for example.
I know my wife is always happier when she's vibrating, if you know what I mean.
No, don't.
I give up.
He's done. Megan?
Yes.
He's so done.
There's only a minute or two to go now, so while we go and get set up with the devices, let's go and
He
head
just
on
gave up.
to the new advanced for a special
He just
message
fucking
from Prime
gave up.
Ministers Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
Okay, we...
Everybody, on behalf of Advance, Julie and I just wanted to wish all of
Wait.
you...
Sorry?
Well, you're going to start up my device, or Brainbucks is here.
I think, Mr. Neil, while it's been very entertaining having you on the show, we're probably going to go with Dr. Magnus's device.
Some sanity at last. Chester.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
It looks like nickel and copper might have brought a little friend. Let's get another dermatologist appointment for next week, shall we?
Okie dokie, I'll make a note of that straight away. Let's invite Zinc along to the party.
Please don't make light of my numbering system. Just book the fucking appointment.
What's he charging you for this bucket of bolts?
10
Whatever
seconds.
it is.
What was that? Magnus? Oh! Oh, okay. Magnus number is launched by the periodic table. So, we should probably get that. I have my computer here, so I can just pull up.
Why censor?
That's, well, you know, when you get used to it, you just get used to censoring. Well, when you've been doing it for a long time, you just get used to it. And, you know, it's good practice, I guess. Anyways, does anyone have a periodic table, or do I have to look one up myself? I probably have to look one up myself. Periodic table. Alright, here we go. Well, that's a lot of elements. And yes, I did not go to college. Oh well, Google makes it easier to... Ooh! Oh, this is so handy. Why didn't I know about this before? Oh, well, whatever. Who cares? I mean, I do, but you know, I don't. Alright, let me move this screen here. And this video preview here. Alright, so Magnus number is long by the periodic table. And the combination lock seems to be set to the atomic number for copper. And what is the number of copper? Copper, iron, sodium, magnesium, chromium, cobalt, copper. Here we go. Copper, 29.
Half the cost.
You fundamentally misunderstood.
Oh well, I'll do it later.
5 seconds. Push the right button. 3, 2.
Fantastic. The Prime Minister's there.
Who are, of course, responsible in so many ways for what we're
Wait.
witnessing tonight.
So who's going to get their button pressed?
Wait, did everyone leave? I think everyone left. Yeah, everyone left. There's no one here. 7? One more.
No.
Oh, well, my counter says 1 watching now. So maybe my counter is fucked. Yeah, my counter is definitely fucked. Okay, I see. So, what was the number? Right, 29. Somebody put it in the chat so I can note it up.
Well, I'm personally obviously sure that they'd both prove equal value to society.
I tell
but
you
I
what,
think we're probably...
I'll give you your first press for free.
No!
Huh?
Oh, well, that ain't right. Huh?
Yeah, that...
Put what in where?
The number of the number, like, type in 29 on the chat so I can remember that the number is copper. Oh,
Please. Mr. Neil.
well,
Much
that...
better to leave these things to the professionals.
Yes. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Right, we got everything we need from that sequence. Capital. Oh, that's great. Alright, let's see if it works. It's the lumps. Yeah, it is the lumps? Yeah, it is the lumps. Supposedly, if my calculations are correct, it has to be 29. Alright, let's test it.
I can see where you're coming from, but the machine says it's not right. We must be missing some information.
Close but no sugar. Sugar, whatever the fuck it is. Miscalculate the atomic weight for the combination lock. Atomic weight. Wait, I'm probably getting this wrong. Hold on. Atomic number. Yeah, the atomic number is 29. But it's not the correct number, so we're missing something. What else does it say? Well, it doesn't say anything else. That's not helpful. Well, I I guess there's more to look. I think. I don't know. Well, let's go back to the Rolodex, alright? Let's see what more clues we can get.
HMM.
Do you guys have any ideas? I'm all up for it. Alright. Just give me a moment. I'm tapping in the selections. Neil is fine. Not yet. But you know what? I'm gonna kill myself if you guys select yeah. Alright. Let's go with Helena. I don't know. And go. Alright, we got 1 minute on the clock. Starting now. Well, from the moment the poll appears to you. We got Alan James. Writer and creator of Alan James is Right. We got, well, someone foreign. We got Elena, master actor for good adverts from Eye of the Beholder. And we got master chef, enthusiast, and super harsh critic, Jordan Radley. We have 30 seconds before the poll begins, so let's look back at what we got to get. We gotta get the number of successful blind dates that didn't even show up, the number of glowing lumps under his arm, the tragic date where his childhood lover, friend, sweetheart, married his best friend, the age of his cat had when he ran him over with the car, the number of conversations he had with his dad, and the exact time his mother left him. Alright, that's time, so let's end the poll. The winner is Jordan Radley, also known as Gordon Ramsay. So fun.
The scariest thing to come out of a kitchen since Mother Bozeman's infamous chili
sorbet. Look at the telephone. Oh, that's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, man. Chief, host, celebrity, and tyrant. Yeah, that seems very similar to a certain someone from the real world.
666-666XD.
Oh my god. Okay. This can only end bad. Which is good! Let's do this! Hopefully, we don't have to spend a lot of time here. I want to sleep. Also, I'm gonna upload my count to Apple. Alright, live counter. On
They're harsh but undeniably talented, Winston. Mark my words, Rankley will be on our screens for years to come.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. I honestly don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus, the host and the...
Oh yeah, and he seems very troubled about it.
Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
What other guest is this?
Oh, it's just a celebrity chef we have here on Channel 1. Bozeman thought it would add a bit of spice.
A little someone.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Oh, yeah. I thought so.
What?
I don't like coriander. It tastes like soap.
Coriander stuff?
What doesn't Colin like?
Soap, apparently.
Tell me something I don't know.
Jeremy, Dr. Charles.
Okay, that's a good
doctor and a chef on. All you know as a priest, we've got the beginnings of a terrible joke. Jeremy Dawson, professional cynic.
All the best minds are.
Don't mind him. He's just jealous that his career doesn't come with a title.
Chef is hardly a title.
Sorry, I'm late.
Well, in a way it is.
This must be Professor Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, apparently.
Oh, either is fine.
10 seconds, everybody.
Alright, let's do this.
Always a good sign.
I beg your pardon.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
He claims his Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the
Yeah,
country.
it's gonna blow up
taking
in
his
town.
task tonight will be Channel 1's very own Jordan Rankley.
That's right, Megan. Dr. Magnus may be one of the most distinguished members of his field, such as it is, but we're still how he handles the searing critique of the best chef in the business.
Winner of 3 golden mustard ladles and 4
Ooh, the
Critics'
music.
Rank awards, Jordan is widely considered the sharpest tongue in television. Chef Rankley has inspired tears from actors, politicians and even florists, though maybe it's just their liberal use of onions.
So with all that coming up, don't touch that dial. Still to
Liberal
Channel 1 all
use-
evening
what
as we
joke
bring
was
you
that?
The Night of Smiles.
25 seconds back. Who wrote that onion joke?
Bozeman.
And it was a classic.
When we come back, Doctor, we're going to be asking you a few questions.
Could you tell me a bit more about this catering person?
Don't worry, they're here to utter profanities, not provide actual opinions.
There it is.
Well, you probably don't need to watch these, Alex.
Yeah, I know, but I needed to look. Ah!
Nice to meet you. Quick question.
Oh, there it is.
Are your parents married?
What?
Oh, quickly, we're going live any second.
Well, actually, my mother left when I...
Yes, great.
10 seconds. Why did you want to know that?
The grating cuts deeper when there's a grain of truth.
Lovely. 5, 4, 3.
What was he going to say?
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. And of course, next to you is the one and only Jordan Rankley.
Hello. I've seen better openers on a tin of fucking beef hash.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, a sorry fucking excuse for a doctor.
Dr. Magnus, do tell us how your Euphoria device
It's
works.
us.
Oh, well, that's simple. I just get my assistant, Chester, to press the big red button.
You let the sous chef serve the main course. I'd rather French kiss a fisherman's armpits.
Right, yes, well, more specifically, Dr. Magnus,
I like a piece of her. No, you know what? No.
how exactly is it supposed to make people happier?
Well, some of that information is proprietary, but I could try and outline the basics.
We're running out of time now, Doc, so let's not try to overcook the explanation.
Well,
Stop. Stop with the very topic-based analogies, Megan. Stop. We had enough with the cat football thing. God.
put it simply, everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating. A particle is also a wave, and a wave is, if you like, a note. And we all vibrate at different notes depending on our mood.
Seriously? You're going for a musical fucking analogy? Fuck off! Do I look like a fucking trombone to you? I'm
fuck off!
Let's give the metaphors fucking food-based. You blancmange.
Yes.
Otherwise, he's not gonna understand.
In cooking, we experience flavour through the taste, but also through smell. The olfactory and gustatory components have to work together. They are tasted in harmony. Are you following me?
Well, yes, I think so. Hopefully some of our more culinary-minded viewers
What
are.
the fuck are you on about, mate? You're making about as much sense as a drunk toddler in a washing machine. You know what? Check the time right now, and I can guarantee your mother has never been more disappointed with you than she is this second.
Actually, I know for a fact that that isn't true. She made a point of leaving Father and I at the exact time I was born. My birth.
What? What? My dude. Are you okay? You know, I know a guy that's a good therapist, and well, I can maybe get a discount. Okay, let's go.
Stay. So that she could write off the whole decade of disappointment as my fault. It was very upsetting.
Disagree.
Still, I have to admire her need for accurate timekeeping.
Nonsense.
Okay.
Shitting hell. You've managed to make it pathetic sad rather than pathetic funny. You're unbelievable.
My God. He left at the exact time he was given birth. I mean, it did specify the exact moment she birthed him, and she went up. Maybe he said on one of his birthdays, the exact time his birthday was happening, at the exact time he left. That's that's horrible, yeah. This man is very, very broken. Now I see why he needed to build that machine.
Look, getting back onto track, the machine, it plays a note. It releases a smell that represents happiness, and all the people and all the animals resonate with that smell and feel happier, noticeably, measurably. At least that's the hope. Right now, I'd give anything to feel a bit happier.
So, what you're saying is that for unprecedented public funding, running into the tens of millions, you've built a crockpot that farts out a spag bowl of emotions.
Well,
do you know what? We're out of time, actually, Doctor. There's less than a minute to go now, so we will get set up with Chester and our guests over at the Euphoria device. But in the meantime, we will go live to New Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
Good evening, everybody.
Hey! So that's about a minute. If we could get you all over to the device now, please.
No hard feelings, Doc? It's just for the cameras. It's nothing personal.
Yes, right. Television is more complicated than quantum mechanics, so it would seem.
You'll get used to it with time.
Hopefully not.
Come on, everyone. Let's get to our places.
Yes, you wouldn't want to be in the wrong place for the big button push. Whatever would we do? Might throw off all the science.
Hush. It might work.
It might blow up the entire fucking universe.
Okay, 10 seconds. 5, 4,
That's a little silent.
3.
Say something.
Fantastic, the Prime
He's
Minister's
having a
there, and of
breakdown,
course,
but
without the
you can see it on
assets
his
and
face.
funding you receive.
We'd still be making prototypes out of bread sticks.
Oh, not you two!
Must be Chester.
Come on, let's get on with it. We're pressing the button or we're tongue-fucking each other. Shit! Enough with the foreplay!
Well, I suppose we may as well see if this ridiculous contraption actually works. Shall we?
Yes, I suppose.
Fucking do it!
I just need a few seconds to set up and we'll be good to go.
You know what? Come here. Come here. Come here. We're going. Oh, fuck off! Just fuck right off! The whole fucking process.
And there it is.
Nailed that one, Alex. We're done here.
Okay, that's everything. What the fuck did we learn so far? Only thing we learned is that his mom lived at the exact time he was born. So, not a lot to go off from. That's great. Well, that's that. That's one less. And I'm running out of juice. Maybe we're gonna have to do this into multiple parts. Maybe.
HMM.
Anyways, while we figure out the fucking combination that I totally got wrong, it's still there. Hold on. Yeah, it's still there. Yeah, well, we can check it later. Right now, we are gonna need you to choose what's gonna happen next. That is Alan James. What the fuck do we have next? Don. No. Alright. Who else? Helena. We're just gonna go by first name. And that seems to be all of them that we can call right now. We can call... Like the clock, that's right, what's the clock? Clock. Plot, and go. 1 minute. Alright, we can choose all games from Allen Games is right in front of you. Jeff Algebra, which I am going to hate you if you choose it ever. When we got fucking what's his name? Helena Contemporary Bonzo, or whatever the hell. Bozo, no, you know what? I'm not even gonna try. And remember, once again, just in case you've forgotten what we're looking for. We're looking for all the number of blind dates that didn't even show up. The number of worrying lungs on his arm, which we thought we had, we didn't. The tragic date where his childhood sweetheart married his best friend. The age his cat, the age his cat had when he ran it over. The number of conversations with Diet, and the exact time his mom left him, which was on his birthday. The exact time he was born. Anyways, that's time, man. So let's close the ball and see what happens. The Venera is someone. It's not loading. Oh. Do I have to restart the stuff? Yeah, I have to restart. Hold on. 1 moment. We're getting it. Oh, you will see why. I love this. I mean, I've seen her in her commercials, but I never actually see her on the studio. I guess we gotta find out how she is.
The soul of a warrior in the body of a weeping willow. I have all her works on VHS.
Wait.
Mike messed up.
Mike messed up. Okay, let's see what happens. Alright, let's see. This is a test. This is a test. Alright. Ooh, we're done. I think. Does it sound good? Guys, does it sound good? Oh well. We'll find out at some point. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, good. That's great. Alright, here we go. Alright, so Helena Canterbury Coach. What a name. Actor, model, national treasure, and she brings her own orchestra. Rich people. Okay. Let's go! Oh yeah, let's give it up for 2 hours! 2 hours! When did the sim start? It started at 9:30. Yeah, let's give it up for 2 hours and a half. Yeah, great. This is probably the longest stream I had in a while.
I love her work. She's so classy and beautiful, like a soprano sax in the high range.
Great.
So sorry about the dryness. The last few days seem to have started becoming a little bit flaky.
Oh, she's already there.
Probably the weather.
Kath, can I please get a top up, please, when you're ready?
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
My goodness, such a litany of sorrows. Helena Canterbury Boatshoe.
Dr. Charles Magnus, this is my assistant, Chester.
Am I getting this touch up, or am I making changes?
Cat?
Chester Mims, 24. My pet peeves are poor
She was
dental
really
hygiene,
into that.
golfer's trousers, and totalitarianism.
Thank you, Chester. You can run along now.
I've seen all your films.
Oh, how lovely.
There's something wrong with her face. It keeps
Lovely.
coming away.
Lovely.
Why are you using that on me then?
I think you're just lovely.
How kind.
Where's Jeremy?
I'm here. Sorry I'm late. Bozeman held me up.
Yes, thank you, Chester.
I said we were very long, but ultimately pointless mellow. Spent all morning writing it.
You fucking asshole.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Johnson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985 and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his romantically named Happiness Collective project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We're joined in the studio tonight by Dr. Charles Magnus himself, actress, model and activist Helena Canterbury-Bochu, and... Sorry, what's your name?
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite body parts are my eyes, my spleen, and of course my above-average-sized penis.
Fascinating guests. Stay with us on Channel
1. What the fuck? No, you know what? I don't even want to mind it. I don't even want. I'm self-secreting. I'm not even gonna mind it.
Night for the Night of Smiles.
Look at his regret. Look at his regret.
Jeremy, don't.
He's so ashamed of himself.
I could say the same.
Yeah. What the fuck did I? Wait, what was that? What? No, I saw something there.
Jenny?
Yes, Jeremy.
Do you interview him too? He looks somewhat broken.
Oh, he's fine.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Leave it to me.
Yes.
Yeah, he just contemplating his assistance.
10 seconds, everyone.
Poor little man, oh, look at you, little man.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. But first, let's meet our gleeful guests, Helena Canterbury-Bochu, Dr. Charles Magnus and Chester Mims. If I might start with you, Doctor, what should we be expecting to feel like when the machine is switched on?
Happier, we hope.
Yeah, but will it be just mild happiness?
Such as one might experience in finding a misplaced onion.
Thank you, Jeremy. Or will it be all-encompassing bliss?
Oh, such as when one is in love.
Well, yes, exactly.
I wouldn't know about love.
Dr. Magnus has never had a romantic relationship.
Married to the science, I'd imagine how romantic.
Oh, no. He's had loads of dates. He finds them in the personal life.
Yes, thank you, Chester.
Oh, well, it's good that you're trying.
Not empirically, it isn't. No. I think over the last, 31 years, he has had 122 blind dates. Of these, 3 have left in tears, 15 have had sudden family emergencies. 4 sat opposite him, repeating the word no over and over again.
No.
They left. I mean, I can't go on.
I'd rather you didn't.
Exactly half of them never even bothered to turn up.
Oh, there it is.
It's just dreadful, isn't it? And then, of course, there's her.
Chester!
Her?
We don't deal in impossibilities at the Happiness Collective. We focus on what we can do.
Her?
Yes, Dr. Magnus. Sorry, Dr.
What could that be?
Wow, this is why
Wait, where did we get so far? Because that was so fast. Oh yeah. He had 122 blind dates, and half of them hadn't turned up. Can we get the count? You know what? No, I gotta do it myself with my watch. Calculator. It's 122 divided by 2. The result is 61.
I forsworn anything other than the most casual of relationships with men. My favourite cats, Doctor.
Oh, yes.
In fact, wait, let me type it in the chat. I'll do it myself. Don't worry about it. 61. There it is. So we keep note of it.
61.
61!
I bought a cat 12 years ago. Chutney.
Then you understand.
Ran him over on my 45th birthday.
61.
There it is!
Sunbathing on the drive.
We got someone else while I was typing that. We found out that he ran it on his 45th birthday. Do we know anything else? We don't know his birthday. We don't know his age. We don't know the date he was born. So we don't have anything else. That's great.
No grief like that of mourning a beloved pet.
Was Chutney the inspiration behind your euphoria device?
Or perhaps some other condiment.
What a cat person either, Mr. Donaldson. Oh, you are such a tragic figure. You tug
damn.
one's heartstrings. It's all so sad.
Look, he's looking like, no, it's not happening. No, I'm fine.
Flip on the machine
I'm
and find
fine.
out whether we all feel like we're in love.
I'm fine. Yeah, don't worry, man. Yeah, I'm fine. It's not, I'm unaffected by, this kind of stuff. I'm fine. Okay.
Even if it is just with a cat.
I'm hoping for the warm happiness one feels looking out over the family estate, with a cup of our housekeeper's famous hot chocolate, wearing nothing but a kabuki mask.
That's subtly specific.
So they let you keep your family's estate then, did they?
Sort of. It's mainly used as a film set these days.
Fascinating. I am going to have to stop.
Fascinating
because
stuff.
We are going live to new Advance HQ for a very special message of good luck. Let's go to that now.
About a
Oh, why
minute,
not?
everybody. Let's get you over to the device now, please.
Did you get a memo from Bozeman?
No. What memo?
I think he's losing his mind. 15 pages about nothing. Literally nothing.
What did you do? You must have done something to piss him off.
Impossible to say. Often being myself is enough.
Harsh but fair.
What do you reckon? Do you think it's going to work?
Depends what you mean by work.
Of course it's not going to work. Well, it's not thousands of people ringing and claiming that it has. It's going to be mass hysteria.
Ah, mass euphoria. As long as it's not
Maybe-
masturbation.
What?
Just make a masturbation joke.
The world is very wrong.
We're only getting started.
10 seconds, everybody.
We're only getting started.
5, 4, 3.
Here we go.
Fantastic. The Prime Minister's there. And, of course, without the assets and wealth funding you received...
This machine will still be the deranged scribblings of a snake oil salesman.
Well, will your machine cure cynicism too, Dr. Magnus?
Not if being a cynic makes him happy, I'm afraid.
You know, it really does.
Bless your poor damaged heart.
There it is.
Perhaps you should press the button with me. I have a feeling it'll be the first thing you've done in a long time to make yourself happier.
You know, I could push the button with you. I mean, it would be an honour.
Sorry, sweetie. The general public aren't allowed to make physical contact with you for legal reasons.
Of course.
Okay, of course, dude.
Such soft hands, Mr. Donaldson.
Ooh.
Yes, I could say the same about yourself.
He just wanted to get it over with.
I don't know if you noticed during that, Winston, but at one point they mentioned a mysterious woman for whom Magnus clearly holds a candle. I confess I'm intrigued. What sort of lady could cause such an emotionless man to become so flustered? It's hard to imagine.
This bout.
Yeah. Wait, we didn't see everything, did we? Hold on. Yeah, we didn't see anything. We missed something. Somewhere there, we missed something. Anyways, let's go back to the 61. What was the 61 for? Oh yeah, the blind date, 61. Let's see what happens.
How do you know?
Alright, look at the table over there. Successful the Magnus has had 122 blind dates, and half of them didn't turn up. What's the half of 122? I make the calculations, the result is 61. So that's what we're gonna do. Oh, it's already set. Right, let's do this.
That's correct based on what we have, so maybe we're missing something?
Yeah, we're most likely missing something. Why else was a bit... This is a test because I am an idiot. Oh, there it is. We're good. I accidentally dropped the box. Anyways, we are on the right track, but we are definitely missing something. What that is? I don't know. But we're gonna find out, I hope. Anyways, it's without these clues, without these little things, that we are not able to solve the mystery. So, what do we got? Well, based on the problems, nothing. Alright. What haven't we been seeing? Alright, I'm gonna make another poll because I love making polls. It is my thing now. Wait, no. What am I doing? I meant to do it on the poll thingy that I have over here. And set! I didn't die, I didn't start the clock. Alright, I'm gonna start it now. Here we go. Now, if there's any other things that you might have thought on that I didn't, you can tell me, and we can do replay. Because you know, every piece of information can be really important to solving the mystery of the ghost. As we have previously seen on this, yeah, we definitely missed something. But I don't know what that might have been. I guess we're gonna find out in about 30 seconds when the poll ends. So fun. Yeah.
Mike Low again.
Mike Low again. Hold on. This is a test because I am an idiot. Oh, did I? We're good. Test. Test! Alright, we're good. I think. Yeah, we're good. Yep. We're good. Also, time is up. Alright, the results are... I didn't check. Oh, fuck. Hold on, I didn't check. Why I didn't check? Because I am an idiot. Anyways, the results are...
I hate him. Just to be clear, Winston, I hate him.
Why the fuck do you make me do this? I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I can do this. Get over your fucking prick. Maths teacher, and should have stayed that way. Very terrible driver. And a fucking asshole. That's all you need to know about this man. I don't wanna do this. But okay. Also, are you listening? Because I don't know you're listening. I'm sorry, I'm processing. Why the hell did we get one vote on that? I'm fine. Just let me do another quick check on the audio. This is a test. Okay, we're good. I mean, we're not entirely good, but we are as good as we will ever be. Hopefully you don't make me regret this. Let's go. I'm just not gonna say anything. Not saying anything.
I swore I'd never let him back on television. Curse this improbable scenario for making a liar of Bob Bozeman.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend.
Sounds like my life. Hello, Jeff Algebra.
Doctor.
You must be Charles. Bob Bozeman's told me all about you.
If you could just sit here, please, gentlemen. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you, Chester.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Do you mind if I call you Charles?
Actually, I prefer Excuse me, what are you doing?
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Oh, Christ, he's seriously, they must be desperate.
Who must?
You must be desperate.
You have no idea.
Who's desperate?
My ovaries, if you believe my mother. Jeremy, this is Dr. Charles Magnus, and I believe you remember Jeff Algebra.
The drama teacher?
Sorry, I'm late. Nubbin removal.
With the annoying teenagers?
Actually, I'm a maths teacher.
Wonderful. In that case, you're overqualified for this dumb show.
Maths teacher, and of course, soon to be biographer. Eh, Charlie?
5, 4, 3.
Good
evening.
I'm
Jeremy
Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective
Is that Chintler with an I or a Y?
have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We're delighted, it says here, to welcome the project lead, Dr. Charles Magnus, for some inexplicable reason, a maths teacher.
And biographer.
What are you talking about?
We'll have reporters the length and breadth of the country, and of course those all-important results.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
45 seconds back.
Sorry, Jeff, you know you're not meant to be saying that line.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Megan. I got carried away. It's only my second time on TV, you know.
You can barely tell.
Both times with you, actually. You're like my lucky charm. Angela will get jealous.
She needn't.
And, of course, I'll be back when the show's done. Bob's promised me that this afternoon.
Bob. Sorry, you mean Robert Bozeman?
Yes. Yes, he's hired me to write a 4-part TV dramatisation of the life of this chap right here.
Me? Well, I haven't consented to this.
Why would you do that?
Check your contract.
I do love a bit of
Going in 5,
Oh.
4,
Check your
3.
contract.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. But before we begin the bliss, let's meet our guests, Dr. Charles Magnus and his official biographer, Jeff Algebra.
Hello. It's a pleasure to be back, Megan.
A big day for you. You must be feeling overwhelmed, I imagine.
Christ, yes. Do you know, I had to jump in a taxi straight after the Year 10 Drama Club just to get here today, so all in all, I'd say it is pretty bloody thrilling.
I think she was talking to the doctor.
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry.
Dr. Magnus, an exciting day.
Well, yes, it is, after all, the apex of my life's endeavour.
Oh, cracking stuff. Apex of my endeavour. Cracking.
Quite a daunting task you've undertaken.
Yeah, do you know what? I thought so too. But I was pacing around in that little
That was
holding
for the
area left for
doctor.
guests through there.
The green room.
No, it's a sort of pinky purple.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was
That's
pacing around
disturbing
in there
it
asking
as well,
myself,
and
what
honestly,
have
I
I got
wouldn't.
in common with a great big brain box like Chaz here?
Please don't touch me.
Yeah, but how does a numbskull like me connect with a chuffing genius like the Chancellor?
I really don't like either of those names.
But then we were talking before the show.
Were we?
And he told me a story from his life, and I realised that this genius and
What story is this?
we're the same.
I don't like talking about myself.
You see,
Yeah,
when I was 16, there was only one girl that I wanted to invite to the school dance. Angela Angular, the joiner's girl. Now, everyone in the village loved Angela because she had
like the name's XD.
and back then a working spine, see? My best friend
still
in
mad
them
at you
days
for
was
kicking
Gareth
out
Major
of her.
Minor, whose dad was an army trumpeter. Gareth and Angela had been dating for a few months, and things were going very well.
Got it. Got it. Got it. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Guy, alright, Seven, you must remember this. Remember that guy from the Live and Spooky episode, the camera guy that went missing? His name was Garrett. Coincidence? I think not! My god. What a comeback! I want to know what happened now. Go on.
Well for them, but I was lonely, see?
I'm not sure what this has to do with my life.
Ah, well, Gareth confided in me that he'd been having some trouble in the bedroom department. Performance anxiety, probably. We were all young, after all.
God, I have just been sick in my mouth, actually.
Well, I was an ambitious fellow, like the Chuckmeister here. So what I did was...
What?
What I did was, I convinced Angela that the reason for Gareth's disappointing nocturnal activities... This is still brilliant. I convinced her that he was gay, see?
Wow.
I know, right? Pretty damn clever. Anyway, she bought it, and not only did she go to the dance with me, but she's been my wife this last 14 years, the first 6 of which were really excellent.
What a fucking asshole.
Wow. You do know you're on television, don't you, Jeff?
Yes. Sorry, I am trying to keep it brief. My point is that exactly the same thing happened to Dr. Magnus here. We're like reflections of each other. So, to answer your original question, yeah?
Which was clearly meant for the Doctor.
Yes, it is daunting to try and capture the complexities of this brilliant man in 4 short hours of TV drama, less when you allow for the adverts. But you see, I've got a hook to start from, a place of truth, because we're so similar, Chip and I.
This is outrageous.
Yes, I know.
Fortune. Don't even know this, man. We are in no way like... I thought we were here to talk about the machine.
No one cares about
Why
the
he's
science.
so close.
It's all about the human story.
Well, he doesn't care about anything else, and his ego is skyrocketed ever since the fucking drama thing he did. And he is overall an asshole and a prick. So thank you for fucking choosing him.
You could just try and talk about what we're choosing to call the science for just a moment.
Sorry, Jeremy. Well, there is no time, I'm afraid. We're going to have to go live now to Advance's brand new headquarters for a special message of goodwill from the Prime Ministers. Let's go to that now.
Okay, that's a minute back. Can we get everyone to the machine?
Maybe we should push the button.
No, Jax is a saint compared to this son of a bitch. For now.
Together, eh, Charlie?
Actually, that's...
No one cares about you. It's all about Chuck and me. 2 peas in a pod, making history together.
Listen to me, you stupid twat. We are not 2 peas in a pod. We are nothing alike. You did something truly awful and stole your best friend's girlfriend, whereas I had to watch my childhood sweetheart marry my best friend on the 5th anniversary of my father's death. So, in your story, I'd be Gareth. Do you see? Gareth, who you fucked over for your narcissistic enjoyment. You're a pathetic excuse for a human being.
I concur.
Ah. Right you are. I think I might have got the wrong end of the stick.
Looks that way, doesn't it?
So I'm not pushing the button?
No!
We're live? Yes, fantastic.
Wow.
That was the Prime Minister's there. And, of course, without the assets and wealth funding...
Yeah, well,
received...
I'd still be teaching... Not me again, right. Yeah.
You're Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My party tricks include close-up card magic, playing the banjo, and no gag reflex.
Oh, good list.
And you'll be pressing this big button for us and starting the experiment, is that correct?
Yes. One man shall push a button and the rest of mankind shall smile.
What's a duck then?
That's Mims with 2 M's.
Well, I think we can get a counter on the screen now.
And 1 M at the beginning, obviously.
We're going in 10.
So 3 then.
9, 8,
7, 6, 5,
Come on.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, he tried.
Well, safe to say we got everything out of that guest.
Thank God. I don't want to have to fucking see that again. Damn, I'm so mad!
Bro really thought.
But yeah, Who really thought he could fucking be a hero? Let's see what do we got out of that. Out of Jack. 5th anniversary of Magnus' dad's death. And he died on the day they visited the circus. The microphone!
Hello.
Hold on. Let me test. Because I keep moving the wire. Ah! Oh! Alright, we're good! We're good, I think. We're not. Well, what do we learn? Not only will we confirm that Jeff is a massive awesome, we also confirm that Magnus' father died. Well, that was already learned. But we did learn that the date where the marriage happened was the 5th anniversary of Magnus' dad's death. So we need to find out when did he visit the circus, exactly on what date did he visit the circus. That seems very important. So, we have 2 guests left. We got Ellen James is right, and we got Elena. And that's it. That's all we have for now. Hold on, let me activate the call.
HMM.
HMM indeed. There it is. Can we get 1 minute on the clock? There it is. Alright, we got Alan James Alan James is right, and the host of Alan James is right in front of you. And we got major national treasure and a special actor, Helena Canterbury Bochu. And the information we have got we need to find out the number of blind dates that he has where they didn't turn up, the worrying number of lumps he has under his left arm, the date that his childhood sweetheart married his best friend, the age his dad was when he was killed by him in the car, the number of conversations he had with his dad, and the exact time his mother left him. All the information we need to find out. Anything related, any kind of hints we can get. And if I ever miss anything, and you can be certain that I will miss anything, you can let me know. Because I am an
How do you keep getting your mic low?
I have no idea! Is it low again? Let me check. Ah! No, we're good. Alright. Nice bait there, 7. Also, the reason my mic keeps getting low is because I have this splitter here on the controller to connect, and it's very busted. So it sometimes it goes out. It goes out like that. I'm sorry for it loud. What's it doing? Yeah, there it is. Alan James from Alan James is right. Hopefully, there's not a lot of screaming on this one. Man, he's just an avid speaker. There's no way we can get to this without his screaming.
Madder than 13-8 with 5 sharps, but at least he gets people talking.
Yeah, he does get people talking. In more ways than one. I am not going to spoil anything because I have been doing the campaign, so I'm not gonna say anything. Writer, and a really good one. Conspiracist, and a really cool one. Personality, and he has a lot of personality. And very, 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 very paranoid. This is gonna be good. A conspiracist and a doctor scientist on the same room. This is the perfect recipe for chaos. Load faster! I wanna see the chaos!
CHAOS.
CHAOS! Also, my desk is on balance. Hold on. Okay, we're good.
I can't deny he ups the ratings when he's on, but for a man whose brand is being right, he's got a very poor success rate.
Indeed.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend, the age my cat was when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact
Not easy
time
working for big science, is it?
Alan
It's me. I'm afraid I have trouble remembering impossibly convoluted things.
Like science, eh?
No.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
Dr. Magnus, this is Alan James. If you could both take a seat, please. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Big science, mate.
Oh, God, not in this time.
Not who? Oh, God.
Look, I'm not happy about it either.
I am.
Jeremy Dawson.
Nice to meet you.
Now you'll say that at first. Mr. James.
Nice to be back.
For at least one of us.
Sorry, I'm late. Poisoned smoothie. Dr. Magnus.
Nice to meet you.
Both of you this time, eh? I hope you've come ready.
10 seconds.
You do know this isn't the news, don't you? Has anyone told Mr. James?
In 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly...
I could have written that the entire time. I could have fucking marked that the entire fucking time. Okay.
News team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Absolutely nothing suspicious about that.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
Without your consent.
We'll be in and out the schedule throughout the evening, with our very loud special guest to report live.
Very loud.
Devices put a smile to your faces.
Or locked it into a rictus grin.
It's popular commentator, conspiracist and entertainer, Alan James.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you The Night of Smiles.
Oh, wait.
You don't need to watch these, Alex.
My father was
Oh.
a scientist.
Is that so?
Engineer.
Oh, so not really a scientist.
Well, he ran a garage. Did mainly tyres and exhaust.
No, I was trying to get the, because I saw it move a few times. Yeah, I fucked up. I was trying to get the numbers on the periodic table that was there, that I could have written there because I didn't notice. If I could have written the date, I could have also written the things on the back, so I decided to go to a 100% run. And where is it? There it is, the atomic numbers. There it is. The atomic numbers, and I got the date on the cat's age. Alright, let's do another one. I apologize for that. I just lost control. The food, not so much a food.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number of lumps under my left arm, the date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend,
all good XD.
when I ran him over, the number of conversations I've had with my father, and the exact
Not easy
time
working for big science, is it?
No.
It's
me.
in there and just
I'm afraid I have
let
trouble
it go
remembering
because
impossibly
I
convoluted
just
things.
got lost
Like
too.
science, eh?
Science.
No.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
Dr. Magnus, this is
You
Alan
know what?
James.
While this is
if
going,
you could both take a seat, please. The host will be
I'm
with you
gonna
shortly.
have some soup.
Not you.
It's gonna be the same thing, so...
Big
this
science,
is gonna
mate.
happen, and
Oh, God, not in this
if there's
time.
something interesting to notice, just let me know in the chat. I'm just gonna go get a quick sody pop. Be right back. I gotta let it go.
Jeremy Dawson.
Nice to meet you.
Now you'll say that at first. Mr. James.
Nice to be back.
For at least one of us.
Sorry, I'm late. Poisoned smoothie. Dr. Magnus.
Nice to meet you.
Both of you this time, eh? I hope you've come ready.
10 seconds.
You do know this isn't the news, don't you? Has anyone told Mr. James?
In 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March 1985 and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his optimistically named Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Absolutely nothing suspicious about that.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
Without your consent.
We'll be in and out the schedule throughout the evening.
I'm good.
Allow special guest to report live.
Did I miss anything?
Devices what a smile to your face.
I think,
or lock it into a Richter screen.
Richter screen. Okay, I didn't miss anything.
Commentator, conspiracist, and entertainer, Alan James.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you the Night of Smiles.
45 seconds back.
My father was a scientist.
Is that so?
No.
Engineer.
Oh, so not really a scientist.
Well, he ran a garage.
PXD.
Did mainly tyres and exhausts.
More of a mechanic then.
Well, when I say he ran it, he owned it, really. Had a bloke called Keith who ran it for him. Sad story, actually. Car fell from that lift thing and killed him. Dad was devastated. Had to read all the signage. What was your dad like?
Hard to say. I've got more PhDs than I've had conversations with him.
Me too.
10 seconds.
Oh, you have PhDs?
No, a shitty dad.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
We probably don't need to watch these, Alex.
In just a few...
Right, what did we learn? We learned that Magnus has more PhDs and conversations with his father. Well, now the question is, how many How many PhDs do you think a person can have? Alright, let me check on Google. See, if it's a small number, we can just go one by one. Let's see. The number is 71. Oh yeah, we're not going 71. I'm just gonna wait until I get another clue.
Minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the...
Unless Clover is lying. Hold on. Yeah. Wait, no, it's even more than that. 111. Oh my god, how many? Yeah. Oh god, there's no way.
First ever mass test of its type. So let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
And inexplicably sat next to him is controversial speaker and columnist, and I believe now a best-selling author, Alan James.
How many? It's 2 digits, so it's up to 99. But how many could he have? I don't know.
Sales have been great, Jeremy. I'm as surprised as you are.
Probably a mix-up with the counting.
And yes, a sequel is on the way. In fact, I have the first proof copy right here.
Alright, let's see it.
Okay, there seems to have been some sort of mix-up with the measurements.
It's so tiny. Why is...
Yeah, that's hard to read, that.
Why is the book so tiny?
The man of the moment, shall we? Dr. Charles Magnus.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I'm lucky enough to work with an amazing team.
In a secret lab somewhere deep underground?
No, in Chintlebury, near the supermarket.
Where does your funding come from, so-called Dr. Magnus?
A valid question.
Well, prior to last year, we relied mainly on charitable donations, but since Advance came to power, we...
Or as I call them in my new book, Alan James is right here. The Corrupteers!
The close-up. And also the tiny book. What idea was to make the book that tiny? Why I... How would you read that? It's so funny. Okay, that's enough. Enough fussing.
Corrupt puppeteers. See?
Well, pretty much Disregarding all of that, the Assets and Wealth Science program gave us the means to get to tonight in a fraction of the time it would have taken otherwise.
And what did you have to do in return for all that lovely funding?
I beg your pardon?
I have been doing my own research, so-called Dr. Magnus, and this experiment is dangerous.
All science involves risk.
You're messing with the structure of reality.
I concur.
I've been doing my own research.
We are at the forefront of a new technology. This is how breakthroughs happen. This is how science works.
Well, what if what you call science is all a big lie? What if there's something more? Something bigger than science?
You can't get bigger or smaller than science, Mr. James. Science isn't a thing. It has no mass. It is simply a set of tools to understand everything.
What is the real purpose of your happiness device?
To make people happier.
And what if we don't want to be happier? What if we want to spread our misery to others?
Well, how is that different than what I'm doing?
Damn.
Mass tests.
Don't help him.
You're running mass tests experiments that could literally alter us all. We didn't sign up for this. It shouldn't be allowed to happen. It's way too reckless.
Well, look, there's less than a minute now to go. So while we go and get set up with Chester and yourself, Doctor, over at the Euphoria device, we can go live now to the new Advance HQ for a special message from the Prime Ministers, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury.
The corrupt masters.
Yeah, we're off air, Alan. It's just noise.
Oh,
OK, so that's about a minute back.
Oh,
if
man.
we could get you all over to the device now, please.
I hope you didn't mind me calling you so-called Dr. Magnus back there.
Well, I did, rather. I do have 3 PhDs.
Ooh.
3? That sounds like a lot.
Wait, 3? Wow, that really knows things. That's awesome.
What actually are they, anyway?
They mean I do my own research.
How much is the most a person has ever gotten? Here it says, I don't know if this is legit, but Dr. Sargi, Doctor has earned 111 doctorates, published about 180 books, and was awarded 3 Guinness World Records. Fascinating stuff.
Like me, you mean?
Hello again. Chester Mims, 24. My favourite foods are mashed potato, glacé cherries, and cat treats.
Alan James. I think for me it's probably trifle,
10 seconds.
aubergines, and bone marrow.
We're friends now.
Right you are.
Going in 5.
Ah, Chester got a
4,
friend. That's great.
3.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the assets and wealth funding...
We wouldn't be about to break the space-time continuum.
Honestly, how would we know? It's been broken for me for years.
I think we can get a counter on the screen. There, and we're going in 10.
The counters! Jams for him.
Come on, Jeremy.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1...
Well, you know what they say. If at first you don't succeed, throw everything together and hope for the best.
Okay, we're done with our game. So, if we want person, we have to stop. Okay, so. You're insane, Boatman. I know. God. He's insane. He basically wants you to tell all of them. That can only end in chaos. But, you know, it's always my rule. I did something. I gotta talk it out with my team. My team of 3 people. You, and myself. Awesome. Anyway, just 2 options. Wait, no, he still needs. Or? Oh. Possible. Alright, that's the phone. Let me get the timer going. Starting now. This is gonna be chaos! Reminding you one more time when we're trying to get the number of blind dates that didn't even turn up, the number of the number of wearing lumps under his left arm, the tragic date where his best friend marries his long high school sweetheart, the age of his cat when he was run over by him, the number of conversations he had with his dad, which I think we can now answer, and the exact time that his mom left. About the chat with that, I'm assuming it's either 1 or it's 2. One of them. Only one way to find out. Where is the button? Wait, what am I doing? No. It's either 1.
Either the machine is wrong, or we don't have everything for the code yet.
No, I got it.
I can see where you're coming from, but the machine says it's not
Ooh,
right.
ooh,
We must be
we got
missing
it.
some information.
We do got one, and no one has voted. No one has voted. And we have to end the poll because time, you know. Right, so let's do one that we hadn't finished, which is Helena. We have seen it. We all know what happens. But we missed something. What did we miss? I have no idea. But we're gonna find out. Let's go. This time I'm going to be calm because I got my coffee. This time. Here we go again.
More time in the company of Miss Canterbury Boat Shoe. I could
Yep.
do this forever.
A little bit
Let's-
flaky.
No.
Probably the weather.
Kath, can I please get a top up, please, when you're ready?
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind
Yeah, you
dates I've
told
been
us
on when
more
no one
than
turned
100
up,
times
followed by
now.
the worrying number of lumps under my left arm. The date my childhood sweetheart married my best friend. The age my cat was when I ran him over. The number of conversations I've had with my father. And the exact time my mother walked out. Honestly, I don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
My goodness, such a litany of sorrows. Helena Canterbury Boat Shoe.
Dr. Charles Magnus, this is my assistant, Chester.
Am I getting this touch up, or am I making changes?
Chester Mims, 24. My pet peeves are poor dental hygiene, golfer's trousers, and totalitarianism.
Thank you, Chester. You can run along now.
I've seen all your films.
How lovely.
There's something wrong with her face. It keeps
Lovely.
coming away.
Lovely.
Why are you using that on me then?
I think you're just lovely.
How kind.
Where's Jeremy?
I'm here. Sorry I'm late. Bo's been holding me up.
Yes, thank you, Chester.
Yes, good plan.
10 seconds, everybody. Where were you?
Why is there a random celebrity here?
Last minute change. 5, 4,
Random
3.
celebrity? I don't think so.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his romantically named Happiness Collective have been working...
There has to be something!
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that claim to the test.
We're joined in the studio tonight by Dr. Charles Magnus himself, actress, model and activist Helena Canterbury Boat Shoe, and... Sorry, what's your name?
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite body parts are my eyes, my spleen, and of course my above-average-sized penis.
Okay.
Fascinating guests. Stay with us on
Fascinating
Channel
with
1
fun.
all night for The Night of Smiles.
Yes!
45 seconds back.
Jeremy Dawson, pleased to meet you.
Helena Canterbury Boat Shoe. I'm a huge fan of your work. Huge.
I'm also 50.
I don't get much time to
Okay.
cinema, though.
Oh, that's a shame. Your world must
Yeah.
be awfully bleak. You poor little man.
Jenny?
Yes, Jeremy.
Do you interview him too? He looks somewhat broken.
Oh, he's
Someone-
I was chatting to him before. Just leave it to me.
Yes, leave it to Megan. You poor little man.
man.
Everyone.
So you heard that then, did you?
He hears everything.
4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind me will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. But first, let's meet our gleeful guests, Helena Canterbury-Bochu, Dr. Charles Magnus and Chester Mims. If I might start with you, Doctor, what should we be expecting to feel like when the machine is switched on?
Happier, we hope.
Yeah, but will it be just mild happiness?
Such as one might experience in finding a misplaced onion.
Thank you, Jeremy. Or will it be all-encompassing bliss?
Oh, such as one is in love.
Well, yes, exactly.
I wouldn't know about love.
Dr. Magnus has never had a romantic relationship.
Oh, married to the science. I'd imagine how romantic.
Oh, no. He's had loads of dates. He finds them in the personal ads.
Yes, thank you, Chester.
Oh, well, it's good that you're trying.
Not empirically, it isn't. No.
Not likely,
Over the last, 31 years, he has had 122 blind dates. Of these, 3 have left in tears, 15 have had sudden family emergencies, 4 sat opposite him repeating the word no over and over again until they left. I mean, I could go on.
I'd rather you didn't.
Exactly half of them never even bothered to turn up. I mean, that's just dreadful, isn't it? And then, of course, there's her.
Chester! We don't deal in impossibilities at the Happiness Collective.
Nonsense.
We focus on what we can do.
Yes, Dr. Magnus. Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Well, this is why I've forsworn anything other than the most casual of relationships with men. My favourite cats, Doctor.
Oh, yes. I bought a cat 12 years ago.
Oh!
Chutney.
12 years ago. Oh, okay, I'm stupid.
Ran him over on my 45th birthday.
You've done that one before.
He just loved
that
sunbathing
it?
on the drive.
Oh, there's no grief like that in the morning of a
Look,
love
you just keep going.
Was Chutney the inspiration behind your euphoria device?
Or perhaps some other got them.
What a cat person either, Mr. Donaldson. Oh, you are such a tragic figure. You tug at one's heartstrings. It's all so sad.
No, really, it's not.
Well, it's not long now until we flip on the machine and find out whether we all feel like we're in love, even if it is just with a cat.
I'm hoping for the warm happiness one feels looking out over the family estate, with a cup of our housekeeper's famous hot chocolate, wearing nothing but a kabuki mask.
So weirdly specific.
So they let you keep the family's estate then, did they?
Sort of. It's mainly used as a film set these days.
Fascinating. I am going to have to stop you there, though, because we are going live to New Advance HQ for a very special message of good luck. Let's go to that now.
About a minute, everybody. Let's get you over to the device now, please.
Did you get a memo from Bozeman?
No. What memo?
I think he's losing his mind. 15 pages about nothing. Literally nothing.
What did you do? You must have done something to piss him off.
Impossible to say. Often being myself is enough.
So what do you reckon? Do you think it's going to work?
Depends what you mean by work.
Of course it's not going to work. Well, it's not thousands of people ringing and claiming that it has. It's going to be mass hysteria.
Mass euphoria.
As long as it's not masturbation.
Did Jenny just make a masturbation joke?
The world is very wrong.
We're only getting started.
10 seconds, everybody. 5, 4, 3.
Back to the studio.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the assets and wealth funding you received...
This machine will still be the deranged scribblings of a snake oil salesman.
Well, will your machine cure cynicism too, Dr. Magnus?
Not if being a cynic makes him happy, I'm afraid.
You know,
I think so.
I don't even know what to
Poor
put down
damaged
at this
heart.
point.
Perhaps you should press the button with me.
Oh, yeah, that's
Hopefully it'll be
everything.
the first thing you've done in a...
That's definitely everything. Yep.
Yes,
Got
indeed.
everything.
We have everything we needed here.
That's great. Now. We're excited for chaos.
Yes, hurrah!
What? Convention of the Desperate. Invite all the available guests onto the onto the Night of Smiles. That's great. This is definitely gonna end up well. Yes. We're gonna die. I didn't even check what we had. Oh well, whatever. We're about to get it. Now this one must have all of the clues that we didn't got, so we gotta be really attentive.
Yes, packed set. Let's see what this motley crew can dig up for us. You should see the orchestra pit. It's like a musical bolognese down there.
I've told you 1,000 times.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 clues that we gotta figure it out. Well, we most likely not, so we're gonna have to do this multiple times.
Possibly fit you all in. Some of you are going to have to stand at the back. I don't know what Bosun was thinking, booking all these people.
Something devilishly cunning, Jenny, don't you worry.
Thank you, Dr. Magnus.
Yes, I am not worrying.
There's loads of them. Have a good mind to
Who are you talking to, Colin?
them. They know.
Yeah, we know.
Christ, it's a convention of the desperate.
I think the collective noun is a disappointment.
So, Mr. James, what would you say is your greatest fear? And let's keep it light, eh?
Oh, that's a good one. I think the thing I fear the most is the consequence of my enormous intellect.
Me too, as it happens.
Right. Well, yeah, I'm sure that'll work, but I don't suppose clowns features anywhere too?
Actually, I'm scared of clowns.
Not likely, Alex.
My father took me to the circus and it was very traumatic.
Why?
After I'd finished sobbing, we had our second conversation.
Oh.
I remember, I was 22.
There it is! We got two!
Circuses are atrocious places. I fight for animals every day.
Dreadful places. Absolute nonsense. The smell of the sawdust, the lights, the music, the terrified roars of the broken animals. What's not to love?
Sorry, I'm late. Enormous queef. Jenny, we did know how many guests we were booking today, did we? I think so. It was a bit last minute.
Oh, I just realized Jeremy is just staring down at Jeff because it's on his...
He laughed. Just laughed.
I did. It's true.
Yeah, I would have laughed too.
Oh.
Get out of the chair.
3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe.
And I'm Jeff Algebra. I'm Alan J.
No.
And I'm Dr. Charles Magnus. Your turn, Chester.
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite sounds are the pop of bubble wrap, the laughter of a badger, and of course...
Do I join in?
Might as well, seems to be the thing we're doing.
My name's Helena Canterbury Boatshoe, and I'd rather not say my age. My favourite sounds are empathy, humility, and humanity.
I quite like farts.
Well, I enjoy the sizzling of a steak, and of course, the subs liberated.
Oh, that silly squeaky voice you get when you inhale helium.
Yeah.
How dare you?
What?
How dare you bring up that double proton bastard in my presence?
Yes, I'm afraid Dr. Magnus had a very bad experience with him.
Colourless, odourless, tasteless, pointless.
It was during our second application for funding back before Advance. We were demonstrating a prototype and we'd chosen to use helium as the catalyst. And of course, it started escaping from the machine.
Couldn't see it, couldn't smell it, couldn't taste it.
And Dr. Magnus's voice slowly started rising with pitch, which we all thought was terribly amusing, but I'm afraid he didn't quite see the funny side of it.
It's dead to me. I've scratched it off every periodic table in the building. It does not exist. Pointless, monotonic. I hope it all gets split, and I don't care if it takes every single one of humanity with it as it goes.
The Night of Smiles.
Okay.
If we could keep it tight in the next section, otherwise we won't get to the button press.
Sorry, I think I might have got us a bit off track there.
Really? Jeff, do you think so?
I quite like the smell of parsnips.
Oh, a much underrated vegetable, the parsnip. Great in a roast dinner, in a casserole, and for the really ambitious, a souffle.
Oh, I love a man who can cook a souffle. Suggest a gentle touch.
Hello. I can cook a souffle.
Oh yeah, where's...
Got a 5 out of 7 success rate. The secret's in the whisking.
Oh yeah, where's...
So you're delightful little puppy.
Where's Chrissy Neal?
10 seconds.
I'll do better this time.
Please.
Please.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. It's just a few minutes until the impressive machine behind me is activated.
Whoa, hold up.
There he is.
I've got my own device. Don't make any rush decisions yet.
You're that funny little man from the commercial.
Crazy Deal's the name, Crazy Deal's the game. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's really difficult to get that thing up 31 flights of stairs.
2 devices, double the risk. It's all in my new book. Oh, shit, sorry. Excuse me, dropped my tiny book.
Fuck me, Alan. Is your brain any bigger than your book?
Are either of you two even real scientists? Who actually even are you?
I'm a scientist. I can prove it. Chester, if you please.
Oh, right.
Yes, if you please.
You're an actor. You read it out.
Right you are.
Small book.
Small book.
Charles Magnus, born January 1st. New Year baby. 1930-something. I can't read that without my glasses. At 7:43 p.m.
7:43.
Occasion, gender, difficult to discern. Here we are. Birthmarks. 2. One on the upper left thigh in the shape of an accordion. And the second on the right buttock in the shape of a smaller buttock.
Birthmarks, are we? Well, Crazy Neil's got a whole bunch of them. Feast your eyes on this.
Save me! Thank you, Mr. Neil. That's no need for that.
My hero.
Dr. Magnus, tell us how your machine works.
He's still looking for the book. But, you know, there's a whole bunch of tricks.
Yeah, go for it.
No!
Right you are.
Well, it's all about vibration, really. It's the melody of humanity.
Oh, you're a poet, darling. The ladies must adore you.
Not really.
Yes, I've been logging Dr. Magnus's romantic engagements for years.
Yeah, tell us about it. Tell us about it.
I'm a scientist, and every single one of them, without a doubt, has been an unmitigated disaster.
And there were 22 other attempts even before he started logging them.
Oh gosh, yes. Do we count them?
I do.
But none of them even showed up.
Got it.
There it is.
For fuck's sake, Alan. I wouldn't even hire you to work at a circus. You're a clown, Alan. A fucking clown.
Actually, it's me who's afraid of clowns. Remember? It's the last time I had a conversation with my father.
Right, well, you're a fucking clown and all. Whoever heard of making people happy with vibrations?
Well, one of the ex-misses
I think we've
Shut up!
Yeah, absolutely. We are, Jeremy. There's less than a minute to go now.
How much do we got? We got almost everything. We just need 2 more. Although I think with this we can already solve everything. I think. I don't know.
So while we get everyone set up at the Euphoria device, let's go over to the Prime Ministers at Advance HQ for a very special message.
Okay, so that's about a minute back. Lovely stuff. If we could get you all over to the device now, please.
So, this trip to the circus with your father would make an excellent scene in a TV show, don't you think? A Dark Night in 1922.
No, it was 1956. I was 22.
Yes, but we'll set it in 1922. It'll play better in black and white, don't you think?
Alright, we'll wait a moment. I want to hear this.
Brutal. Like one of your dates, eh, Chaz?
Actually, it's Dr. Charles Magnus. I wrote the paper on theories of theorizing as collective.
So, as my old man used to say...
Yeah, well, I wrote a small play called Hey Friendship. Perhaps you've heard of it.
Of course he has.
Of course I haven't.
Going in 5, 4, 3...
Studio.
Fantastic. The Prime Minister's there, and of course, without the assets and wealth funding you received
from the corrupteers.
Come on, let's get on with it and press the fucking button already.
Should we all do it together?
What a wonderful idea.
And he's gone.
Oh, don't worry about him. Let's all get on with it.
Hang on, what about my device?
Be honest, Mr. Neil, is it even safe?
Well, actually, I'm not quite sure.
Look, based on last time, it's not.
Watch out, here comes Grubby Jeff. Oh, that's what they say in the staff room.
Yeah, don't ever say that again.
Sure it is. Should we get a timer? Oh, a counter on the screen, that's it, excellent. And we are going in 10,
9, 8, 7, 6.
Come on, Alan.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He ran away. Alan just ran away.
Well. I think we've done it, Winston. From here, I think we can work it out.
Indeed.
To get that lock open.
Right.
Then we can fix that machine and solve this whole Timeloop conundrum once and for all. And of course, if you're getting really stuck, select any of the red headings, and I'll have a go.
No. I got all my fellas. Okay. So, what do we have? Blind Dates has 122, half didn't turn off, and there were 22 external shows. Alright, so, hold on, I have the calculations here. Okay, so, let's go back to the beginning. There's 122 blind dates. I gotta see that my microphone is working. This is a test. It works. Alright, so it's 120. Let me open it! 122 divided by 2. That's 61. And we add 22 that didn't even show up. That's extra. 83. So let's see if that one works. Oh, wait. Wait, what was it? 83. Alright, here we go. Alright, and it works. Yep, we got that one. Okay, next, glowing lumps. That is, doesn't count helium. What the fuck is helium? Hold on. I deleted it for the PC.
Noise.
What? No. I have to see if this is even relevant. Wait. Copper is 29, of course. We've seen it. I checked it. It's right there. 29. And doesn't count helium. If helium is before, then it's 28. 22, 21. Helium. Oh wait, I'm stupid. It's one of the first ones. There it is. Number 2, helium. So that makes it... what was it? Fuck, I keep forgetting. 28! It is 28 then. That is a growing number of lumps. That's great! Now the merit state. That might be a little bit trickier. Alright. Magnus was 22 at the circus. It was in 1986. What time is it? Oh well. Died on the day... Wait, merit date. You know what? I'm not even gonna try. Because he said that I could ask him. So I will.
Right. Magnus's father took him to the circus on his 22nd birthday in 1956, and his father died that day. So the 5th anniversary would have been his birthday, January the 1st, 5 years later, which is 1961. So the full date must be
Okay, I got it. Okay, it's 1961. 61? Yeah, that looks like a 1. There we go. It's January 1st, 1961. And see if it works. We're almost there. Next is Le Cat. He was 22 at the circus, which we already marked. The trip was in 1956. His year of birth was 1930 something, I don't know. 1930 something, I don't know. Landed up on his 45th birthday. But I got 12 years ago from now. And today, it's March. Alright. So, alright, let's count it down. 12 years ago. So down. And then down. Divided by, I got it. This doesn't seem right. Hold on. If anyone has the answer, and if anyone has the answers before I do, can you please help me? Hold on. Mm. Okay, my work closed. That's great. Okay, I'm lost, but I don't want to have to ask him. No, I'm lost. I don't have anything. My mind is dead. Also, I am a professional idiot, so you know what? Look, I call the thief. I call the thief. Where's the cursor? Oh, there it is.
Magnus was 22 at the circus in 1956, so his year of birth must be 1934.
Oh, that's why I needed.
Birthday was in 1979. He bought the cat 12 years ago, and it's 1985 today, so we know he bought it.
Time mom left is just 7:43 p.m. right?
Yep.
It must have been 6 years old at the time.
6 years old when the cat was. Okay, yeah, okay. So he spent his entire life working on the machine. That's fucking great. So sad and fucking great. And the last thing that someone here already marked it is that the time is 7:43. 7:43 p.m. Also, it's great that you guys are paying attention. Alright, let's see if this works. Alright. What? Wait, did I get it wrong? Oh, I'm stupid. What? 70:40. Oh, wait. Yeah. 7 p.m. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. I'm stupid. That is 15. Okay, got it. Let me pass. Thank you. Oh, I'm stupid. Alright, PM. How did I count PM? It's 5. No. Wait. Oh. $43.
No one.
Doesn't make any sense. Alright. Alright. You wanna play with me, game? Magnus time of this is 7:43 p.m. We're gonna transform it to 24, which I completely forgot how to do. It's 12. Oh my god! My brain finally clicked.
Is not 7:43?
Yes, but there it is. It's in 24 hours. Oh my god, I'm stupid. We're stupid.
As I said before, the instructions say the core workings of the relay machine all revolve around the wire sets. Apparently, there are 2 sets, one group of 3 on the left and one group of 4 on the right. Let me just read you the instructions here. To change the output function, take one wire from the left-hand variant number group and swap it to the right-hand departmental register group. Attention! Do not, under any circumstances, swap wires in the same group. The relay device has a very specific configuration, and deviating from the instruction provided in this handbook could result in unintended, disastrous consequences.
That sounds bad.
Well, that seems clear enough. Try picking up one of the wires now, Alex.
Any. Just any. Like, you know what? You guys have been choosing the entire day. It's time I make a choice. Oh, I choose. Okay. I choose. Alright, let's go with, that.
Connect that wire to a different wire in the other group.
Wait, no. Connect it here.
Not to worry, that's perfectly normal, it says here. Apparently, once two wires have been swapped and the input is set, the glass panel will slide shut to prevent unintended exponential cascade failures. Sounds like it's probably a wise safety measure. I guess hit the big button and see if we fixed it?
And if we don't, we're going to explode. Let's go. Well, I find ways to entertain myself. And the fucking TVs on the world are or maybe having a fucking what? Please, grass. What? What? What?
Hey! Oh, what's happened here?
Hi.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm stuck in the body of Big Chris. How can that?
Oi, oi!
Oh, for fuck! It's a bloody multiverse. Man,
Oi, oi!
Sci-fi bollocks. First
of all,
this hackneyed shit. For fuck's sake! Honestly, what are these pricks playing at? It's lazy writing. I guess as we're going to be stuck here for a while, we should try and find out a bit more about who this mysterious woman is that Magnus has a hard-on for. There's a big book here with a staff in it. I'd look through it, but it's fucking enormous, and I have an historical back injury from... Never mind. That's not important. Also,
well,
I
that's how the problem.
Ungendered Chris. We're going to need
Ungendered Chris. I'm assuming that's me.
First name.
Okay.
Surname.
Yeah.
And the department she works in.
Right. Need to find out who she is.
Ring your fucking sad little bell if you hear anything useful. I hope we're not just stuck here messing with these wires for long.
Me
for
too.
starters, these clothes I'm wearing, Christopher Christ.
You look good.
I've told you 1,000 times, sycophantic Chris. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number
are in
of
the multiverse of madness.
The date my childhood sweetheart, Chris, married my best Chris.
Not
and
the
age
Chris.
my cat Chris was when I ran him over.
The Chris.
The number of conversations I've had with my distant paternal Chris, and the exact time my neurotic maternal Chris walked out. I honestly don't see why it's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, Science Chris, the host will be with you shortly.
Hey, there's
Not you.
one of the Chris's, I think.
What's the matter, Colin?
I don't like it. I don't like this. I mean, a show's one thing, but a whole world.
Are you okay, Colin?
Colin did say that he was immune to this kind of stuff because it was basically a number Wednesday evening, probably. So that's why, because he's been on this so many times, it doesn't really affect him anymore. That's fucking continuous law that it works.
I don't like it.
What doesn't Colin like?
Everything, apparently.
Oh, is that all? Ah, you must be so-called Science Chris. I'm Principled Shabby News Chris. But for tonight, you can call me Cynical Chris.
What a strange nickname.
Sorry I'm late. Clingy Chris. Science Chris.
That's right.
Career-driven cutthroat Chris. Nice to meet you.
10 seconds,
What?
everybody.
What's the name?
Hang on, where's everybody set? Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Here we go, Chris's.
Good evening. I'm outdated, ill-tempered News Chris.
And I'm charismatic sellout Chris. It's the 13th of
Charismatic
March 1985,
sellout.
and this is a Channel Chris special event hosted by your national nightly Chris team.
In a laboratory nestled in the sleepy hills of Chryslerberry, Science Chris and his optimistically named Happiness Chris Collective have been working on a secret project.
They claim their Chrisphoria device will raise overall happiness levels
Chrisphoria
throughout the
device?
country. Tonight, live on Channel
Like
Chris, we'll be
Chrisphoria?
putting that claim to the test.
We'll be in and out the schedule throughout the evening, with our team of roving Chris's standing by.
Oh my god, I just realized, look at the fucking indicators on the audience meter. They replaced the arrows with Chris's hats.
Country to report live on whether the device has brought a smile to your faces.
We'll have Chris's from the world of science, politics and entertainment, and of course those all-important results.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel Chris all evening as we bring you The Night of Smiles.
The Night of Chris.
Chris, it's not like him to be late.
Oh, Fuck, it says I'm on next with science quiz. Good luck,
Oh, I certainly hope not.
Okay,
I was
thank
promised
you.
that he would be here for
Good
the
luck,
big button
I think.
press.
I'm sure he'll
Wait,
be here.
we're finally seeing Bossman as Chris.
Fucking stairs. Oh, not used to these legs.
See?
Oh, there he is.
Fine. We're going live in 5, 4, 3.
Just said Bossman.
Welcome back. In just a
Well
few
done,
minutes,
Chris.
the
Keep it
impressive
up.
machine behind
Thank
me
you.
will be activated in the first ever mass test of its type. But before then, here he is, everybody. The man himself, Big Chris!
Oi, oi!
Couldn't miss the big button.
If you guys don't get the reference, I need to show you the campaign to show you where Big Chris comes from. Oh man. We got Big Chris, oi! We got Little Chris, oi! And we got Vampire Chris.
Push could I sycophantic employee Chris?
Right, as always, boss.
Yes, thank you for joining us, Big Chris. But if we might turn to the man behind this experiment, Science Chris, I'm told it's also a pleasure to have you here.
Yes, thank you.
So, please, walk us through the aims of the Happiness Chris Lective and what the Chrisforio device will do for the country.
Well, it's not too complicated to understand, really. We are all Chris. We know this, and we accept it to be true. And thus, despite our various comical differences, on a fundamental level, we are all the same. Our device utilizes this link to tweak our collective emotional frequency to create a joint feeling of elation. And with happier Chris's, there will be, of course, a happier world.
I'm sure all of this comes at a great expense to the average taxpaying Chris, am I right?
Sorry, predictably disagreeable Chris. I'm just going to quickly jump in here, mate. Obviously, brilliant work. Good stuff. But theoretically, what would happen if someone were to, I don't know, switch around the wires in the relay?
Oh, it wouldn't happen.
How so?
No, Chris alive would be so stupid.
Yeah, about that, how do I tell you? Well, we might have fucking done a little figure. We're so dead.
Well, let's just pretend one was.
Well, if the safety regulations weren't adhered to and this hypothetical catastrophically moronic Chris was...
Yeah, all right. Well, let's just call him benevolent, but ultimately misguided Chris.
Well, if someone messed with the machine without grasping the fundamental science behind it, any number of disasters might occur. By its nature, the device is connected to every one of us, so we'd all be affected by it.
But how, specifically?
Well, I'm sure that every precaution has been taken. Isn't that right, Science Chris?
Oh, absolutely. There's really nothing to worry about.
But if there were...
Well, it would most likely be fine. So long as we didn't stay in any permutation for too long, or then the fabric of time and space itself might destabilize.
Oh, God.
Science Chris, it's taken years of work, unfathomable amounts of money, and for a device that may or may not make Chris's a little cheerier.
He's not having it, and I am not as well.
We're very confident, needlessly critical Chris.
All right, call me impulsive, Chris, but let's get this show on the road.
But what about
let's just...
appointed health, Chris?
We said it.
Fuck off.
You need to reset it.
We need to do the button push.
Yeah, just go.
Which of course means
just go. What is the fucking fabric of time and space? What the hell?
Not to worry. The suit is the result of a previous button he pushed. It's actually to protect us from him.
Exactly, and besides, if anything did go wrong with the machine, there'd be no point wearing a silly little suit like this.
And you are?
Assistant Science Chris, 24. My favorite
just push it, Postman. I mean, Chris.
Machine washable Chris. And of
course,
Chris who knows what you did last summer.
Okay, then. Are we ready to go with the experiment?
Absolutely we are. Button pushing Chris has been practicing at the big button all morning.
Alrighty, I guess we should kick it off then.
Yes, fucking yes. Go.
Okay, so let's welcome
Countdown. Go.
Okay,
oh my God.
Here we go. In 5, 4,
yes.
3, 2, 1.
There it is. Oh my God. Well, we need to change another one. Get out of here before the fabric of time and space blows up in our faces. So what do you guys think? I think that we are going to die. Alright, so what was the thing? We need to find out who she is, but we also need to find out where the fuck are we, I think. So 1TV is the best quiz news. Best quiz with the fuck. Okay, let's do another one. Alright, let's just go with 5. Let me pick. Okay, let's go this one with MS. Let's see what that does.
You good?
I am good. I don't know if the microphone is good. Is the microphone good? Yes, it is. Oi! Wait. The explosion is actually red and not the other color it was. Oh! The levels of the color spectrum changes with each world. That's very fascinating. Oh god, what this game doing to me? I'm starting to use scientific terminology. God. Sanity-wise, I am the opposite of good. Which is very bad. Please take your seats. This evening performance is about to begin.
I don't know whether it's something in the air, Winston, but I've got my guitar, and I've got a strong urge to sing.
Oh my god.
Chester, old bean. I've told you 1,000 times. Please try this time to remember.
What the hell?
Dates so late that they never ever show.
Are we in a musical world? This seems like we are in a musical world. So this is going to take a while, considering that the timer is at 2 minutes.
Continuing to worrisomely grow. The date my heart was saddened. The age my cat got flattened. The chats that were had with my reticent dad, and the time my mum walked off into the sun.
It's
so late that they never ever show.
Yes.
Love continuing to worrisomely grow.
That's right.
The date your heart got saddened.
The age that cat got flattened.
Did you really say
that you had with your reticent dad, and the time your mum
walked off into the sun? By George, he's got it!
He got it!
The days so late that they never ever show.
No, I'm not gonna sing.
Continuing to worrisomely grow. The date this heart was sad.
If you could sit here, please, Dr. Magnus.
The age that cat got flattened.
The host will be with you shortly.
The chats that were had with a reticent
No, I'm not. I
dad,
can't.
and the time one
But
mum
there's
walked off
lots
into
to
the
the
sun.
sun.
Chester, you can stay.
Yes!
Thank you, Dr. Magnus.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Did I hear singing?
What are you talking about?
You know, people burying their innermost secrets, putting me in a song, like a musical. I love musicals.
I love musicals as well.
I got this job.
I'm good with sound.
But you're so weird.
Sprongs have always been weird. In fact,
Sing! Go!
from the very first sprung, there was something
Yeah,
very
Colin!
wrong. Trying to be normal when we simply don't belong, but it could be worse. It's a blessing and a curse. Immune to the confusions of the multiverse. When you change everything, I don't feel a thing. I'm only doing this because I bloody love to sing. See? I could stop at any time. But why would I do that? I love it here. Key change. Sprung number 1 had 15 extra bumps running down his spine from his neck to his bum. Sprung number 2 never used the loo. Made a small fortune from commemorative poo. Sprung 3 and 4 were wanted by the law. She had a tail and he had a claw. Sprung number 5 loved to be alive. Lived for several centuries by choosing not to die.
What's Colin singing about?
His family history, apparently.
How ghastly.
His jacket. I don't know.
I try to be supportive, but we're also really in it.
Chester Mims 24, and my 3 greatest flaws are hesitance, anxiety, and fear of the outdoors.
Dr. Magnus, you know, he's a star.
He's not having it. He's so confused.
So steady as you go.
I think you kind of hijacked my song.
Where's Megan?
Sorry, I'm late. Vocal warm up.
Okay, not long now. Let's get set.
For number 6, it was worse. He aged in reverse. Got a teacher pregnant while he still attended nursery. 7 and 8, terrible to date. Always turn up naked and their bits would touch your plate. Sprung number 9 had an elongated spine. 22-piece tall.
What is he holding?
Just like a washing line. Number 10 was fine.
Are there still those?
Everyone.
I'd love to tell you more, but the show's just begun.
Yeah, we're not
Okay,
getting.
everybody. Thank you, Colin. And a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, here we go. That's my tune.
I'm Jeremy Jones.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Deep in the heart of the Chinselberry Hills, the Happiness Collective use their scientific skills. They built a gadget and checked it twice.
It's Dr. Charles Magnus's Euphoria device.
They say it makes you smile.
We'll test that in a while.
So stick with channel 1 all night and don't you move that dial. It's the night of smiles. 45 seconds back. Singing tonight when you have such a lovely singing voice.
Fuck off.
Are you two a couple?
Ugh. Why can't I just be friends with Jeremy? Why do we have to be doing the nasty on top of the desk? Running
I love this.
down his minimal chest.
Wait, I'm stupid. Oh my god. Like, I have been caught up with the song that I completely forgot that I need to find out who is her. You know who I'm talking about. Or maybe we don't. Because we haven't even gotten one single clue about who is her. But where's the doctor? Good.
I think you touched a nerve there.
In 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Welcome back. Well, in a
I just
few
can't
minutes
see it.
time, we'll be bringing it online. Will it make you merry? Now we'll screw up space and time.
That's extremely unlikely.
You've got a very good team.
Let's just let it get to the end.
Yeah.
So let's meet our guests and put it to the test. A few little questions for us to put our minds at rest.
I'm downloading the soundtrack again.
Dr. Magnus,
If we could just ask you a few questions, please.
you're curing sadness.
So sad.
No, actually, it's more like...
More like badness.
We're aiming for gladness.
Well, let's hope so. And Dr. Magnus
Possess you to make everyone smile.
isn't this
Oh, I could hear the autotune from miles away.
Magnus has been sad for a while.
Why the sadness? Dr. Magnus, won't you let us know?
Oh, please let us
Dr. Magnus, won't you
know.
let us know?
All right! Damn you! If you must know the source of my misery...
Say it!
Lights!
Woo! Oh!
Well, it's been a long,
What the
long
fuck?
time coming. But I guess I should explain a little bit of how I feel inside.
Oh, please.
Things I kept buried deep, bottled up like a wild cat waiting to escape. It's all the same. It's all the same every day, every night. Each lonely footprint, each tiny slide, however they moan, but they're wearing me down, pulling me under and making me drown.
I just
No one said life would be quietly taking a ride. But it sure would be easier if she was standing beside me.
Got it! We finally got a name. Finally got a name. Thank you. I want to stay. I'm not leaving. I don't care if the fabric of reality and time and space display.
That's my destiny, silently loving Dolores.
Ooh! Oh my god, the clowns! Yes, I stay and enjoy songs. Play it nicely, there we go. Oh, oh, that's so good. Oh, wait, no. Editor, cut that out. Thank you.
And no one said life would be quietly taking a ride. But it sure would be easier if she was standing beside me. Dolores, the brightest of lights that I see. But she'll never settle for me. So I guess that's my destiny. Silently loving Dolores. Guess that's my destiny. Silently loving Dolores.
Well, now I got a little something for you. A special message from Advance HQ. The leaders of the team wanna wish you well now. They're gonna sing a while.
So once again, don't touch that dial.
It's the night of smiles.
Once or twice in every country's life, the people build a great divide.
I'm having the time of my life.
From your assets and your wealth.
Joy within yourself.
So no more days of tears.
No more miserable years.
Inner peace.
Restful sleep.
Wait, I think my microphone got blocked. Hold on. Test, test, test. Alright, we're good. And the song is...
Let happiness grow and grow.
Now back to the studio.
Okay, we're going back to the studio, so it's not long now. Enjoy the songs while we can.
Time to turn on the machine.
Yeah!
Time to turn on the machine. Time to turn on the machine. Push the button and turn on the machine.
Stop! Just stop.
Colin, what are you doing? What are you wearing?
Megan, I didn't put this costume on for nothing.
Colin? Colin? Colin, we gotta go!
That bottom, don't press that thing. You stop the music. Stop
Wait.
everything. The loop goes round.
Oh!
The loop goes round.
Oh, we got lights around now. I didn't notice that.
Don't push that bottom. No, 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 no.
Okay, I gotta make a phone.
You change the date, you change the time. You change the show. The loop goes round, the loop goes round, the loop goes round, the loop goes round.
No.
Well, little Bobby Bolster and Alex Winston too, they're up there swapping wires around because they don't know what to do. The loop goes round.
Here it is.
Yes, it does.
Alright, you got 1 minute, starting now.
Well, oftentimes I'm lonely, it's hard to be a strong, but I think I found a universe where I finally belong. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. Yes, it does. This world ends where one begins, so don't keep doing it. Just a minute, for the loop goes round. Don't push that button. Don't press that thing. Y'all stop the music. Stop everything. The loop goes round. The loop goes round. Don't push that button. No. You change the stage. You change the time. You change the show.
Alright, that's the end of the poll.
The loop goes round. The loop goes round.
The results are that my browser is done. Oh well, so is. Do this! Yeah, bring it! No, we're almost done, so do it! Well, I think he looked at the ball, so...
Magnificent program.
That was awesome!
Wrong his own show if he wasn't so bloody weird.
It was so awesome. That was the best thing ever. That's right. Imagine all the fun that was recording this. Oh man, that was so fun. Alright, let's jump to the next one. Let's connect it to PA and see what happens. Alright, the button is yellow now. What that means, I don't know. But that was the best fucking musical in the history of the universe. Oh man, I love it. I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. Have I even told you how much I love this game? Well, if this isn't news, I'm gonna tell you again. I love this game. Also, it's like 2 a.m., but I don't give a fuck. How much time we've been on stream? 4 hours! Oh my god! Bring your daughter to work with it. Wait, what? What?
Winston,
wait.
They've replaced my chair and desk with a sofa and a coffee table. And they've abbreviated the National Nightly News.
Oh my god! I think this is from the actual campaign. Like, we don't not only fucking change universes, we also time travel, because this is from the actual game. Like, the actual campaign. Oh my god.
It all seems to have taken a turn for the worst in this place.
How long is this going to take then?
Oh!
Do you have somewhere else to be?
He's still here.
Not really.
This first bit's about 10 minutes, then we come back at 8, 9, and then a long show at 10 to do the results.
This thing's going to cheer me up then, is it?
I very much doubt it.
Or is it safe?
Let's hope so.
Not very reassuring, are you?
No, I'm not, but at least I'm not lying to you, young lady.
I'm not sure I want to be here.
Listen, between ourselves, this machine is 99% likely to do absolutely nothing other than cause a national power cut. The science behind it is dubious at best, and as for the man in charge of the Happiness Collective, well, it seems to me like he's barely cracked a smile in his entire life.
So you don't think that this could, like, break everything?
Hey, Colin.
Good question.
Seems to me everything's broken already most of the time.
Yep.
Seen this before? Nice backdrop.
Oh, there's a little swimmer in the
Leave that
water.
alone, please, Colin.
When is this?
It's Wednesday, Colin.
Okay, that doesn't help.
Do you need anything,
Especially
Stacey?
because he
I think she'd rather be
finished this
somewhere
on
else.
Oh,
Wednesday.
don't say that. It's exciting. A groundbreaking experiment.
Have you been mainlining the auto cue?
Try to have fun.
Wait. If he's here, that means that Megan... No, I'm not gonna spoil anything.
I think given time, you'll find actually she's exactly the right amount.
You're weird.
So are you. Good, innit?
So this thing, it's big, is it?
Depends what you call big.
10 seconds.
22 million viewers, probably.
What the fuck?
That seemed big to you?
5, 4,
Oh, 60
3.
now.
That's fucking huge!
Excellent. Good evening. I'm Jerry Dawn.
No, it's not what she said. It's the way she said it. Oh man, who the fuck came up with that bit? Oh my god. God, those who understand. Oh my god.
And as you all probably know by now, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here on Channel 1. But it's no secret that I don't have any children, so the station reached out to a local home, and I'm delighted to say that joining me tonight for this Channel 1 special event is Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Hello. 22 million hellos.
So, you do the next bit, and then we take it into sport. Read what's written there. You can read, can't you?
Of course I can fucking read. I grew up in care, not a fucking cave.
Again. Excellent.
Sorry.
On you go.
In a laboratory, nestled in the sleepy hills of Chintlebury, Dr. Charles Magnus and his Happiness Collective have been working on a secret project.
Incredibly, they claim their euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country. Tonight, live on Channel 1, we'll be putting that somewhat grandioso claim to the test.
We'll be in and out of the schedule throughout the evening.
By the way, this soundboard is actually something that happens in the
Gary
game.
Hales and Kelly Icons later.
I don't know who they are. Keep reading.
We'll be in and out of the schedule throughout the evening. Oh, I've said that.
Yes, twice now.
Oh, here we are. With our team of reporters sending by up and down the country to report live on whether the device
Yo, the building is
miles
still...
to your face.
We'll have guests from the
No, wait,
science,
it's after...
politics,
No, wait.
and...
Let me remember the other events. Okay, first was the war. Okay, so that building. Okay, I think I know which.
I don't know what that is.
If you don't, no wonder no one watches this shit.
Nevertheless, we'll still be here, and with all those all-important results as well.
So don't move that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening. As we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
My favourite palindromes are civic, rotivator, and no lemon, no melon.
What?
Chester's here to push the button.
Oh, that's not until after the Prime Minister.
Go away, Chester.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
No NUT November.
You have to say it! You have no idea how much I'm afraid of saying it. And you have to go and put it on the chat. That's great.
Oh, Chester.
10 seconds, everybody.
First rule of news. Never, ever, ever feel sorry.
5, 3.
Off you go then.
Again.
You got this.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, the impressive machine behind us, will be activated in the first ever mass experiment of its type. So, let's meet the man behind the merriment, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Dr. Magnus, welcome to the show. Just before we came on air, Stacy was asking me if your machine might, in her words, break everything.
Oh my God, you're such a grass.
So let's start there. Is this experiment safe, Doctor?
Well, I suppose that's a fair question, and probably one that's also on your viewers' minds.
All I'm saying is I saw this film once where time got stuck and that seemed like really bad.
Well,
I know.
Is without risk. I can assure you that the chances of time actually getting stuck, as you say, is less than 1 over 10 to the power of 64.
And when the fuck did you cross your mind that I had my calculator ready for that?
So it could happen then?
Well, anything could happen. For all we know, it may have already happened.
I don't understand.
Yeah.
It's theoretical metaphysics. No one understands.
It is, however, more likely that you will have a spontaneous pulmonary embolism or be struck by lightning than that time will actually become unstuck.
I don't want to be struck by lightning.
And you won't be.
Nah, I don't like it. Something doesn't feel right.
That's what people said about television or electricity or even the printing press.
Now, I've got a bad feeling about this. It's like, you're going to press that button and none of us will exist anymore. Like, all wiped out. Like, we weren't meant to happen. Like, we were a mistake.
That's ridiculous. Where did you get your degree?
I'm 15, you wanker. But it don't take a degree to know that there's something messed up about wanting to control other people's feelings.
To make people happier.
Well, you didn't ask for my permission.
No, and I've no intention of doing so either. Chester, if you please.
Well, before we start the machine, we do have to go to Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury for a special message. And that's still being set up, so we could all just take a breath.
Chester. This young lady is Chester Mims, my loyal lab assistant, who, like myself, has dedicated his whole life to the pursuit of scientific excellence. He is a man who is educated. He is inquisitive and rigorous. And these are, young lady, qualities I might suggest you would do well to cultivate within yourself.
Have you got a problem with me?
Why does ignorance always have to speak so thunderously?
What are you calling ignorant? I'm not the one playing God here. That's you.
Well, actually, it's Chester. Mr. Mims, if you would like to proceed with the activation process.
Do you mean,
Yes. Push the red button. Yes.
Righty-ho, Dr. M. That's, SOCO by me.
Wipe us out of existence. How fragile do you think reality actually is?
Yeah, well, I'm ignorant, aren't I? Probably wouldn't go trying to break it to find
There
out.
we go. And then everyone died. That's great. She was right.
Well, at least it was brief, and we don't have to see it again.
Yeah, that's... well, about that, you're gonna find out. One way or another, you're gonna find out. You guys will. I know you will. TA. Wait. No. How many we got? Alright. Alright, we got TA already. And that is the, number that little 7 over here decided to say. Ooh. Lavender. Let's see what happens. Well, it's taking a while, isn't it? You'd be thinking that for PS5 it will be... Oh! Two anchors for a life in dignity. Wait, minus what?
Winston, there's something in my office.
What?
Put a mean stare.
A mean stare.
I hate where we are. Oh God, it's moving. It's every man for himself. You're on your own. See you in the next loop.
What the... Where are we?
Good Mims, thou hast been told 1,000 times. The number thou shalt count comprises thus. Those I have wooed, who quick to spirit fled. Mine poxes and my tragic date of love, forever lost betwixt betrayal's arms. Hieronymus' age, whence cartly death untimely swept him unto shores unknown. The discourses I with my father shared, and whence the sun's rays fell upon the hill, as mother's shadow faded from mine view, and she was seen no more, my childhood eyes.
Good fellows, welcome one and all within.
He's so confused.
Be seated, and you presently shall meet the wit and heart that beat within this show. Sirrah, whenceforth venture you your hand?
You what?
Touch not this wondrous, strange machinery, lest it should render you and I bestilled.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Good morrow, Colin Sprong.
Ooh.
A hearty hail.
Not you as well. I hated this stuff enough at school.
Why speak you so unseemly? With such words, it's better suit a slutton or a moor.
Pretty sure we're not allowed to say that sort of stuff now.
He jests, but yet I understand him not.
His japes a silent waltz would best contain.
Rude, I think.
A hail and hearty
Tomato, potato, what?
salutation, all. Please, gentlefolk, accept my deep regret that tardy dost I come upon the set wherein tonight's fair alchemy is met.
Right, I'm leaving before you all start talking about fairies.
For the spirits are guide on the path for righteousness and the prophecies.
Set, so let us to our revelry
Thy Lord.
attend. Fire up the lanterns,
Oh
bring
God,
the stage
I have
alive.
been
Our
infected.
sorceries begin this night in 5,
Sorceries!
3.
Fair patrons welcome each and every one. My name is Jeremy, Lord Donald's son.
I, Megan Wolf, beside him duly sit as we present to your grand benefit such magics as will turn your blood to ice. Sir Magnus's Euphoria device.
In Chintleberry's green and languorous hills, whence fairies dance and summers golden eames.
I knew this was going to happen. Just no. Give it to me.
What ho? Young cheeky violets nicked the script.
What?
Oh, wafty fade, that's out. And all this stuff about suicide.
What?
How anachronistically he marks with feather from no creature earthly born.
That's not funny, nor is that. You don't need any of these words at all. Just this and right. Do this one.
He's so done.
Tonight, before your eyes and arms and legs,
a special program called The Night of Eggs.
Good. Wrong titles.
Takes our revels be rejoined.
Excuse me, Saucy Colin, but this
X
text appears to be bereft of scan and rhyme.
Why does it have to rhyme? No, don't answer that. Give it here. I'll sort it. I'm getting really bright.
The Night of X. Someone spam X on the chat.
Or by hell's fiends possessed.
Just do the top to tail and skip the rest. Oh shit, now you got me doing it.
But what of good King Peter and Queen Jules?
They'll take our heads if they should feel suppressed.
Oh, that won't matter once the button's pressed.
It's conversation you intend with me?
Indeed, good doctor.
And in 5,
What?
4, 3.
Sir Magnus, your contraption, most bizarre, is fashioned prey to purpose fair or foul.
'Tis foul indeed, but not as you suppose. These fowl have feathers, wings, and beaky nose.
Beaky nose! I don't get it.
A foul! Most foul!
No, that's not a joke. It's just two words that sound similar. It's not even a... Never mind. So, Magnus, where is Chester Mims tonight?
My servant, why? He waits behind the stage.
Or could you get him out before the end?
Oh, Chester!
Coming!
Hark, he doth attend.
Well met, good fellows, I am Chester Mims. My years they number but 104. My fame for death, king off of limbs, also beheadings, and I have one more.
Do you know what we need to do right now to get this weird contraption started up?
Yea, verily I do.
Then off you pop.
Good people.
Yeah?
Bring your chickens to this place. Bring broken beaks and rickety of legs. For whence I release the music held within. Your poultry shall lay twice as many eggs.
Sorry, that's what it does, make chickens lay. Or else.
That is indeed our deeply terrible.
Oh.
Just press it, I'm not a fucking joke.
Yeah, he wasn't having it at all. Postman? 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 I'm assuming he ran away. He did tell me I was on my own, so let's go on to the next one. 4. 4? Wait, what? Hold on. BL. Okay, we're done with the one. We're going into the blue wire. Yeah. Back on the TV. Hopefully we can get a name that's purple. The way Hamura wants it. Alright, I Lord, you still with us? That means if you guys are still with me, because I don't know if anyone is still awake. An investigation of the Tisa murder comes to I can't. Oh fuck!
Oh God.
Wait. Here we go. What the fuck did that say? An investigation of the themes and morality behind something scientific advancement and per se and as presented more specifically within the confines and parameters of this allegedly satirical interactive entertainment. Whatever that meant. Okay, I see. With black and white.
That irritating nephew of mine.
Oh.
He can't shut up. Always has to comment and everything. He's a smug little so-and-so. Or, more accurately, I'm currently a smug little so-and-so.
Well, actually, it was actually released in 19... whatever, I don't care. It's the same day.
Got a plan of attack?
I'm going to start on the variants and move on to the consumer stuff once he's on the ropes.
Not two on the ropes. We still have to have the button pressed, Adrian.
Not if he chooses not to. The only one who can stop the experiment is Magnus.
Very interesting.
And well, actually, we are very, very proud of this.
Think of something. He's nothing if not creative.
Yes, I am.
Creativity away from my employment contract, if that's okay.
When you hire Adrian Atkinson Blimey, you know what you're getting.
Clearly wrong.
Popular science piece.
And well,
What
actually,
you're getting is a skills dissection.
Adrian, this is not incisors.
Certainly looks like incisors. I mean, this is the incisors studio, isn't it? And oh yes, this is definitely my background. Look, it's got incisors written on it. Oh, and there's my face.
You are dreadful at sarcasm.
But excellent at journalism.
10 seconds, everybody.
Who's this guy even?
You can't bite.
Keep it smart, everyone.
In 5.
And where's Colin?
3.
Good evening. Tonight on Channel 1, we'll be dedicating most of the schedule to an innovative experiment. Dr. Charles Magnus and his sagacious collective claim their Euphoria device, this contraption you see right here, will make all of us more convivial, including you. Is that credible?
No.
Or even ethical?
No.
Tonight, with the help of you, our
Yes.
discerning viewers, we are all going to find out. I'm Adrian Atkinson Blimey, your host for an evening of experimental harmonic science.
That's about 40 seconds back. Can we get the guests in and mic checked, please?
My nan watches this, Joe.
Smart woman.
5 degrees.
My nan watches the show.
I know, I interviewed her lawyer, remember?
Oh, yeah, I forget. You think this is normal?
You're a strange man, Colin.
You're not the first to say that, Mr. Blimey.
Good evening. Nice to...
She said not to talk to him, remember?
Who?
The scary lady.
All ladies are scary to you.
10 seconds.
She said that he doesn't like to speak to guests before interviews because it
Going
puts us
in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes, this singular machine will be activated, marking the inaugural investigation into emotional resonance. But before we switch it on, let's dig our teeth in.
Yeah.
Dr. Charles Magnus, you are the head of the self-styled Happiness Collective and the inventor of this fascinating emitter.
Yes, that's correct. Good evening. And this is my assistant.
Chester Mims, 24. It says here that your favourite numbers are 5 minus 800 and the square root of -1.
Yes, that's right.
If I understand it correctly, gentlemen, and I should imagine that I do, your device's frequency should raise the vibrational state of all conscious life until we attain a frequency that your experiments have demonstrated represents happiness.
Happiness.
That's right.
That's the theorized outcome.
But of course, it's not just felicitousness, is it?
No.
Other frequencies could also be targeted by the same technology.
Well, yes, theoretically, but why would you want to do that?
Maybe that's a question for someone else?
I'm not an ethicist.
Mr. Mims, this device is rather large and cumbersome, and what we see here is only part of it, I believe, as the relay has had to be hardwired into the power conduits in our broadcast room. Am I correct?
Yes.
Well, of course, this is the first iteration. Let's not forget that the earliest computers required huge rooms to house them. And over time, they've become able to fit on just a moderately large desk. We'd imagine that in the future, further iterations would be much more portable and personal use.
I can assure that. It's called a phone! How about that, science?
Yes, we can perceive a world where people can choose to alter their emotions whenever they want and whatever they want to feel.
Domestic devices? Emanating on a room-sized scale?
Yes, at first, yes. Eventually portable, perhaps even pocket-sized. I mean, just imagine the possibilities.
Yes, I am. I'm thinking of the possibility of inviting a female guest back to my emotionally controlled room and setting my home device to induce lust in her.
Get him, Adrian.
Of the rebellious teenager who takes his to school set for anger. The offices set for fear, compliance.
But why would anybody in their right mind want to do that?
Why does humanity do any of its evil?
Again, I repeat, I'm not an ethicist.
It just makes people happier.
For now.
Whilst I respect your line of questioning, Adrian, I have to confess, well, I'm feeling somewhat ambushed.
I'm afraid that your confession will have to wait, Dr. Magnus, because I'm going live now to Advance Headquarters to speak to the nominal leaders of our fragile coalition government. Are you receiving me, Prime Ministers?
Loud and clear, Adrian. What an exciting evening. When we formed a coalition, one of the first pieces of common ground we planted our mutual flags on was the importance of supporting our science and technology industries.
After all, what's the point in all that superior education we're providing if there's no jobs at the other end of it?
Dr. Magnus and his team impressed us with the simple, well-intentioned nature of their project. Everyone happier. How could we not fund that? It is, after all, one of the 4 basic requirements of a government.
And all this experimental technology was funded by the government?
Well, yes. I mean, we've invested record sums in funding the science and the...
So I assume you own the resultant technology?
Well, not us, Adrian. The public own this incredible technology. It was, after all, their taxes that paid for it.
But the public don't have the capacity to alter the device, do they? Or to make other devices?
Well, what sort of other devices?
That's an excellent question. Let's chew on it for a while. In 1518, the residents of the city of Stroznerf in southern Sconce experienced what was known as the dancing plague.
Fascinating.
People began spontaneously dancing and they didn't stop for days. It was infectious. More and more people joined in. They literally danced themselves to death.
You're making that up. I mean, surely he's making that up.
You can look it up in an encyclopedia after the show, Prime Minister. I'm suggesting that if one amplifies this device sufficiently, it becomes a weapon, does it not?
What make the enemy dance themselves to death? Well, that's hardly an effective military strategy, Adrian.
Or with a few garble adjustments, surely it could send an enemy encampment mad with rage or suicidal with despair?
We have no such plans, nor would Dr. Magnus and his team sanction such a use.
Think of it. At the flick of a switch, demonstrators are calmed, protesters pacified.
We would never use such a device on the general population.
And what of the commonality? In a society where this technology is commonplace, how would a citizen know whether the emotions they were feeling from minute to minute were even their own?
Yeah, where's your science now, bitch?
Insightful questions, as always, Adrian, but tonight is about an attempt to make people happier. And, well, we're here just to wish you all the very best of luck.
Back to you in the studio.
the Prime Minister's there. Pricks. And of course, without the funding that you receive...
We'd still be making mice grin a bit.
If I might say something...
Of course, Doctor. This programme thrives on the free exchange of ideas.
I have a colleague who works in one of the more esoteric departments in the collective.
Don't be stupid.
Oh, was it her?
Stand by. Stand by.
Oh, you know, Dr. Magnus, Professor...
Chester does like to fantasize. Anyway, this unnamed professor and I were, by pure coincidence, discussing the dancing plague of 1518, and she reliably assures me that the Blissgate circuitry will negate any concerns about such an eventuality.
But that is untested.
I can assure you that the T-tests are absolutely magnificent to behold. And besides, if we discovered any negative effects, we could simply turn the device off. It's not permanent, Adrian.
So you say?
You know, Mr. Blimey, I always thought that you were a man of intellect, a ruthless campaigner of precision and truth.
I am all of those things.
No, you're not. You're a grumpy old man who can't see the good in anything.
Manners, Chester.
No, I'm sorry, Dr. Magnus, but I'm really quite upset.
Well, I can see that. You're practically apoplectic.
Yes, I am. All you want is a little bit of happiness for a short amount of time. And you're a good man, Dr. Magnus. I know that. And if she can't give it to you, then I'll give it to you instead.
But is the human animal responsible enough for this type of technology? Do we have the
shut
perfect
up, Adrian!
Well, you got the honorific, which means we're done here, I think. Shame. It's been a pleasure to be in such a well-rounded body. Guess this is a goodbye. You seem lovely. If a bit scruffy. If you need me, you know where I am.
Yep, I know your universe. From Institute. Really interesting to be alone soon. Right. I'm going to move on and X. And that was quite real, quite interesting. Oh, now it's white. Flowers, the beautiful flowers. Flowers and cinnamon. That's great. What the hell is Peter shooting? Well, I mean, I did start shooting a bit late, so yeah, that's on me. You will admit. What is this? What?
Winston, this doesn't look right. I think we should...
Speak when spoken to, worm!
And if we have any mistakes during this broadcast, all of you will be spending 20 minutes in the agonizer. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Where is my worm?
What the fuck?
Here, controller.
Listen to me, worm. Tonight we are working at the behest of the Over-Governor herself. Do you know what that means?
Yes, controller.
It means that everything will go very, very smoothly. Do you understand?
Yes, controller. My expectations, controller.
Controller.
Disseminate.
Are the prisoners ready?
Bring in the prisoners.
I'm Disseminant Wolf. I speak for the Over-Governors. You will answer my questions clearly and concisely. Is that clear?
I refuse. I won't eat...
Do you want to spend an hour in the agonizer? Or perhaps we should put your friend here in for a week?
Please don't do that.
Leave him alone. He has nothing to do with my protestations.
It's no use trying to reason with them.
Quiet!
Worm, fetch us coffee.
So, Prisoner Magnus, what's it to be? Will you be participating in the broadcast?
Leave me no choice.
An accurate assessment.
What the actual fuck's going on this time?
I don't know.
You there.
Jenny, you look like my Uncle Frank.
You will refer to me as controller.
Righty-ho, amazing.
Where is your uniform?
This is what I usually wear.
Insubordination.
Why is Megan dressed like a dominatrix?
You will not address the disseminant by name.
Again, amazing.
Do you want to go into the agonizer?
No, I think I'll just go and grab a muffin.
Annoying little peasant.
He's dead. He's very dead.
10 seconds, scum. The Empire expects. Do not fail her. 5, 4, 3.
What the fuck?
Subjects of the Empire, I am the disseminant. Tonight's mandatory broadcast sees the Empire achieve even further greatness. The Overgovernor, all hail her might, has decreed that tonight you, her loyal subjects, shall be the first to receive her boon. So don't move that dial, or you will be extinguished.
This is a mandated broadcast on all open channels. All citizens of any status are required to cease all current activity and fix their attention on this screen. Failure to comply will result in severe punishments for yourself and those you love. The Empire expects.
A few short months ago, Dr. Charles Magnus and his co-conspirators were conducting unapproved scientific experiments. Do you confirm?
I confirm, yes! Yes, I confirm, ma'am!
Fortunately, the Overgovernor was able to intervene and turn a potentially lethal experiment into a project for the good of the Empire.
There's nothing lethal about it!
Working under intense supervision and with the firm hand of the Empire to guide them, work has been completed on this. The productivity device will grant all subjects of the Empire the gift of unfettered productivity. Finally, all subjects from Overseer to Worm will be unshackled from our human inefficiencies, freed to meet the expectations of Empire.
I'm becoming inhuman! That was a bad one!
Before we activate the device, however, we are privileged to receive an address from the
Oh,
Overgovernor.
I'm
Concentration is demanded. The Empire expects.
Subjects.
Julia.
For too many years, we have been the victims of our own emotional vagaries. I am no different. This is my worm.
It's a vermin.
Yesterday, I visited his worm space and found him engaging in... Well, why don't you tell them, worm?
I was engaging in prohibited self-pleasuring.
Prohibited self-pleasuring.
He's gonna die.
To wit, reading.
I'm
Huh?
deeply ashamed of myself.
Reading?
Now, I know what you're thinking. Worms can't read.
Well, he can.
Well, apparently, a great number of them can. They're secretive little things, aren't you, worm?
Worms are expected to be discreet.
I contemplated how best to discipline my worm. My logical mind told me to simply disintegrate him and find a replacement. But something was arguing with my logic. I thought of the many years where he has faithfully met my every need, the counsel he has kept and the expectation he has fulfilled. And I was forced to admit that I had feelings for this worm.
Overgovernor?
Not romantic feelings.
What feelings?
Who could be attracted to a male, after all?
Damn. Oh.
But nonetheless,
it didn't occur to me that all women are basically overgovernors, dominatrix, and all of the men are worms. Yeah, this is going to appeal a lot of women and masochistic men. Good luck.
less feelings that one might have for a family pet or a favorite soft toy as a child. These feelings, they are the reason that you see him standing here today, undisintegrated.
Thank you, Overgovernor. It won't happen again.
No, it won't.
Oh, he's dead.
Our
go.
feelings make us ineffective. They make us unwise.
I hate this world.
We cannot ever
It's too much.
put our own needs ahead of those of the Empire. And after tonight, we will not have to. Attend the following broadcast with concentration subjects. The Empire expects. I now return you to the disseminant.
In just a few short minutes, we cast off the shackles of emotion.
Wait!
Control the worm!
Please, listen to me. We need our emotions. Without them,
I
we're
would
not...
think very carefully before finishing that sentence, man.
Controller, please listen to me. For all the years we've spent together, this device, it can't be switched on.
He's right.
Emotions aren't something that's to be suppressed. They are art, and music, and stories.
Also right.
No! Would you please stop doing that?
Sorry.
Controller, please. If you only ever hear one thing I've ever said to you, let it be this. Only you can stop this experiment. Controller.
We need the device to float. So, sorry, Jeremy.
Save us all.
Yeah.
I hate that name. Proceed.
Yes, Controller.
Rejoice, subjects! The Empire expects, but she also rewards.
You destroy our humanity. You can't do...
Finally, that's gone.
There's nothing here. We should go.
Yeah, we should go. We should probably go. What the fuck? And everything's so. Well, fuck where we are. Dominated, but yeah, that seems about right. Alright, hopefully the next one is a bit happier. I think put it right, didn't I? Yeah. That one was a mistake. Coming to you live from the heart of the capital. Is this St. Fanny's Hospital for Dying?
Fresh hell is this?
What?
No, Chester, I will not tell you again. We went over it 17 times in the taxi on the way over here. Now, I like repetition as much as the next man, but one must draw a line somewhere.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Nice show.
Shall we run a little thought experiment, Mr. Mims?
The nightly show.
Yes, Dr. Magnus, that sounds like fun.
Good. Let's begin with
This
some
is
data
not-
gathering. These couches, how many people do you think that they comfortably accommodate?
Probably 2 apiece.
Good. Exactly. At most, I'd postulate.
Allowing for personal space, I agree with your conclusion.
Good. Next variable. How many people host the nightly show?
I believe there are 3.
Once again, I concur. Well done. Now, computation. If there are 3 hosts, how many seats are left?
1, Dr. Magnus.
And what can we conclude from this data, Chester?
I'm tired.
Well done.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Off you trot.
Something wrong, Colin?
What happened to the news?
News? I think I remember that.
This is... Oh, God, this is light entertainment.
Are you okay, Colin?
I just met someone in the corridor who said they were Patrick Bannon.
That's Patrick, yeah.
But it isn't, and this isn't.
Yeah, this isn't.
This is awful. I need to lie down.
Yeah, just go. Yeah,
How did this happen? How could you?
That what happened?
All this.
Remind me how we let this happen.
Something about King Canute, if I remember correctly. Dr. Charles Magnus. This is Jeremy Donaldson. Jeremy, Dr. Magnus.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr.
Because
Donaldson.
we have been over this, Patrick. If it is in my dressing room, it is mine, OK? If you want your own, ask Jenny.
Maybe I will. Maybe I'll get two.
Great.
How about that?
Get as many as you want. I don't care, Patrick.
And when something really awful happens to yours, yeah, I'll keep both. How about that?
Is that a threat?
Yes.
Did everyone hear that?
Patrick, Robin! This is Dr. Charles Magnus, who's our guest this evening.
Hi, lovely to meet you.
Yes,
It's a pleasure.
nice
It's a
to meet you both.
pleasure.
Is everything okay? You seem to be at loggerheads.
10 seconds, everybody.
Us? No, we're fine. Showbiz.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
2, 1.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson, and welcome to The Nightly Show, your #1 source for digestible talking points. As ever, we're joined on the couch of chat with inexplicably popular co-hosts Robin Short and Patrick Bannon.
Thanks, JD. Great to be here with you as always, but particularly today when we have such an uplifting show ahead of us.
That's right, Robin. On tonight's special extended edition of The Nightly Show, we'll be doing some science stuff with one of the country's top brain boxes, and it's going to make you grin.
Yes, science stuff. In an impressive building overlooking the picturesque hills of Chintlebury.
It's the one they used the outside of for John Wax 5. You broke my fingernail, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there was some filming, but we were rather busy at the time.
Probably doing science stuff.
No, they did. You know, I've seen that movie 14 times. Oh, don't worry, not loaded.
We're pleased to welcome Dr. Charles Magnus, whose casually named Happiness Collective has been working on a secret project designed to make us all happier.
Oh, even you, JD.
I remain dubious.
Now, you must have noticed this bonkers-looking thing. Well, this is called the euphoric device, and apparently it's going to make us all happier. Did I get this science right, Doc?
Actually, it's called the Euphoria.
So don't touch that dial. Stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Smiles.
Coming to you live from the Channel 1 buildings in the heart.
Hi. Yeah, so earlier on today, Patrick said something to me that made me feel quite uncomfortable.
It was a joke. It was a banter.
Oh, she made a threat, actually. It was a threat against my life.
I'll tell you what, really. Both of you, why don't I just get Sue from HR to come down tonight after the show, and you two can sit and talk it all out with her until it's done. Shouldn't take more than a couple of hours.
Tonight?
Well, she did make a threat.
She definitely did, but I have a thing.
Tonight?
Yes, well, you know, my show.
Yeah, tonight's really not great for me either.
Oh, so maybe we should just forget it then.
Yeah, forget about it.
Yeah, you know, upon further reflection, I may have
overreacted.
Possibly.
Excellent. Okay, 10 seconds, everybody.
Yay! What?
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In just a few minutes' time, we'll be turning on the Euphoria.
Oh, I wish someone would turn on my Euphoria device.
Oh, crikey.
It's been ages.
But before we do that, let's attempt to have a conversation about the science behind the spectacle. We're joined here by the leader of the Happiness Collective, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Good evening. Thank you for having me.
The head of a collective.
Yes, Patrick, I was bemused by
Does
that.
that make you like Alpha Geek?
It's not exactly the terminology.
That is brilliant.
So, Dr. Magnus, this is a big night for you. You must be very excited.
Yes, that's
Unlikely, Alex.
That's an accurate observation. I love this guy. I love you, you crazy brainiac.
We both do. We love you.
But slightly more impartially, we do actually have a couple of questions.
As I would expect.
Absolutely. So, Dr. Magnus, who are you wearing?
What? Who am I wearing? I'm not wearing anyone. I haven't been hugged in 8 years.
I think they're asking you to design your clothes.
That seems to be an entirely irrelevant subject.
Yes, I agree, but you'll be surprised how often it comes up.
Well, we just get the lab coats as a job lot.
Job a lot! Oh, isn't she that enfant terrible that came out of San Palmarino? I love
honestly, I've really no idea what you're talking
Now,
about.
Dr. Magnus, I'm sure our viewers would be curious to understand your process.
Yes,
a bit.
good. Let's get into the nitty-gritty.
Yes. So, when you're slogging away on those late nights at the lab, what music do you listen to?
Well,
I'm sure the doctor would rather talk about his devices.
Brahms, some Schubert, Chopin. Focuses the mind.
Exactly as you would expect.
And I'm something of an aficionado on the song Drum Drum Bang Bang.
Drum, drum, bang, bang, straight up, wham, wham. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Drum, drum, bang, bang.
Drum, drum, bang, bang. Now I'm all flim flam. Got me in the clim clam. Spinning on my wag wham. Come and say my yam tap. Drum, drum, bang, bang.
It's such a tongue twister. It's so catchy.
Right, good. That happened. Perhaps now we could turn to some possible problems with the experiment.
Absolutely. I mean, well, we've got this great big studio to set up your device in. But, well, it is incredibly big, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's not very consumer-friendly.
It's a very specific colour scheme.
I wouldn't suit everywhere,
No.
I shouldn't think.
Well, I suppose that's true. Theoretically, we could, given enough time, make it a little smaller and perhaps personalise it a little.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Yes.
I mean, I know I would love a happy button. Maybe you could put them on a key ring.
Oh,
how great would that be?
Let me try.
Yeah.
That's lovely. I'm happy now. JD?
I'll pass.
Oh, I love that, Patrick. I love it, love it, love it. Oh, what you say, Doctor? Want to go?
Dr. Magnus, alongside these no doubt crucial aesthetic concerns, there are some more rather serious ethical issues, aren't there?
Well, that sounds absolutely fascinating, Jeremy, but we're going to have to stop you there because we are going to introduce our surprise guest.
What? I wasn't told about this.
You know, you've made a fuss again.
Please welcome. Well, it's only the bloomin' Prime Minister, isn't it? Julia Salisbury!
You've got to be kidding me.
Prime Minister! Julia, please!
Julia, oh, it's so good to have you back on the couch of chat.
Oh, you know, I never miss the opportunity to pop in.
It does seem that way.
Yes, any more pop-ins? We'll have to put you in the titles.
I presume you're here for the experiment?
Yes, well, after all, you did pay for it.
Actually, we paid for it.
Yeah, well, you know, when I first heard about this project, I jumped at the chance to fund it. Increased happiness for everyone in the territories. What could be more advanced?
Thank you, Miss Salisbury. We really have appreciated your government's unflinching support for the project.
Oh, you're very welcome, Dr. Magnus. But actually, that's not why I'm here. I just popped in to show you something.
The latest budget forecast, perhaps a groundbreaking new policy document.
God, no. I get enough of that at the office. Yawn. Ready? Pick a card.
Really?
Oh, you're such a party pooper. Pick a card, Patrick. Six of clubs. Oh my God! Six of clubs! We're going to shuffle. We're going to shuffle.
To make sure it's
Going to
fair.
shuffle.
Yeah.
There we go. Right, you'll go. Pick a card. Pick a card. Okay. Six of clubs.
Well, obviously, the whole pack is entirely full of the
That's
six of...
funding's Leslie, isn't it, Charles?
Yes, of course. Thank you, Prime Minister. Thank you, yes.
Well, as we're all doing magic tricks, let's see if the big one actually works, shall we? Let's go over to the machine.
Chester Mims, 24. My favourite tastes are glacé cherries, toothpaste and vegetable
He's
gravy.
nobody. He's just an assistant. Chester, move out of the way and let the Prime Minister get to the button.
But Dr. Magnus, all my years of training.
Are as but naught when compared with our annual magnificent funding check.
Don't worry, Mr. Mims. At Advance, we recognise the contributions of all, from the greatest to the meekest, as equally important and equally valued.
Oh, that's nice. Thank
Thank you. I mean, I still am going to press the button though, so...
Yeah.
So, let's get a little countdown going on the screen. And there we are. Lovely. Come on, everyone. So that's 10, 9, 8, 7, and 6, Mr. Donaldson. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mark my words, Winston. I shall be long dead before I ever let this happen at Channel 1.
Okay. Yeah, you're not gonna like the future call. Alright, run the last one of Section 2. Section 1. No, yeah, in Section 1, we had fucking, what? In the music verse, there we got it. Then in Sisters on 2, there was nothing else in the rest. Well, we still have one left to try, but how about we jump to the third part? No, come on. Okay, it's not that. It's another one. This is so much content, so happy. You know what? I don't know if I can save it even. But I'm scared. I'm scared to see the guys on checkpoint because I'm scared it will take me in. I'm really realistic. I have to do this all again, just like it happened yesterday with the connection. I really doubt that anyone will check it. I mean, I haven't really heard from anyone. Today.
Winston, I'm not what you would call a tech guy. I have a strange glass slab here that seems to want to see my face.
Oh, today. Oh.
I'm not sure I trust it, so I've put a balaclava on. Let's not stick around here any longer than we have to.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of... Do you know what? I'm going to text it to you. That way you'll have it written down and I won't have to keep on repeating myself.
Yes, of course, Dr. Magnus.
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Thank you.
Yay.
Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
God, why do they have to make these keyboards so bloody small?
Everything all right, Carl?
What is that? Secret government technology?
What are you talking about? My phone?
Phone? Give me a break.
Well, I really don't know what you're on about. It's not the latest, but
Do you really not have your own phone, Carl?
Yeah, at home, attached to the wall like normal people.
You used to have a landline. No, like...
Oh, my God, you got one too?
Tell you what, tomorrow lunch break, I'll take you out to the shops and we'll go get you one, eh?
Why do I want a telephone in my pocket? It's annoying enough when it goes off at home. I never get anything done.
Phone ringing off the hook, is it?
I don't know. I've got friends. Sprung's are very social. It doesn't even look like a phone.
What doesn't look like a phone?
A phone, apparently.
Well, he has got a point. He does look more like a glass coaster.
Don't you start.
Good point.
Dr. Magnus, Jeremy Donaldson. Jeremy, Dr. Magnus.
Pleasure to meet you, Dr. Magnus. You're the one who came up with the happiness device, is that it?
Well, actually, it's the Euphoria device. The Happiness Collective is the organisation that created it.
Oh, well, I'm sure that's a vitally important distinction.
Sorry I'm so late. Difficult selfie. Bozeman's new promotional campaign is just nuts.
What new promotional campaign?
This one, Jeremy. The look behind the lens. Come on, it's all about the engagement.
Why wasn't I told about this?
Maybe you would have been if you'd answered your phone for a change.
I like to keep it on mute.
Or read your DMs.
I don't know what they are. I just want people to call.
Then why should I... Nope. You know what? I'm not doing this. 10 seconds, everybody.
Oh, Professor Magnus, your Tom talk was just amazing. 31
Going in
million
5,
views.
4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. Welcome to this special OneLive.net event hosted by your national nightly news team.
We are, of course, still broadcasting on Channel 1.
This is Dr. Charles Magnus, whose organisation, the Happiness Collective, have built a device to make us all smile.
For more background, click on the link below.
In just a few moments, Dr. Magnus will introduce his device and explain what we can expect to feel tonight.
And, of course, you can get involved in the conversation yourself by using the hashtag SMILE.
So don't close that tab. Keep OneLive.net with you all evening as we bring you the night of hashtag smiles.
What in the holy heck is a hashtag?
So does anybody need anything?
Yes, details about this promotional campaign.
Intending to join us? Update your socials?
Of course not.
Smile, Jeremy. Less of a smile now. You're just scaring the children. No.
Why does everyone have to keep plastering their image all over everywhere? I just don't get it.
Jeremy, that's literally your job.
But it shouldn't be, should it?
No.
I have fact-based information to impart.
Do you?
All I have is bickering
10
opinion.
seconds.
It's not the same.
Right, you are.
It's not the same,
Right,
Jerry.
your opinion, is it? Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. We're joined tonight by a face that launched 1,000 memes. It's Dr. Charles Magnus, renowned scientist, influencer, and host of the popular podcast, What's Wrong with Chester?
Hello.
Dr. Magnus, thank you so much for being here. Your Euphoria device has been all over Biff Baff and my face for weeks now, and I don't mind telling you that our comment section is just popping off with questions for you, so let's dive straight in.
Or perhaps, before we do, you might like to talk a little bit about the science involved tonight, Doctor.
Well, actually, there's a documentary available to stream on the Happiness Collective's website, newhappynow.org, which goes into a lot of depth about the theoretical quantum physics and vibrational science behind tonight's work.
Absolutely, I've watched it. It's fascinating stuff and all in under 2 minutes.
Sounds rigorously academic.
Well,
let's go to the Tattle feed now, where incidentally both hashtag smile and hashtag hot doc are trending.
Oh, really?
This is from AJ is R27. They say another thought machine to keep the sheeple happy, before going on to make some fairly outrageous claims about chimpanzees in the basement of a sushi restaurant and plug his Your Screen channel. But he does end by saying, ask them where their funding came from.
Well, actually, that is a valid question. How did you pay for all this?
Well, AJ is R27. Obviously, we had a very successful crowdfunding campaign on Begging Bowl.
I remember.
Listen, I'm not following this at all. What do all these words even mean?
And to come to his other points, the machine doesn't actually affect thoughts, just feelings.
But aren't they inseparably linked?
And the claim about the chimp fiddling is absolutely just fanciful internet conspiracy nonsense. Probably put out by that Alan James and his ridiculous webcast.
Thank you, Doctor. We'll be looking at more of your questions in a minute, but first, quick reminder to
like and subscribe. Yeah, that's right. If you want to be among the first to find out whenever we release new content, don't forget to hit those buttons and keep an eye on your inbox.
Yeah. Speaking of which, let's get back to Tattle. This next toot is from Unity, Dignity and Equality for All. Well, a little on the nose, but fine. They say, I, for one, think this experiment is a wonderful idea. Providing happiness for everyone is surely the most altruistic government policy of all time. I'm so grateful to Advance for making it happen. There's no question there.
No, but a lovely sentiment for the Doctor and his team.
Yes, indeed, and thank you very much. And I would also like to second that thanks to Advance. Even though we exceeded our stretch goals several times over, it still required a huge cash injection from the government to get us to where we are tonight.
And don't forget, if you've got an unlikely science experiment you want to try,
you can get a government grant at advance.com/fundmydream. And there's a link, of course, in the description below.
Right, this next one is from... Oh, actually, I think I follow her. Yes, she's a fantastic scientist. And I think maybe even one of your team, Dr. Magnus. This is from 1984. It's been the high point of my career to work with someone as impeccable as Dr. Magnus. No. Only the firm hand of his leadership could have brought us all to this brighter tomorrow. He is a stallion among foals. And they sign.
Imagine if it's the last. Maybe I'll do the last one there.
Off with a peach emoji and a heart. Oh, sounds like you might have another fan there. Hashtag hot doc.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you very much, madam. That was too kind. And you were, of course, integral to the development of the Euphoria device. And I really wish... excuse me. Do we know if the people sending in these comments and questions are actually watching right now?
Oh, well, they've only just come into the chat, so it's probably a safe bet. Yes. Now, if we could just move on to our next one.
I think we should start the experiment immediately while Miss D. Klein 1984 is still watching. Chester.
Well, actually, we do have a format that we were hoping to follow, and we're not quite at the point yet where
We
want
can
to
get back to the tattle as soon as we start the experiment. Perhaps when the euphoria kicks in, it won't be so full of angry cunts. To a better tomorrow.
To a better tomorrow.
Right, we got her surname. Let's get out of here. These bits of glass keep lighting up and buzzing. I think maybe they're broken.
Maybe you're broken, Postman. Well, you're old. I mean, we've seen the back of your head, so... Last row. Just 4 more and we're done. First thing this. I need this. Oh, I said I will do the last one first. What's the name of this one? What? These numbers or letters? What the fuck? Hold on. Oh yeah, there's someone else. Give me a moment. Sorry, the doorbell rang. So it turns out that someone mistook the address. But it's fine. Oh yeah, we are well inside a monster.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of mating rituals I've attended when no one has turned up, followed by the number of blessings the entity is bestowed under my left arm, the date my predestined match was sacrificed by my best friend, the age my pet Woglaw was when I was forced to eat him, the number of times I've communed with the darkness, and the exact position of the celestial bodies when I first felt its dark touch. I honestly don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just sit here, please, High Priest Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Oh,
Not you.
Dr. Magnus, I don't like the way it's been looking at me lately. Isn't it possible for me to sit here?
No, definitely not. Honestly, you think too highly of yourself, Chester. You're not chosen. You'll be fine. Now go and wait over there.
Yes, Dr. Magnus.
Be respectful in its presence, please, Colin.
Interesting. Wouldn't want to live here, though.
Live where?
You know, here, with that. Definitely different, though.
What's different?
My clothing choices, if you ask my mother.
She's half blind, though, isn't she?
Doesn't seem to stop her. Jeremy, this is Dr. Magnus. His assistant's floating around here somewhere, too.
Doctor, pleased to meet you. I'm afraid you may find me a little sceptical, though.
Science thrives on being challenged, Mr. Donaldson.
Sorry I'm late. Ancient curse. High Priest Magnus.
Doctor, I believe.
Either is appropriate.
10 seconds, everybody.
Seems like a conflict of interest to me.
Going in 5.
Good evening. This one is Jeremy Donaldson.
And this one is Megan Wolfe. It's the third blood moon in the year of the severed heart, and this is an Ancient One special event hosted by your arcane and occult news team.
In an ancient tower, concealed within the hallowed forest of Tittlewood, High Priest Dr. Charles Magnus and his appropriately named unworthy congregation have been working on a grand act of devotion.
They claim their Euphoria device will raise overall happiness levels throughout the country, which, as we all know, provides a dramatic and positive increase in taste for it that devours.
We'll be in and out of the schedule throughout the evening, with our eager team of supplicants standing by up and down its blessed stalking grounds. They'll report live, at first, on whether the device has brought a smile to their faces, and then later we'll find out if it's brought flavour to their veins.
We'll have sacrificial offerings from the worlds of science, religion and entertainment, and of course those all-important flavour results.
So don't move that dial, and as always,
appease the great ancient.
Right, that's 45 seconds back. Seconds, everybody. 5.
Welcome back. In just a few swishes of its mighty barbed tentacles, this resplendent machine behind me...
Actually, Miss Wolfe, I think it might be best if we conducted the experiment sooner rather than later, all things considered.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry, I was still on script. Maybe just a couple of quick introductory chats, though, to set the scene. You are Doctor and High Priest Charles Magnus.
Yes, I suppose so.
Please explain to our undeserving audience, how will this device please its great and terrible malevolence?
Well, as we all know, we are but food for the great ancient. It devours the dying one, horror, darkness, and However, years ago, through a series of carefully conducted rituals, we gleaned that it has always found displeasure in our taste. It's a bit off, apparently. Well, according to our expert divinations, the beast is not content with our flavor. It's because of the soul-crushing fear we experience as it approaches at impossible angles from a darkening sky. It makes us taste a bit tart.
Even the sacrifices?
Yes. Our research suggests they can be quite scary too, for those on the receiving end.
I have noticed they often make a lot of a fuss.
I just assumed it was the ecstasy of being among the chosen.
It's a very difficult situation for the Undying One. After all, as we all know from the texts, its mere presence shall cause the blood to chill, and its touch brings forth the cold revulsion of disease and decay.
I can see how it might be hard to maintain a smile under those circumstances.
And it does like to play with its food, rather. An arm, leg there. As divine privileges go, it can be a bit traumatic.
I see. So, it wants us to go to our deaths happy and with a smile, does it? Ignore that pesky survival instinct of ours.
Oh, those pesky humans.
Well, that seems entirely reasonable to me. How do we accomplish it?
Well, once I activate the Euphoria device, we will all be able to remain joyful and at peace, even as we watch our families devoured before meeting our own inevitable fate. We can meet our horrifically visceral ends without complaint or fear. In short, we will finally taste laughter. thus ensuring the unspeakable horror will have a bountiful food supply for millennia to come, which I think we can all agree is the ultimate goal.
Can't get no argument from me.
Well then, without any further ado at all whatsoever, let's do this thing. High Priest Magnus, bestow upon us your mighty gift of blissful ignorance.
Winston, thank God. I haven't seen anyone all day. The whole building seems to be an enormous, healthy buffet. I've been snacking the whole time.
I've told you 1,000 times, Cherry. It's the total number of fruit minus the total number of vegetables multiplied by their combined ability to keep medical professionals away. I honestly don't see why that's so hard for you to remember.
If you could just wait here, please, Dr. Mandarin. The host will be with you shortly.
Not him.
Sorry, Dr. Mandarin. Wait, no, please, no!
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Please?
Yeah, what is?
It's really cute in this universe. Back in a sec.
Winston, it occurs to me, I think I might have been eating the staff. Specifically, Patrick. Just don't tell anyone, all right?
What's happened to her? No idea. Colin can handle it. He handles everything else. Anyway, Lemony Donaldson, this is Dr. Charles Mandarin.
Ah, of course. Lemony Donaldson, professionally sour.
All the sharpest minds are.
Sorry I'm late. Colin left me in the dressing room again. Professor Mandarin.
Actually, it's Doctor, apparently.
Either is fine.
And we're going live in 10. Colin!
On Channel 1, it's time for a special event.
5,
We're throwing the regular
4,
schedule away for a
3.
night of smiles with Lemony Donaldson and
Good evening. I'm Lemony Donaldson.
And I'm Mango Wolf. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 of your 5-a-day special event, hosted by your National Nightly Fruit team.
In a bowl, nestled on an occasional table in Chickleberry, Dr. Charles Mandarin and his succulently named Gesticulation Collective have been working on a secret.
They claim their ambulatory device will finally enable... us all to grow our own arms and legs, whatever they are. Tonight, live on Channel 1. We'll be putting that world-changing...
I know eating fruit is supposed to be good for you, but I'm not sure it is in the quantities I've been doing. No need to come back here, Alex. I've had my fill.
is Jeremy.
Welcome, welcome. Delightful to meet you. Jeremy Donaldson.
Dr. Charles Magnus.
Chester Mims. 324. My favourite Gwangons are Garglax, Kitterkill, and Peng.
Fascinating. Shall we?
Oh, yeah. This is excellent.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
Robo Jetty. Brilliant. This is the future, then.
It's the present, Colin. Are you feeling all right? Do you need to visit the Bliss Space?
This space? How much that cost?
You're so funny.
Where is the Bliss space?
Same place it's always been.
She was more helpful as a human.
Don't be technophobic, please, Colin. The uploaded are just as human as everyone else.
Is everyone in the future this sickeningly nice?
I guess we'll find that out tomorrow.
So not in the next 5 minutes, though.
Colin, you brighten my day, and I love you.
Right. That's new.
Sorry I'm late. I got caught up at the House of Sensation.
No apology required. You're here on time. This is Dr. Charles Magnus. And this?
Chester Mims, 324. My favourite...
10 seconds.
I'll kiss you later.
No need. I'm not much of one for formalities.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening, friends. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. It's another beautiful day.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 13th of March in the year 3751, and this is a galaxy-wide broadcast on Interstellar Wave Range 1.
Humanity, as we know it today, is of course lovely.
War, inequality, sickness, crime, and death. These have long been just story beats in cautionary tales we tell our infant clones.
But let us never forget that in our primitive past, these are accepted as inescapable parts of everyday life.
And tonight, according to our guests, we will all be able to experience a long-forgotten sensation thanks to this, their despondency device.
Welcome, friends, with love, to
The Night of Tears. Oh, Jenny, you look lovely. New wheels.
Temporary. I should get my body back next week. There was a hold-up. Apparently it's still only 7 years old, but it'll be back for next Giving's Day.
Oh, same one?
Pretty much. A bit taller this time, I hope.
How long does Find Mine need?
No more than a minute.
Wonderful. This gives us all a little time to get to know each other before the experiment.
Are you scared?
I don't know. What does that feel?
10 seconds.
I don't know.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome, friends, with love, to the Night of Tears.
In just a few minutes, the impressive machine next to me will be activated. But before that, let's all adore the man behind the misery, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Hello.
So, Dr. Magnus, if your experiment works, and I, for one, believe that it will, tonight, for the first time in more than a millennium, human beings within range will experience what the history books have called sadness. Is that correct?
You are indeed absolutely correct. By analysing the surviving musical compositions and the literary works from before the fall, we believe we can artificially induce this long-forgotten sensation, or at least something close to it, dissatisfaction, angst, or ennui.
I've got to confess, I'm a little scared, Dr. Magnus.
Oh, there's really no need to be afraid. We've set up the machine to automatically switch off after an hour, in case we become so sad we can't lift up our arms.
Goodness, can sadness do that?
No one remembers, Megan. That's what makes this project so exciting.
And you are Dr. Magnus's assistant.
Chester Mims, 324. My preferred atmosphere is 78% nitrogen, 21% oxygen, and 1% other stuff.
Exactly how sad will your device make us, Dr. Magnus? I've heard legends that sadness can drive people to harm themselves or write poetry or become estate agents.
Oh, no. Thanks to the sterling work by Dolores and the Atima resonance, we've been able to develop harmonic limiters that will keep sadness levels to no more than a quiet, contemplative weep.
Yes, I hear you've had a huge team working on this. Is there anyone else you'd like to single out for love at this time?
It would be remiss of me not to thank Doris and all of the staff at Metaversal Stability. And, of course, Diana and the fine minds in variational linguistics.
Nonsense.
Don't forget about Doreen.
Of course, Doreen in temporal attunement and a team of child geniuses. Is there anyone else?
Daisy in televisual variants.
You think? Oh, why not? Yes. Thank you to Daisy in televisual variants.
How many people worked on this project?
Hundreds.
Thousands, possibly.
And it all culminates in this live test.
But first, a message from the fine mind.
Good evening, friends. With love. It has been calculated that tonight's experiment has a 90.1% probability of success. Those who take part will experience emotions they may find. To opt out from the experiment, please set your dwelling's harmonic filtration frequency to 540. The experiment is scheduled to last 120 minutes. The fine mind will be monitoring carefully and will be able to abort the experiment within 15.2 nanoseconds of an error being detected. You are safe and you are protected. The fine mind loves you and you love each other. All is well. And to those of you choosing to take the journey this evening into your own consciousness, the fine mind wishes you an enlighteningly miserable experience. Safe travels with love.
Well, final checks are being carried out by Mr. Mintz, and I think we're just about ready to go. Excited, Dr. Magnus?
Yes, I think I am. But hopefully soon I will be utterly miserable.
Indeed. On that, as on absolutely everything else, we can all agree.
Let's push that button and see if we can't stop enjoying our perfect lives. Chester.
Of course. And with love.
Well, bloody done, Winston. We've done it. I've got her details now, and I've added it to the Rolodex. You can call Professor Dolores Klein for the next loop whenever you're ready. Or you could keep exploring other universes, I suppose. We're back from the multiverse. A totally original idea here in 1985. Never been done before. But I can't help feeling, given a few decades, everyone will be doing it. Anywho, we've solved this, so don't forget, we care about the audience again. Let's make it a good show. And with that in mind, I've managed to book Smiling Toots Johnson and his Jazz Fandango to play in the studio. If Mohammed can't go to the mountain shall come to Mohammed.
I've told you 1,000 times, Chester. It's the number of blind dates I've been on when no one's turned up, followed by the worrying number... Oh. Hello. Professor Klein. I didn't know you were attending this evening.
Good evening, Dr. Magnus. It was all a bit last minute, I think.
Chester, did you know about this?
If you could just sit here, please, Dr. Magnus. The host will be with you shortly.
Not you.
Sorry, Dr. Magnus.
Are you not staying, Chester?
Yes. Where are you going, Mr. Mims? Sit down.
Didn't you just...
Professor Klein and I think you have a lot to add.
Leave that alone, please, Colin.
This is more like it, yes. Everything's in its place.
You okay, Colin?
Why can't I just be... Glad you're not singing.
Why would I be singing?
Who's the mouse?
Bozeman booked her last minute. Also, there's a new script on the auto cue, and he says you're to talk about love.
Who does Bozeman? Has he lost his fucking mind?
It's a night of smiles, Jeremy. Try and emphasise.
Jeremy Dawson. Professional matchmaker, apparently.
Goodness, I hope we won't be needing one of those.
A matchmaker? God, no. The very thought.
Sorry,
ridiculous.
mate. Bozeman held me up. Did he ask you to...
Keep it here, just relay the message.
I heard that.
Well, I think you'd look really good with wings on, actually.
10 seconds.
And a nappy.
That's a look.
Okay. 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 13th of March 1985, and this is a Channel 1 special event hosted by your national nightly news team.
What is happiness? It's a question that has baffled artists and poets since the dawn of time.
From the
Primitive caveman, romantically rendering his intended unconscious with a simple stone club, to the jazzman in their
spooky clubs,
loosening libidos with each daring impression.
Or the audience, tap, tappity, tap, tapping their toes to the crazy rhythms of the mysterious night in an effort to unwrap her most intimate secret. Who wrote this?
Bozeman, apparently.
Is he having a midlife crisis?
And yet she eludes us, this fragile happiness that flits from heart to heart, staying only as a guest until, of course, we are found by our true love and our heart starts to beat in syncopation with another.
For when we are in love, every moment is happy, every sound a melody, every face is radiant, beautiful and engrossing as an alley cat.
And when they find the first word ever scrawled to the cave walls in the flickering light of that primitive flame, you can bet your soul that that word would be love.
Or even jazz.
So don't move that dial, stick with Channel 1 all evening as we bring you
The Night of Love.
You know, Winston, we've reached the end of our journey. There have been ups, there have been downs, but in the end, we've come through it a little older and a little wiser. And I, like you, am looking forward to going home. So let's make it a good one.
Welcome back. Not long now until we take a trip to Planet Bliss. So let's meet the interplanetary cat who will be our cosmic tour guide, Dr. Charles Magnus.
Good evening.
And with you, you have today...
Chester Mims, 24.
This is Professor Dolores Klein. She works in the Department of Emotional Resonance and has been responsible for fine-tuning the crystal molecules at the heart of the emitter.
Goodness, that sounds like such an important job, Doctor.
Professor Klein.
So sorry, of course, Professor
please
Klein.
call me Dolores. Professor Klein sounds like my grandfather.
Surely not the Professor Klein, inventor of the verb.
Yes, that's him.
My goodness, what a contribution to history. At least until Florence came along and stole your thunder.
Please don't use the F word in front of Professor Klein.
Yes, yes, she finds it very upsetting.
But I didn't use the F word, I just said fart.
Will you stop saying that?
What, fart?
Oh, those things cost us everything we had. My grandfather died destitute, crushed under a crate of his favourite worms he was trying to get down from the top shelf to polish.
Now, do you see what you've done? I've a good mind to cancel this experiment and walk off the show.
Yes, hurrah!
We've all worked too hard for too long. I will control my unmanageable rage. I apologise for my outburst, Mr. Donaldson.
That really wasn't an outburst.
Never apologise for your passion, Dolores. It's what makes you so impeccable at your job.
Impeccable.
I might even say precise.
You say the nicest things, Charles.
So when the device is switched on, will we all experience love?
Oh, Christ, no, no, no. That would be catastrophic. People in love are mentally ill. They shouldn't be allowed to fly aeroplanes or perform sensitive tasks. No, our device will simply bring about a sense of contentment.
Love can be terribly painful.
Yes. Best avoid it. Probably.
There's enough subtext there to fill a poetry book, but apparently we are going to lift the needle from the grooves of the record of love and take a trip downriver to the white waters of Advance HQ for the sounds and stylings of the country's most powerful couple. I am guessing that means we're talking to the Prime Ministers. So.
Who, just to be clear, are in no way romantically involved.
Well, that's probably a good thing. There's no place for romance in the workplace, after all.
Can't say I disagree.
Makes it hard to concentrate. I've heard.
Yes. So have I. That's what I've heard too.
Let's go to that message now.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf of Advance, Julia and I just wanted to wish all of you the very best of luck with tonight's groundbreaking experiment.
When this project landed on my desk, I just knew it deserved to be funded. After all, what could possibly be better than increased happiness?
And now, here's a little something what I wrote earlier, especially for tonight. It's a love poem, which I want to dedicate to everyone at the Happiness Project and, of course, Mrs. C.
So it's a big well done from us to Dr. Magnus and the entire team at the Happiness Collective. And now here's Peter and his poem, if you're quite sure.
Absolutely, I spent all afternoon on this. Christ, I'm nervous. I'm not much of a poet, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you okay?
Come on, Clement, stop fuck-arsing around and let's get the gimlets smiling. True love don't come along every day, so when it does, you should make hay. If that man gets you dripping, say yes to the whipping, as his famous old man used to say.
Okay. Good luck, everybody. Back to the studio.
Fantastic, the Prime Minister's there, and of course without the assets and wealth funding you received.
We'd still be making prototypes out of hope.
And you are Chester?
Chester Mims, 24. I'm attracted to badgers, some shelving units, and women between the ages of 22 and 51.
You're going to press the button, are you?
Oh, I rather think the three of us should push it. Don't you, Professor Klein? Why don't you, put your hand on top of mine?
Yes, of course.
That's right. And, Dr. Magnus, why don't you put your hand on Professor Klein's? That's right.
Go on, man. Tell her. This is what we've been waiting for.
You're right, Charles.
I feel a bit dizzy, if I'm honest.
Do you need to sit down?
No. said a long, long time ago.
Well, perhaps you should say it during the break, Dr. Magnus.
Keep out of it, Donaldson.
No, you're right. How silly of me. What was I thinking?
Okay, I think we're going to get a counter on the screen there. We're going in 10, 9, 8, 7. Come on, Dr. Magnus. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I love...
Well, Winston, I'm sorry. We've exhausted each and every one of my ideas. We even traversed through multiple parallel universes, and we still couldn't solve this thing. I suppose we'll just have to get used to this tortured existence, trapped in time. You might find it amusing to make my channel into a zoo, but I am in no mood. Call Dolores again. We just did that, Alex. It was close, but no fandango, I'm afraid. Oh, I see. Throw everything together and maybe the chaos will push Magnus and Dolores together? Well, it's worth a shot, I suppose. Go for it, Winston. Make it happen.
Right, could you all gather on set, please?
Jenny, what's going on? Oh, hello, Robert.
Jeremy, Miss Wolfe, assembled guests.
All right there, Bobby.
Good evening, Mr. Algebra. I've gathered you all here to help me with a televisual experiment.
Why us?
You were available.
I'm between shoots.
I have a book to promote.
Whereas I've been up since 5 yelling at my staff at my capital restaurant, but I'm here too because I'm not fucking lazy.
I'm just here to break hearts and sell garden furniture.
Could we all please just focus?
Sorry, Bobster.
Tonight's television program is entitled The Night of Smiles, ostensibly because we're testing the Euphoria device. But this is a ruse. There is but one aim and one aim alone for tonight's program.
Ratings.
No. Love.
Oh, how gorgeous.
2 of tonight's guests, namely Dr. Dolores Klein and Dr. Charles Magnus, have fostered a deep, unspoken love for each other through many years of tedious scientific research. Yet neither has had the courage to speak of their affections.
Divine. Isn't a film like this one?
Oh, was that The Love That Couldn't Sing?
Oh, you've seen it?
I've watched everything you've ever made, usually with my trousers off.
I'm sorry, Robert, but we've been planning this show for weeks, and surely the experiment takes
Fuck
priority
the
here.
experiment! You have no idea what you're talking about. I've seen more versions of this than I care to remember, and I know more about the next 10 minutes than the greatest minds in history. Just get the 2 fucking scientists together, and I will buy you all fucking houses. Understood? Is that understood?
Yes.
Good. Try not to be too obvious about it, Alan.
Why is he picking on me?
You've just got one of those faces.
Oh, and don't mention Flards.
Crazy Neil never mentions Flards. We've still got 6 containers of Werbs to ship.
Oh, well, they'll never sell. Everyone's using Flards these days. More stable at the knuckle joint.
You never forget your first flard.
Great for basting and for throwing at your kitchen staff.
The third Mrs. Neil kept one in the bedside drawer.
Oh, sweetie, we all do that.
I literally just told you not to talk about fucking Flards. Jenny, get the scientists. Let's get this started up again.
What did he mean again?
I'd explain, but you'd think I was weird.
I deeply resent being a matchmaker.
So don't then. This is my wheelhouse. Definitely leave it to someone with an EQ.
You'll replace me one day, you know.
Oh, don't be so silly. You're irreplaceable.
Even so, you will. You're the best I've ever seen.
Oh. Thank you. Okay, if we could clear the sofa, please.
That's my chair, Jeff.
Oh, Christ, sorry. Right you are. Room for one. Right, yes. Sorry. No, of course, you're not in the staff room now, Jeff.
I think there's room here.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I'll just budge up a bit.
Room for me on the end here, probably.
Sorry, excuse me.
Just a bit of a squash.
Would you rather I stood?
No, you're fine, Charles.
Remember, everybody, L-O-V-E.
10 seconds, everybody.
They're scientists. They can spell, you doofnut.
5, 4,
Right. I've done everything I can, Winston. The rest is up to you.
Good evening. I'm
Have a
Jeremy
great
Dawson.
show.
And I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 13th of March, 1985, and you are here with us.
I'm sorry.
You seem to be perspiring rather a lot.
My heart has experienced a mild acceleration, I think.
Okay, let me check.
Is this a good time to mention my new book?
We haven't even got to the opening titles yet, Alan.
What are you going to keep that book on, friend?
Oh, God, not you as well.
You want to buy a shelf? We got all sizes, crazy sizes, and crazy prices. Let's have a look at that book, friend.
Yeah, it's here. In this.
What is that? You, come here, come here. What is that? Do you know?
Nah, too crazy for me.
You're a maths guy. What are
What? They wanted the dimension in They're inches, aren't they?
Your heart rate is extremely fast. Are you all right, Charles?
I feel as if an eruption is building inside me, if I'm honest, Dolores.
What VEI?
Oh, as much as 7, I'd say.
Do you mean millimeters, Alan? What? Do you mean millimeters? Oh, I see what's happened there.
Fucking useless! My book! Oh, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. I just needed a bit of a... Oh, yes, I'm feeling a bit better now.
Oh, please watch out for my tiny book.
Doctor, are you quite all right?
Yes, I think it's just a little anxiety.
Oh.
From me? I'm so sorry, Charles. You're probably allergic to my perfume.
No, it's not you. You smell like a puppy on a fresh spring morning or an orchard in bloom. It's not you, Dolores. It's probably just the experiment.
You know, it's times like these you could really use a flard.
Fucking algebra.
There it is. Sorry, probably my accent. I said, it's at times like these you could really use a flard.
Oh, fuck's sake! What's fucking wrong with you?
What? Look, what is your problem with flards anyway?
Floods destroy my family.
Ah, wash my hands!
Oh, Charles, you saved me.
And I always will, Dolores, if you let me. I love you, Dolores. Even if it did take a mild workplace accident to enable me to say it.
Yeah, you're kind of just sitting on me now.
At last!
Gosh, I'm so sorry.
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 Just roll the opening titles.
Well, Winston, this menagerie of chaos you've come up with better be worth it. Of course, it goes goes without saying that if we do break out of the loop this time, we'll go home to our respective families, carry on as normal, and never speak of this again. Wouldn't want to have any confusing references or continuity breaks in the future,
Welcome back to the Night of Smiles. The machine behind us will make you all happier. Believe it? Neither do I. But let's press the button anyway and see what happens.
Wow, yes, let's do that. I think we can get a counter on the screen here. There it is, and we're going in 10, 9, come on everyone, 8,
Come on, Magnus. Come on, Magnus.
4, 3, 2, 8.
Dr. Magnus?
I'm sorry, Chester. I'm sorry, everyone. But the experiment cannot proceed.
Thank God.
Charles. What are you talking about, old boy?
Ah, don't worry about it. I've been a fraud for years. My real name's just Neil.
This device is a fraud. A paper tiger.
No, Dr. Magnus, we've attuned everything.
It doesn't matter. We don't need a machine to bring us happiness any more than we would want someone to eat for us or laugh for us. We don't need a euphoria device. Happiness is everywhere, already, and it's different for everyone. For me, it's how I feel when I look into Dr. Klein's eyes. And at her meticulous research. But for you, it might be a particular view at sunset, or the darkness of a theater just before a play is about to begin, or your mother's cooking, or all of these things, or a million other things. We don't need anything to make us happy. We just have to go out and grasp it. Chester, inhibit the machine.
Yes, Dr. Magnus. Machine inhibited. Suppose we can all go home.
So there you have it. If you want happiness, go out and get it.
So what now?
We're going to the CFL?
Really? Okay, if you say so. We apologise for the change in tonight's schedule, which was mainly caused by, well, by love, I suppose.
The universe is probably safer, and our boss owns us a house. So, all in all, a good evening.
But it's about to get even better as we have a treat in store. It's all the highlights from today's semi-finals of the Feline Football Championships. So let's go to that now.
Jolly good show there, Alex. Jolly good. I'll see you tomorrow, when we can get back to the real news.
is Gary Kibberley. You join me for the CFL Championship Cup semi-finals. The Fluffers versus the Meows. 7 minutes on the clock. The Duke with the first goal of the game. A flick of the tail nonchalantly into the net. As you can see, Duchess in support. Any part of the ball across the line, it's a goal. All getting lively in the semi-final now. You can see Tiddles has a go at Cuthbert, knowing he's going to get that reaction. He gets exactly what he wanted. Paw to the face. It's an early red card. They're down to 3 caps in a semi-final. The returning Cuthbert makes no difference here. Top scorer for the Fluffers this season, Duke. Rear hind finish from the halfway line. Absolutely blinding. There's a clear instruction here at half-time from Monty Fortune. Get out there, lay the law back down to them, boys. Do not let them get away with this. Fight, fight, fight. The Duchess has a go at Cuthbert. And as you see, he slinks off to the on-field vet. He's going to need stitches. Last action of this semi-final. Unbelievable finish. Here he goes, rear high. Push, there he goes. It's unbelievable. Off the post and in. It's 3-0. It's game over. And in the words of Monty Fortune, true master trouncing.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus.